becoming very
A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master, with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons, created by master coaches, will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you play, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level. Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today.
The crucible of competition. The eyes of the world. Goa, India, hosts the 2025 FIDE World Cup, where over 200 of the top chess players in the world face off in an 8-round knockout tournament.
This queen has nowhere to go. That is the end.
Excellence, perseverance, and stamina bring glory, national pride, and a spot at the illustrious Candidates Tournament. The globe's best chess players hope to add their name to the list of champions.
Woo, he made a move in 1 second.
The 2025 FIDE World Cup. Let's get these games started.
The most prestigious tournament in chess has come to India, the home of chess.
अरे यार अरे क्यों चाल्यो घोड़ो
चेस खेल ये हमारा है। आओ दुनिया वालों ये वेलकम तुम्हारा है। अपना गेम भारी है, हैंडशेक की बारी है, अब इंडिया बोलेगा। It's your move, it's your move, गोवा कर रहा है। It's your move, come don't be late। It's your move, ये तो कोई खोर।
चतुरंग के सारे रंग सदियों से है अपने संग, शतरंज बिछता है हर आंगन, विश्व को दिया हमने विश्वनाथन।
डंका बजा है, गोवा सजा है, खेल जमेगा खूब। It's your move, हो न जाए चेकमेट। It's your move, चेक में भी होगा जस्ट। It's your move, गोवा कर रहा है वेट। It's your move, come don't be late। It's your move, esto todo। It's your move, एक दो ढाई। It's your move, it's your move।
The FIDE World Cup 2025, starting from 31st October to 27th November in Goa, India.
It's your move.
Oh, let's go.
Hello. Welcome everyone to the second day of the FIDE World Cup 2025. With me are some wonderful people on the panel, Tanya, Harshit and Sahil. A big round of applause.
Welcome, Sagar.
Yes. Yesterday I wasn't here. A lot of people in the chat were writing RIP Sagar, but I am alive. I am here. And very excited for this. In fact, I looked at the entire proceedings that were there. Beautiful arrangements, I must say here.
Yeah.
Bahut sundar.
It's been fantastic. I mean, putting this tournament together, the World Cup in Goa, coming back to India after 2002, that's 13 years. The feel that we have, bahut zyada maza aa raha hai. And I think the best part is, Sagar, that every day stakes are so high. The tension rises. Round 2, we'll have the big 50 join in. It's just getting started in Goa.
Absolutely.
And we have 16 players who are playing today from India, because the rest of the 8 players are going to play in the second round. Out of them, we were focusing on Divya's game yesterday. She lost. Today, she is in a must-win situation. I think that's going to be a very key game to follow today.
And you know, we've already seen the big guns sharing stories on Instagram coming to Goa for the World Cup, right? Prag shared it, coming with Arvind. So, you know, होता है ना ऐसे वीडियो गेम खेलते हैं तो एक फाइनल बॉस वाला लेवल भी आने वाला होता है. You know it's coming, the stakes are going to get higher, and of course वो 3 candidate spot जो हर किसी को चाहिए.
Absolutely. And you know, through all these years, I've been traveling across the world for FIDE World Cups. 2017 in Tbilisi, then 2023 was in Baku. Now all of a sudden this happening in Goa and seeing all these familiar faces, like today morning bumping into Nodirbek Abdusattarov at breakfast, and he's eating like some, I don't know what he was eating, but maybe poha he was eating. You know, and you feel like, wow, they are all come here to India. So I think it's a big moment for Indian chess to have the World Cup here. And I think a huge shout out to FIDE, to AICF, to the Goa government. I mean, Tanya, you must be also like really thrilled, because you're all the time traveling to different tournaments, going to the US, to Norway. Now you just have to take a flight to Goa.
Yeah, and I love it that it's happening in Goa, because Goa has its own vibe, its own charm, and we can see the players really enjoying themselves. You know, after the games are over, there's a beautiful poolside in the hotel. So everyone's getting into that vibe. And I think it's truly a testimony to how far Indian chess has come to host such a big event. Just what a modern superpower India has become when it comes to chess. You know, the center of gravity in the chess world is shifting, pointing towards our country. We've got incredible talent, prodigies coming up, and of course, our players right at the top.
Yes, exactly. A lot of people were asking, you know, when is Gukesh, Prag, Vidit, Arjun, all of them coming in? Should we kind of stay one more day? Will we get to see them? I believe today is that day, right? Everyone's going to come in today, but they will start playing from the 4th.
I spotted Vidit and Anish, so they
you saw them?
They were there during lunch as well, and
No
I think
way.
they actually got the flight together from Bombay.
From
they
Mumbai, yes.
They traveled together. You were mentioning also bumping into players. Slowly but steadily, the top 50, the big guns of the chess world, they are landing into Goa.
I have a question for all our viewers here today live. We have a nice gathering of people here. Who are you most excited to watch in action here in this tournament? Gukesh. Anyone else? Ajubai. Yes, Ajubai here. Yes, what about you guys? Youngsters. Gukesh. Wow.
You know, and that I think is so interesting, because there's such a huge storyline to that, right? Gukesh, since becoming the world champion, obviously all eyes on him. You know, heavy wears the crown as well. Every single result of yours is very closely scrutinized. So for Gukesh to try to get that first big individual championship on home soil would mean so much, Harshit.
And I think they're going to all closely follow today's game, because today, whoever wins, they're going to face them. I mean, for example, Gukesh is going to face the winner between Raja Ritwik and Kazibek, and the winner of that match is going to play against Gukesh. So I'm sure he's here, he's resting, but he's still keeping an eye. Ki main kisse khelunga.
Exactly. The moment one player resigns, he'll be like, hello, Gayu, let's start preparing, you know. So for sure, today might be the day when they begin preparation.
Yeah, and Sagar, you're coming in from the US, and Gukesh was actually there for the Clutch Championship, right? Now he started really well there on day 1, but day 2, day 3, not as much. In the end, the tournament, I think he looked at it more as a practice situation coming into the World Cup. कैसा लग रहा था आपको when you met him? What are his spirits coming into Goa? How's he feeling about the tournament?
You know, one thing that I was very, very impressed by Gukesh, although he didn't particularly have good day 2 and 3, as you said, was that he was very, very upbeat. And even at this level, even though he's become a world champion, his approach is that I got good practice. And I think this learning approach, which is there, even though he has won the candidates, become a world champion, is what I feel keeps him in very good stead. You know, he's not at all perturbed कि भाई एक tournament अच्छा नहीं जा रहा है, थोड़ा results ऊपर नीचे हो रहा है. No problem. His aim is to become the best in the world. So that's how he's looking at it.
And I think the journey towards his finals will be very interesting to follow, because it's possible he'll be thinking that at the end of the day, whoever wins this tournament or qualifies to the candidates, whoever wins candidates is going to play against Gukesh. So he'll be thinking that Nordirbek, for example, qualify nahi hone dene ka hai. And I mean, it's possible, right? Like he's already strategizing whom to avoid.
Absolutely,
in the candidates.
Absolutely. You know, Gukesh can basically determine the future of many players in this event, because he starts from round 2 and you have to reach round 8. And by the way, he's the top seed because he's the world champion. But he's not the rating favorite. Any guesses who is the highest rated player in the FIDE World Cup? Sorry? Yes, wow. Very updated there. On 1st of November, we have the new pairing rating list, and Vincent Keimer with an ELO of 2773.
Oh, wow.
And even Anish, yeah, he's
Anish Giri 2770.
Yeah, he's world number 5. He's crossed all the Indian youngsters. Like resurgence, Anish Giri ki aa rahi. He's already qualified for the candidates as well.
At some point, Sahil bhai, I was thinking Anish Giri, you know, now 30 plus years old, father of 3 kids. You know, maybe it's good. Very, very popular chessable, author. Maybe he doesn't need to have that motivation to come back, but somehow he finds it in him.
Yeah, I mean, I was someone who thought that after a while he's going to shift towards making courses or going to content creation, but all of a sudden he creates this chess monitor. I don't know.
Oh, a new company.
He starts his new company, and he's still performing at the highest level right now. Now coming into this tournament with the 2nd seed, and he really wants to book his spot for the candidates.
And I think he's like Hikaru a bit like that now, where he can be at the very top of the game, but still be this content machine, whether it's on social media or it's on YouTube. I think this year has been fantastic for Anish. He seems like really an Anish 2.0, coming in with all the big wins in tournaments, starting from Sharjah Masters, and just the kind of performance that he's had, going up to world number
4.
5.
4,
no, Vincent is 4.
Oh, Vincent is 4.
And Anish is 5. And I think this is the highest ranking that he's had.
No. Anish was 2798.
No, ranking, not rating.
Yeah, number 4, I think.
Oh, he was number 4.
Yeah, I think number 4.
But some of the best chess that we're seeing by him.
And he's
Absolutely
actually qualified. I forgot, because he won the FIDE Grand Swiss, which means he has already qualified to the candidates.
He's come here to have fun. No, he's come here because he had already booked the tickets. So but guys, this tournament is so important from also the prize money standpoint. $2 million are at stake. I always convert, guys, I'll tell you how to convert millions into Indian rupees.
So
do you know?
Yes, ChatGPT.
No, the easy way is multiply it by 9 now, dollar is 90, correct? So multiply by 9 and put crores. So it's 18 crore rupees.
Wow. And I think the top prize is $120,000, so it's a good purse. But I will say one thing, if we can bring up the format as well of the World Cup here, it goes beyond money. The candidate spots, like you said, for some of them already booked. That's not the point, but I think all these top guys, they just love playing the World Cup, because this is the only knockout event at the absolute elite over-the-board chess that we see. It's so exciting for them. It's one of those events where every match, every game is high stakes. One mistake, one off day and you can see a heavy favorite out of the tournament.
It's like a roller coaster ride. The World Cup, you can be on a high, but the very next day you can be on a complete low. If you just make one slip of mind, Sahil, I think we're definitely going to see some upsets today.
And yeah, of course, and there's bragging rights, right? You can qualify for the candidates via two paths. Why should Fabi have all the fun? So Anish would definitely love that. And Sagar, we are seeing top players come in, but we are seeing also players in a must-win situation today who might have to book their return flights already. So it's a complete contrast. The stakes couldn't be higher, and a lot of players, struggling, including Divya, who has to win today.
Correct.
I've always wondered how do players actually. So I played one World Cup in my life back in the day. This was very long back.
Big round of applause to Tanya.
Thank you.
We sometimes forget that we are sitting amidst an Olympiad gold medalist and an Arjuna Award winner and a World Cup player. So, Tanya, amazing.
Thank you. It was a really long time ago, but I was coming to the point that how do they manage their return flight booking? Like, it's such a difficult tournament. You don't know when you're going back, and I think different people have different approaches. Sahil, you were telling me that Vishy, who, by the way, guys, is joining us today in commentary at some point. Super excited about that. But he would actually be one of those players who would book his flight for the very, very last day
Really?
of the tournament. So in some ways, maybe even pushing himself, motivating, manifesting it. He did win it in 2002 in Hyderabad.
Right, and actually it's very tricky, this flight booking. So what I think helps is that with every round that you win, you gain more prize money. So then that difference of booking the ticket, you will earn that money. By the way, we see on the screen, Divya takes fort with the black pieces. Her opponent, Stamatis, is not yet here. Very big day for Divya.
Oh, absolutely. I think yesterday she was she was kind of getting in the groove of the tournament. I could sense that she was taking her time in some moments where she could have played the move faster. I think today I hope to see a different Divya who is in a she basically has nothing to lose. So she can just go all in, play risky chess and put pressure on Stamatis, who has to draw in order to, he needs half a point to qualify to round 2.
I think Sahil, you know Divya pretty well, right? As a friend, I felt like overall there was a lot of pressure on her coming into here because, on day one, when the opening ceremony was held, there were no top seeds who had come. There was no Gukesh, there was no Prag, we saw no Anish, no Vincent. All the focus almost from a player perspective was on Divya. Do you think that put a lot of pressure on her?
For sure, and of course she's the Women's World Cup winner as well, so automatically expectations are higher. She also knows the path ahead is very tough. Even if she wins this round, even in round 2, it's Nihal Sareen whom she has to face. So there is no relief here, no rest.
I'm waiting for it.
And it's a 26 days to go, so the pressure is on everybody, but more so on Divya.
But I have a different perspective on this. I think Divya actually sees this as, she's all of 19 years old. For her, this is such a huge opportunity and all eyes on her. Yes, for her performance, but also for the significance of this moment, right? Being the only female player in the Open FIDE World Cup, which hasn't happened, at least in my memory. I can't remember the last time it happened. She's already had a phenomenal year. She is, on paper, an underdog in her first round by rating.
Almost 80 elo points she's lower rated than Stamatis.
And her attitude as well, sorry Harshit, is always this learning attitude. Exactly. To come back, to fight back. She's an absolute fighter. In fact, I think for Divya, this is, yes, all eyes on her, but knowing her, having played alongside her, I think she has this mindset to block out the noise, to really be in the moment and take it as a huge experience.
And also there's so much pressure on her. Just because the limelight is on her, naturally she feels a lot more stress. So I think we should just appreciate that she has qualified all the way to the open category in the World Cup. The only player who is able to do so. And I think we should just enjoy and root for her.
Can we give a big round of applause to Divya, guys? Guys, Divya Deshmukh ka aaj game we will follow deeply.
Just as we were clapping, players were also clapping.
And to tell you, I think in Prague Open, Prague Challengers, Divya did face Stamatis there and she won a beautiful game. So right now the score between them is 1-1 because yesterday Stamatis won. So aaj bhai decider hai unke beech bhi, who will come out on top.
Real decider hoega.
Yes, tomorrow the tie break. Wow.
And Sagar bhai, yesterday you mentioned कि कोई prediction कर सकते हैं, challenge कर सकते हैं. So maybe this is the game we do it or some other game on.
No, this one is the perfect game, guys. If Divya wins, Harshit bhai, what will you do?
Yes, let's go.
Bhai, ho jaye bhai, Harshit
I
bhai.
mean, we have a lot of space for your pull-ups
No.
and push-ups.
Yesterday we were trying to like give a dare to color someone's hair.
No,
Oh.
no.
You-
Harshit can't do that. You can do it.
I think
I'm open to challenges, some fun challenges.
Okay, maybe a chat can suggest.
I think we will throw Harshit bhai in the swimming pool there.
Oh, we've got a lot of thumbs up coming, so I think people agree with that.
Chat,
Yeah.
chat
Then
can,
Harshit bhai.
वो खुद ही कूद जाएगा यार.
chat
No,
can
no,
let us
we
know,
have to-
right? Chat
sorry?
can let us know.
Oh, chat.
Yeah,
Oh, bhai,
let's go.
chat is very dangerous. Guys, in the chat, we have 1,000 people joining in. A little bit of some audio issues, but I think they'll get fixed as the days go by. And guys, if you find some audio issues in the stream, why don't you book a ticket and come to Goa? The audio here is perfect in this venue.
And the games have begun.
Bhai,
Oh,
it
wow.
started.
We have the first move, knight to f3, played by Stamatis.
Stamatis is like, भाई आज तो draw ही चाहिए तो एकदम safe खेलते हैं. G3, BG2, castle कर देंगे.
He was very impressive yesterday, Stamatis, in his conversion. I think when Divya went wrong in that middle game, you know, he never really gave another opportunity. He kept things under control. He defended well, converted it well. So I think Divya will have to really get her A game. Playing with the black pieces, the first question, where does she find the imbalance? How does she get her chances where opening में तो कुछ होने नहीं वाला, but at least she gets a game to fight.
She'll play D5. I'm pretty sure she likes to play in the center. She'll push her D pawn down the board, and we'll see if Stamatis. I mean, right now, just the fact that Divya is thinking means that she did not expect knight f3 as the first move.
Or maybe she's just wanting to make sure that she, like, you know, just calms all of her nerves down and makes sure that before she makes the first move, she's in perfect mindset. Can we flip the board to see the game from Divya's perspective? Because I have a feeling she will play pawn to c5.
Acha, Harshit Bhai's move is c5. Tanya.
I think she goes with knight to f6.
Okay, भाई और color होते हैं board पे.
To like cover all ground, so at least one of us is right here.
I think D5 is my move.
D5.
Oh, you're choosing it, yes? Sagar bhai.
हाँ, मैंने तो D5 कर दिया है भाई.
So then I'll go with
E5 is good move.
What?
Sometimes you beat Vishan with it, but well, not E5.
E6.
But
I'll go
what?
E6.
E6.
It's taking quite a bit. Usually this is not unusual for a player to take a pause in on the first move. Sort of calm yourself
Bhai,
down,
ये क्या
remember
है?
your prep.
This
But
is
thoda-
a little bit weird, yeah. That Divya is thinking so much. Can we go full screen on Divya and just see like what is she like? Just it's already been 2 minutes, guys. I have a feeling that she wants to play something really different today, and maybe f5 or something, guys. That would be insane.
I think she needs to also be a bit objective because you don't want to burn the bridges and just get a much worse position right from the opening. So I think like she should play a long game because let's not forget Stamatis just needs a draw, and at some point he might play a slightly passive move in order to keep the game under control.
Correct.
You know, it's very, of course, now knight f3 for a player is not a shocker or a surprise. We all know how we usually respond. But it's very possible that for this particular game in the morning, this is not what Divya checked. She was maybe not expecting knight f3, and perhaps you can actually have a look what usually Stamatis plays.
Oh, G6! No one guessed it.
Mamma mia.
Oh my
But
God!
it's a move. It's a move for a fight.
What?
It's a move for a fight. Getting the bishop on the longest diagonal.
And look at Stamatis. He's like 8 seconds.
ये
ये
कहाँ
तो
से आया?
plan में नहीं था.
ये out of syllabus है थोड़ा. I think King's Indian हो सकता है, but if Stamatis goes E4, suddenly guys we are in modern territory.
Yes.
Oh my God.
I mean usually players play this opening in order to get a fight, avoid all the opening preparation, and I think this is what Divya is hoping for, right, Tanya?
Yeah, and I think we very often see the top guys play G6, D6, B6 openings on the first move to get a fight in a must-win game. Because they know that theoretically, don't try this at home kind of move hai ye. But, you know, how do you fight white if you play a normal line? Divya usually is a player a very thematic player, she would go d5, she would go knight f6, but she switched it up. This explains why she took 3 minutes.
Yeah.
I think दोनों players वो transpositions figure out करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि कौन सी opening में कैसे घुसेंगे. D4, C4, what is white
What
going
do
to
you
play?
think? Will we get a King's Indian transposition? Will we see d4, knight f6, bishop g7?
I mean, the point is that if white plays the move pawn to e4, we can still transpose into Maroczy bind structure with when we play this move pawn to c5. And is that known as accelerated dragon? Or
Yes. I mean, it can get into accelerated dragon territory if you go like something like this and then d4. But
e4, d4,
yeah, this one with e4. However, it could also be very interesting to see that what is Stamatis's main opening repertoire. Is he a d4 player? Is he a e4 player? And maybe we can have a look at this. Tanya, would you be well
Shout out to ChessBase 17 on the laptop.
Bhai, 18 aa gaya hai. So, as she checks what is Stamatis playing, as white, it might be very interesting because these are mind games that happen behind the scenes. Sometimes we as viewers are looking at it and thinking, why the hell are the players thinking a lot? But keep in mind, both the players knew that they would face each other almost a month ago. So they came prepared, like they must have prepared so deeply against each other. Suddenly, there you have pawn to d4, played by Stamatis here.
And this is a big moment because now if you play bishop g7, you are for sure allowing white to go e4 and get this nice center. Black does have the option to go d5 and go into this, some sort of a neo-Grunfeld setup, and she does go for bishop g7. She's allowing white to get control of the center.
By the way, Harshit bhai, Tanya, you may have to go closer to the mic a bit.
Do we want to see the King's Indian though? As black in a must-win game?
That's usually,
she
we've
played
seen Hikaru
BG7.
as well employ that so many times in those situations because King's Indian is very imbalanced. I will say it's very flexible right now for white. You could choose to go into queen's pawn opening setup or with e4 shift completely to a king's pawn opening setup.
Yes, and that's why I was very curious. What is Stamatis's first move here? Maybe I will try to figure it out. And we'll have a look at what he plays. But while he's thinking, there was also another game that we just saw right now. That was Pranav's game. Pranav today, buddy Pranav, guys, is playing against Ala Eddin Bulrens. And this player is from Algeria. Pranav won his game yesterday. A little bit of context here, guys. Pranav V is, I think, one of the rising stars of Indian chess. He's the current world junior champion. He is almost 26, 42 rated. And very likely you need to have that one breakout tournament, right, in your career. This could be his tournament. Because if Pranav manages to win this game, he will move ahead in the tournament. I think he's going to face some strong opponent in his...
He's playing Aryan Tari in round 2.
Aryan Tari, but Aryan Tari has drawn his first game. So maybe, but it could be Pranav versus Aryan is again...
That's a big fight.
And also Pranav is the higher rated player there as well, I believe, than Aryan.
I think that's going to be a huge clash in round 2. I mean, I know both of them quite well. I think Buddy Pranav definitely has the momentum going with him right now, and I think that in that matchup he will definitely be a small favorite. He plays very fast, bhai. I love this about him. He just plays fast and puts pressure on the clock.
Very bindas. He's
stuff.
so bindas, like he's so fearless that Magnus Carlsen wrote about him saying Pranav is Buddy and Buddy is Pranav. I mean, that's something that you have, that if you can impress the world's top player.
And in this game, he needs only a draw to advance to round 2. And it's quite a solid setup that's been chosen by Pranav. We've got the Italian on the board. But it's going to be a long grind. Usually these kind of positions open up jab koi pawn break aata hai board pe, which is still far away. Either black is able to get d5 or f5, or white after preparation gets that d4 in, plants the knight to d5 or a queen side. It's a slow positional grind.
White will try to maybe expand on the queens there with a5, a6. Black will try to just keep it solid. Pranav just needs a draw to qualify. There are 4 Indians who need 5 Indians actually who are in a must-win situation. We saw Divya's game.
Yeah.
Maybe we could check the games, the openings of the players who have to
Must
win.
win. Who are the other ones? Let's go one by one.
So there's Neeraj Saha, who we can check out, who had a fantastic run in the national championship in 24, and that's how he made it through to the World Cup as well. He's playing against a very strong German grandmaster, George Meyer, who is known to grind out positions. He's at 2600. For Neeraj at 2463, we've got the Petrov in a must-win. This is the nightmare for a player who has to win a game.
Also, Georg Meyer is known for his positional chess. So Neeraj Saha will have a very tough time. Meanwhile, while we are looking at these games, Director Saab, if we can have Divya on the screen here so that whenever she makes a move, we have some more videos. We can also have a look at them later. There was Jeffrey Jiong on the screen there. So,
Sagar bhai, it's the Petrov. We need your traditional reaction. I think
What is it?
Anish will have nothing to tweet otherwise tonight.
yes, it's like, guys, Petrov is considered to be quite dull and so on. But every time I see a Petrov, I don't know why I get excited. I'm like, oh my God, it's the Petrov. And then Anish Giri is like, why is he so excited? Like, what the hell? And here, I think somehow Neeraj has managed to get an imbalanced position, doubled pawns, some space. Could be interesting, some chances.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, White has this nice pawn on e5, which is definitely going to help him build an attack on the king side. The pawn on e5 gives him space. The queen on d1 can jump into h5. Let's say a move like castles with White, black short castles, and suddenly queen h5 threatens the checkmate. So you can already see a lot of potential attack that Neeraj can start.
And then suddenly the dark squares get a bit weak. Very interesting. Meanwhile, guys, just while we were looking at this game, some action has happened on the board of Divya.
They're playing a lot of moves.
Yes, very quickly. Let's go there and check out, because it has converted into... Oh, what?
What was that?
What was that?
I just pressed F because F leads to flipboard, but actually no.
Oh, wow.
On chess.com, F leads to...
Table smash. The last time that happened, things went viral.
We can use this
Yeah,
at
yeah.
some point if someone makes a blunder. But I must tell you guys, Divya has played an opening that is very, very close to my heart. It is...
Sagar actually played this opening with me in 2014, I think, in Align, when I was 13 or 14 years old, and Sagar defeated me playing this opening with black in a rapid game. So, very...
Yes, at that point, Arshit bhai, you were very young and inexperienced, and I was hoping to kind of try and get you out of your theory, which is what maybe Divya is also trying. But I must tell you a story behind this opening. So when Amruta and I got into a relationship in 2008, Amruta was a hardcore Sicilian player, and she wanted her boyfriend also to play Sicilian. But I was a Perk player, so she was like, this is terrible opening. She even considered maybe to leave me because I was playing Perk. But I said, it's a good opening. You should believe in it. It's not a bad opening at all. And then she said, prove it to me. So then one day I went to the board, opponent played e4, I played d6, and instead of d4 my opponent played knight f3, and I quickly played c5, and she was like, no, this is not fair. You played the Sicilian and won. And I said, no, I played the Perk on move 1.
Yeah, I mean, this is called proper compromise in a relationship, right? Where you get both of them in and find a middle ground. So
But there
well
is no
done
middle
with that.
ground in this, yeah.
But Divya's game, back to it.
Very interesting, because if you notice, for Korkulos, he started with knight f3, but it's actually moved towards the e4, d4, king's pawn opening setup, right? And I have a feeling that Divya had prepared this. We checked in the database. For Stamatis, his first move is usually 1e4.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Divya was expecting the king's pawn setup. So perhaps her preparation included the Perk defense, your favorite opening, the one that Amruta absolutely detested, and she's managed to transpose into those setups.
And I think now, you can even see from her clock that she's playing very quickly. So I think you are right. You are right that she was expecting the first move, pawn to e4, where she would play the pawn. Now we can see her blitzing out the moves. Pawn to d5.
Oh, played?
is something that I'm considering as white.
I'm pretty sure if he plays pawn
Knight
d5,
piche.
Divya will go back to b8 and then break in the center.
But you know, this gives us so much insight into how top players actually address opening preparation issues when faced with a move they were not expecting. Now, let's say if somebody has prepared, if Divya had prepared against 1e4, facing knight f3, the first thing that would go into our mind is कि हम ये कैसे इसको divert करें कि ये वहाँ आ जाए, what we know what we want to do here, the kind of position that we want. So do I start with g6? Do I start with knight f6? Do I start with d6? Then you start thinking that how will your opponent respond? What is the best, what gives you the best chance to come into that position that you have prepared for? And I will say, I think Divya has been successful in achieving that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Divya Deshmukh right now not even at the seat, yeah. So she's just moving around. By the way,
our fan zone is quite far, right? Like players will not walk around and come here.
yeah.
थोड़ा दूर है.
दूर है,
I think
दूर
the playing hall is a little bit far away. Oh, what?
D5
D5.
played.
D5, Harshit Bhai, your move is on the board.
Yeah, I mean, I was trying to consider what white should do because, you know, white is, of course, in a situation where he just needs a draw. But he should definitely try to be objectively getting an advantage because knight b8, bishop to e3, white is a good center. Yes, black has some chances to get an imbalanced position, but obviously, as of right now, it's definitely preferable for white.
One of the ideas of provoking a move like d5 is where black will eventually strike in the center with c6. Try to break that and achieve that imbalance that you want.
Right. I think a good analogy here is what we see in boxing or in wrestling, where, you know, some fighters, they just don't go to fight. They're just moving around slowly and then they want the opponent to come and punch. This d5 move is like, you come to punch, you lose a bit of balance, I'll strike back later.
Exactly.
एक बार F दबाना भाई अभी हो जाएगा भाई punch.
Boom.
भाई और ऐसे है थोड़े.
Try कर सकते हो दबा के कुछ ना कुछ तो हो सकता है.
बंद ना हो जाए.
बंद ना हो जाए भाई.
But where, oh, Divya is not yet here. She, actually guys, there are 78 games that are going on right now. So actually you can move around and see a lot of games. Just a question, are all of you who are sitting here, will you also go into the playing hall? At what point? So you have a slot, 10-minute slot or how much? 45 minutes. Wow. So guys,
it's a lot of games, yeah. You need 45
no,
minutes.
but that's amazing.
Yeah,
If they come here, you
They
not
can
only
tell us,
get
yeah?
to.
Sorry, they can tell us what happened in the
Oh,
game.
because we are 15 minutes
Yeah,
delayed.
yeah.
Oh, that's true.
But also, let's tell everyone that at every tournament, especially at this level, there is this concept of a playing arena, which players cannot cross. It's not कि भाई हम walk के लिए जा रहे हैं, चलो room पे होके आते हैं या commentary studio पे सागर को hi बोल के आते हैं. No, none of that is actually allowed. You can only remain within the playing field and the washroom, the restroom areas, and that's about it. Players are not allowed to leave that barricade.
Correct.
Also,
Yeah.
chat was asking about the delay. कि 15 minute का delay है, so that's one more reason you can come to Goa and experience it in real time.
Right.
Yeah?
When you go into the playing hall, you might see that already they have made 4-5 moves more here than what we see.
Because clearly everyone needs a reason to come to Goa. I mean, that's, you know, it's tough otherwise.
By the way, Divya has quickly blitzed out the move pawn to a6.
Yeah.
She came back knight b8. I didn't even see when she got back in the chair, but she has made 2 moves after that.
And also Stamatis was very quick with his little pawn move h3, taking into control this square, and a6 played. These are mind games going on. Huh? I say dhire dhire they are playing.
But she's in prep, yeah. She must be in prep right now. I think she somehow outmaneuvered her opponent into her prep now.
Sahil, you remember from yesterday, from game 1, how much time Divya was taking in the openings. Divya is a player who's very smart at putting pressure on her opponent's clock. We've seen that happen time and time again. And she's a fast player, as long as she's in her comfort zone. The fact that she's blitzing it out, she is very familiar and knows exactly where she wants to take this game, what kind of a middle game she's headed for.
We are all cheering for Divya, yeah. I think one loud cheer for Divya once. Let's go.
Let's
Come
go.
on,
Whoa! And by the way, in our chat, Shrija Chaudhary has written, this commentary panel reminds me of the World Championship 2024, where we had a live audience and also such a commentary panel. And I think, true guys, we've tried to recreate this experience here. And as the days go by, I'm pretty sure it'll be super, super exciting. I'm imagining like a quarterfinals that is happening and then a candidate spot at stake, and we are all going crazy.
Yeah, and we should talk about that. I mean, this is the final qualification path for the candidates, the final pathway, the gateway to the World Championship match. 3 players, the top 3 finishers, get a direct entry into the candidates. 5 have already been booked, more or less. I think Prague, there is just a little bit of situation with Prague's qualification, but practically he's in. But technically on that FIDE circuit,
Yeah, we can't be sure, yeah?
Not 100%, but 98%.
Right.
So these 3 spots mean so much to the players. We spoke about prize money, we spoke about glory and prestige of winning the World Cup, but this is the big path to the candidates. You make it to the semis and you're feeling good about this. The 2 finalists and the fight for the 3rd place.
So just to add to this point, well, Tanya says getting to the candidates more important than prize money for these players. I want to just add this part, what has happened practically. So Gukesh became the world champion. Of course, there was a lot of prize money at stake, right? There was 2.2 million euros that he won. I mean, it was divided between him and Ding. So that's quite substantial money. But if you see, after he became the world champion, there were so many other opportunities which opened up. There were so many brand deals. There were so many different things. The world of chess respects you so much more. So in a way, the title of world champion is worth way more than the prize money that you earn.
And you mentioned the world of chess, Sagar. Like outside the world of chess, right? You are the face of the game itself sometimes. And I think we saw with Gukesh, we saw with Divya, and everybody wants to be in those shoes.
Right.
Absolutely, and I think, you know, all these things put together, but even on its own, World Cup itself is just a massively prestigious event to win. This was the reason why this was the one trophy that was missing in Magnus's cabinet. How badly he wanted it, despite sort of pretty much walking away from the classical format in 23, the epic final against Pragnananda, when he finally claimed it, just how much this title means to the players, with everything that it comes, but also being the World Cup winner, what it adds to the value.
Absolutely. And you know, me and Harsha having a side giggling there because they guys playing so quickly.
E5 खेल दिया उन्होंने.
Second में.
And you know, the engine right now, our weak engine, it's not very strong, is giving an edge of +1 to white. So it's like Divya is risking it to get a position which is fighting, but objectively is worse.
I mean, to be honest, it's also great bluff. Even if she's not in preparation, she should just play fast and confuse her opponent into thinking that it is her prep.
Right.
Can I ask all of you, have you ever done this? You play a move confidently, even though you know, like, kuch to galvad hai, but you play it, like, you know, play it in style to put psychological pressure on your opponent?
Done it far too many times to remember, and the reason with that usually only happens is when it's been part of your prep. It depends so much on the math situation, one, but more importantly, very often, objectively you know कि भाई computer अगर ये कर रहा है तो ये खराब है, but practically it gives you chances.
You have done it a lot, yeah, Tanya?
Yeah, I mean...
Sachi?
Yes.
Because I really did not do it in my career. When I didn't know the moves, I would take time, usually. This is very interesting because I know that there is one top player who does it a lot.
Yan?
Nepo, you mean?
I think he's one of them.
I think, yes. Who said it?
Who?
Can you say it again? Yes, Levon Aronian. I think he's one of
like
those players who bluffs a lot. So then one day, we played this game, bluff, card game. Have you played the bluff card game? And actually Levon was playing, and to tell you the truth, he was incredible at that game as well. I mean, I could never guess what was on his mind.
That's because Lev has this incredible poker face,
Yes.
right? It's just impossible to tell. But I think on the board, Sagar, it's only possible to do this in the opening if it's been part of your preparation.
But I want to play bluff with you, Tanya.
Done. Then
Because
we will.
you have bluffed so many
I have
times.
very bad poker face.
I think one common trait between players who can do this and also are good at bluff is that they're super confident. They really believe in themselves and think that they can get away with anything.
I think Divya is well fitting in that she's very confident of her abilities, and she has played E5. She actually would be coming to the board saying today that I'll win it. You know, ऐसे नहीं आएगी कि oh I'm 1 point down, अरे यार कैसे जीतूंगी, black pieces है. I think she has that approach.
It's also modern chess, right? If you play standard replies in the opening with the black pieces, where are you going to fight? It's so difficult, especially against an opponent like Stamatis here, who is a strong grandmaster. So I think this is also taking practical chances, even if objectively not the best approach. Now, the position we have, Harshit, it does to me it feels like at some point maybe Divya wants to start advancing that F pawn, start rolling up the board on the king side.
Exactly, exactly. Now that she has played pawn to e5, completely blocked in the center. I mean, white does have this option of playing this special move in chess. Only two possible options यहाँ पे. एक है कि special move en passant to capture d takes e6, and white will obviously clarify the tension in the center. और दूसरा option है कि it allows black to go for this idea of knight h5 and f5.
But in Hindi, what do you call en passant? Is there any word? Like I don't.
Side से निकलना.
Overtaking.
There is because when you teach chess in Hindi, तो king के लिए राजा होता है, queen के लिए रानी, then castling के लिए पता नहीं क्या है. But there are all these special moves. I don't know.
मीम था ना वो एक मूवी में वो castling तो
something like this.
वो बना हुआ है.
So I think that Tanya is searching.
No, I was just saying what is the translation और फिर उसको हिंदी में कैसे करेंगे? The literal translation of en passant that I'm getting is by the way or incidentally.
Oh, by the way, तो मतलब हम जब बातें करते हैं and we say this in chat BTW. By the way,
we have to start
why
with
don't chess players start with EP, like instead of BTW, EP?
Yeah, it'll be so much fun if we're talking to a non-chess friend and we're like, instead of saying by the way, what time are you getting here? We are like en passant getting here.
What time are you getting here?
क्या हो गया है तुमको?
पहली स्ट्रीम में OP चलता है, EP भी चलेगा भाई. समझ नहीं आएगा सागा भाई कुछ.
But yeah, oh, he took en passant.
No,
he didn't.
Analyst.
Okay.
Question, you mentioned white is better. Is there only one move that gives white the advantage या फिर?
Actually, someone in the chat mentioned it correctly कि computers को space पसंद आता है. Like space is something they love. So guys, what should be white's move to get an advantage here? White to play, gain more space. What do you do? Go for it. A5. Bhai, Rakshit Bhai here, he's
like that front bencher, you know. Every answer is like, bhai.
And even after getting the right answer, he has no expression on his face.
He's on a car, he literally doesn't care.
Doesn't care. By the way, guys, Rakshit Bhai, we have called him out so many times on chat. He's the guy behind the bars that you can see on the screen. If Director Saab, we can show him here after a long time. He's the bars that you can see below on our stream have been made by him. He's worked on it before, and there you have it.
One of the coolest features that I think Rakshit has come up, it's my personal favorite, and I think I've messaged him about this as well, is when you ask chat to suggest a move, and then it shows how many people have suggested one particular move. I think Rakshit did the coding for that as well, which was very. We got a nod from him, by the way.
We got a nod and a smile. By the way, that was done by Keith and Rakshit. So, but bars is something that Rakshit Bhai has done on his own. And in one one look, we can see that Raunak Sadhwani is slightly worse against Daniel. By the way, very important game. Raunak drew yesterday. Raunak, I think, was the highest rated player yesterday who dropped a half point.
And he struggled. He almost lost actually if his opponent had pushed.
Battery low हो गया.
तो वो charging पे नहीं लगा होगा भाई.
Okay. Oh, by the way, en passant on the board.
What?
Just say, so instead of saying by the way, en passant on the board, I could have said en passant. He's gone for it.
Will she? Yeah, she takes with the bishop on e6.
She takes with the bishop. You want to develop your pieces.
Yeah,
knight
sure.
coming to d7.
This idea of knight d7, knight c5. I love that idea to put pressure on the e4 pawn.
You know that bishop on g7, that pan-cat-out bishop right now looking very strong. But for Corculus, it's that d4 square where he can put a piece. You know, either bishop e3, bishop d4, or get that knight to d4 to hit the bishop.
And do you think white will ever consider this move bishop to g5? You know, yesterday we saw Divya had the opportunity of playing bishop g5 several times. She didn't do it. Do you think Stamatis will take the chance to pin the knight on f6 with bishop g5?
It could be done right now. It's a great developing move. And then one has to figure out that if black kicks it out with 8-6, how are you going to respond to that?
Can we go full screen? Can we go?
Dude, Divya's taken 2 minutes.
Guys,
she still is in preparation.
Can I tell you something, that they all are playing for the World Cup and they are playing deep preparation and all. Here I cannot really fix a charger. So,
on the back side,
yes.
Saga bhai. Back side left.
Bhai Sahil bhai, can you help?
Put it.
Oh wow, Tanya is like.
wow.
पर फिर भी पता नहीं बहुत सारे. Okay. Thank you. And now for the other side. We have to
Is it
find.
on that side or this side?
We have to find.
It's
A
here,
plug
it's here,
point.
it's here,
It's here. Okay.
इधर है? Oh. wow. So guys, you can realize that chess players are generally not so good with such stuff. Thank you. By the way, someone in the chat mentioned to me, can you press the king and press T?
Do not try.
No.
Yeah, that's very good, bhai.
Anything
You know,
can
once
happen. I've fallen
somebody
for
confused
Alt
me.
F4.
Okay, try this. The computer shut down completely. So,
But king को press करके T दबाने से I don't
वो
think
king
that-
सिर्फ वो illusion है कि आप king को press कर रहे हो.
T में से थोड़ी ना कुछ होगा.
कुछ भी हो सकता है.
नहीं
कुछ भी हो सकता
दबाओ
है.
भाई.
हाँ, try.
Try तो
Guys,
कर
should
लो.
we try?
Life on the
Let's
edge.
try it on Tanya's laptop. Maybe something works.
I mean, guys, if we kind of shut down something or this, we'll
By
rest
the way,
it.
move आ गई है boat पे. So you want
पर
to try
एक
it at
बार
this point?
try
Okay,
करते
fine.
हैं
Let's do
यार.
it.
I'm curious.
KT.
Oh!
What?
Sorry.
The board.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, wrong king.
Bye bye. Tata bye bye.
चलो game खत्म. यही stop the count.
We should actually have a king. When someone loses, we just throw the king.
Oh wow, this is such a beautiful feature done by chess.com. Shout out to their team for building this beautiful feature. I think when Gukesh is playing here, when he wins some games, we will press that.
And you can do it for any piece, right? You just hover your
I think
mouse.
only the king.
I think it might be the king.
Oh, sub. Oh, you can
Oh.
throw any piece, yes. Although it did much better with the black king somehow.
Because वो ऊपर जा रहा है ना. If you flip the board तो ठीक से हो जाएगा.
Oh, got it.
Crazy.
Nice. Okay, guys, we'll use it. Please remind us.
Yes.
We have many interesting stuffs here. But bishop f4 by Stamatis, and he brings his bishop out here. Also a very practical decision by Stamatis, who said like, this was maybe better for me much more than en passant, but because today I need only a draw, I can even play it a little bit more simplified way. Take here, bring my bishop out, put the queen up, get my rook into the center, other rook here, maybe even simplify further. And Divya is not only facing a strong opponent, but also an opponent who is happy with a draw. That's not at all an easy place to be.
But I think I would look at it with a different perspective. I would be like, my opponent is not trying to take his chances in the most objective way. He's trying to play it safe, and I would try to put more pressure, make him make a very committal decision. Something like, you know, I don't know, at some point,
What do
maybe
you do,
knight to
Arshit bhai?
h5 at some point.
Knight h5, bishop h2. My idea is e5. I want to simplify further.
So
But
my point is, I want you to play g4 and commit to this move and weaken your king side. It might be the best move for you, but on the other hand, you're weakening some squares around your king.
I would say I actually agree with Sagar on this, that this approach when you need only a draw, instead of going on a race where I am expanding on the queen side, you get a free hand on the king side, could psychologically feel more dangerous. And somewhere you just feel that in an open position, you'll have your chance to trade off more pieces, maybe get into that end game. So objectively, like you said, not the best, but practically makes a lot of sense for white.
Yeah, and look at Divya. She's calculating all her options. She had her held in her hands, you know. So held in her hands just right now. And as you mentioned, she wants to create imbalances. You mentioned knight h5. Any other option, Harshit, to kind of create an imbalance?
Maybe, I mean, I just want to stop this move pawn to e5. I can perhaps do that by the move knight to d7.
this knight?
No, the b knight. But white
But why not you play knight c6, Harshit bhai? Because if then e5, I have knight h5.
still
right?
bishop g5.
Bishop g5.
But maybe you're right. Maybe f6 and just completely change the character of the position. Try and get our knight to f4. Maybe take with the bishop even.
Take with the bishop. Bishop takes. Take with the queen.
This looks fantastic.
And then
knight
get
f4,
this.
boom, bam, bishop h3.
Ooh.
This is the dream.
ठीक है.
So knight c6 is actually an interesting response to this bishop f4. Developing, controlling e5, and next maybe you want to move your queen, get the rook to the central files.
Right.
Talking about knight h5, can we quickly check the game of Daniel Barish, who's playing against Raunak Sadhwani? Raunak playing with the black pieces. He drew his game yesterday.
Guys, Raunak is another young Indian talent who has so much of potential in him. His highest elo was 2670 and right now he's 2637 and he's playing against the player from South Africa, Daniel Barish, who drew with him.
And he was much better yesterday. He's definitely underrated and well prepared. And the best move for black here, can anyone try to guess?
Black to play.
Black to play.
I wonder if it's something you mentioned 20 seconds ago that reminded you of this game.
Oh, really? Is that the best move?
Maybe.
Guys, anyone
Can't
wants to
confirm or
try?
deny.
We have some youngsters here. You can try. Castle, that's not a bad move, Harshit bhai. Castle is good, right?
Castle is a very, very decent move.
Yeah. But knight h5 is what Raunak played, and maybe
played
he's
it?
going to
Wow.
hunt down this bishop on f4 and get the bishop pair.
I mean, he definitely wants to win with the black pieces because even though he can draw and go to the tie breaks, do you think players think about rating here? Because he's 400 points higher rated. They lose 4 points to draw game.
I would believe that it's quite secondary. It is at the back of their mind. They would want to get the job done in classical, but really the primary aim is one way or the other, you make it through to the next round. That's what you really want. That is the goal, the big enchilada.
And Tanya, that's great insight. That's why you are my favorite commentator. So I'll use your coupon to get the diamond membership.
Did you
And
really?
chat,
Did
you
you
can
really?
use mine.
Did you actually?
I will tonight. But chat,
भाई ऐसे कुछ नहीं होता है, मेरा भी है.
But let's tell everyone, right, that there's a free free premium membership this entire month of November running during the course of the World Cup. You could become a ChessCom free premium member, choose your favorite commentator, and then just click on the link. I think it's in chat already, Sagar?
Yes, it's in the chat, it's in the description. You can check it out. There's an offer that's running for ChessCom, and also ChessBase India has an offer of ChessPa books. So do check it out. You can make use of these offers throughout the duration of the tournament and get better. And who knows, we'll have some more stuff happening during the tournament.
I saw you dressed as ChessPa, Sagar bhai, at one point in the video.
Yes, I am actually, I love ChessPa as a character. And someday, like when my beard and all grows, I do look a little bit like him.
I want to see Don Shah on our broadcast. When are we getting that?
Can we have some sunglasses?
I can ask Don Shah. But guys, today we have, thanks to Harshit bhai here, has given me this. And maybe whenever we have a double exclamation move, we will have this, and we will have the signature move.
But it
is like this, right?
Does the finger have to be like this, or can we just do this also?
No, it has to be this way. It is the main move. Yeah.
Put it upar.
It's your move. So, guys, we will do that. But enough of
Okay, what about
roasting
this?
me.
If we have the finals between two Indians, let's call Don Shah on our commentator.
Okay, I'll try to ask him
just
if he
ask
can
him
join.
If he's free,
Yeah.
please ask him to join us.
But you all guys will have to be very careful, yeah. with
I
it.
like how we have color match, like me and you,
Oh,
Sagar,
yes.
Oh, wow,
and
actually.
Tanya and Sahil.
Yeah,
Wow.
and purely coincidental, by the way.
Yeah.
And by the way,
Of course, obviously.
a question to the chat. This t-shirt which I am wearing has some significance with our guest who's going to come today. So if you guys can guess here,
Who made this?
who made the t-shirt? Yes. Okay.
Chat
There was-
also asking for future shower.
Sorry? Did someone say something? Yes? Did
Akhil.
Oh, stand up. Amruta is like stand up.
Ah.
Bhai. Khada ho.
Instruction media.
Guys, this one, I think we will try to ask Rishi who made this. It is made by his son, Akhil. And he's a very, very good artist. He makes a lot of wonderful paintings, but also this is something that he's made on the t-shirt. Myself, Tanya, even Harshit has one, Sahil bhai. And so we are all big fans
Chat
of
has
it.
only two guesses, yeah? One is the correct answer, that we know, one is Levi for some reason.
Oh, that Levy designed this.
Levi. Oh.
Very creative.
By the way, it would be so nice to have all of the people come and watch us live here. It's so exciting here in Goa. They can have a small vacation and at the same time come here and watch some of the best players compete. We have some strong player in the audience today. Behind Amruta, I
Yes.
think maybe.
Well, Amruta is also. What do you mean behind Amruta? That
No,
is
behind.
just rude.
I'm respecting Amruta. You know,
You
behind
mean
Amruta.
and also behind her.
Arshit bhai trying to cover up now. Yeah, behind Amruta, who's there? Oh my God! We have the one and only Abhimanyu Puranik here.
Manyu Puranik.
Wow. Guys, if Abhimanyu was playing in this tournament, he would have been right now on board number 1. He's 26-40 almost.
Yes.
Wow. Maybe it's a good time to ask Abhimanyu, get him a mic and ask him if he thinks that Divya, what are her chances here? We can quickly get the board because I think at some point Abhimanyu also helped, Abhimanyu also helped Divya as a second in the FIDE World Cup, Women's World Cup.
Yeah, I mean, it's imbalanced for sure. And I don't know why it is solid so far, but she can create something like if the game goes on for 3-4 hours, I can see this becoming more dynamic and, you know, her knights jumping from d7 to e5 and, you know, this dark square bishop becoming a bit more potent and yeah, it's interesting.
And Manu, we saw on move 1, Divya was thinking for a little bit. Do you think that there's a possibility that knight f3 was not her core preparation and she was slightly surprised by that?
Yeah, because she played g6, which I think maybe she was planning to play Pirch defense, which is e4, g6 or d4, g6. And yeah, it's a fun opening for sure.
Oh.
So,
And
very brave choice.
Very brave choice. Abhimanyu, one final question to you. If you were like working with her and she lost one game, like yesterday she did, what would be her conversation with her team members? Like, what would she speak? Like, have you faced that scenario?
Yeah, you generally, I think you do a bit of like, you know, you plan what you want to play. You of course have to take huge amount of risk, and then you switch off, and then you try to just be in that positive frame of mind that okay, I can do it, and somehow I will create some counter play and not overthink. So yeah, and her opening choice is certainly, I mean, she was looking for some fireworks from the very start. So yeah, I mean, I hope, like, I can see knight c6, knight d7, and knight e5, and I don't know, bishop into c3, rook e8, trying to go after e4 pawn, and a lot of potential ideas for black here. Although Injin will say white is better, I think this is not a bad position to have considering the situation she is.
I have one more question for you, Manu. Having worked with Divya during one of her biggest career highlights and run of her life in that tournament in the World Cup that she had, what for you has been her most impressive quality as a player? What if as a top grandmaster yourself?
So I have known Divya for like a couple of years, and I can she has improved a lot. Like, her play is very mature, and she's also able to play this long drawn out games, and especially she raises her level in pressure situations, which is whether it is in Olympiad or World Cup or all these tournaments. So she certainly has that X factor, and yeah, and her play also has consistently developed, and she has become a more complete player, I think, in recent times. So it's very nice watching her progress.
Awesome. Grandmaster
Amazing.
Abhimanyu Puranik in the house.
And we don't know why he's here. We cannot reveal the reason. Maybe he will
Chat
reveal
was
it.
asking actually, is he helping Divya right now?
Is he help? I believe. Are you helping Divya? Can you say yes or no? No.
Oh,
No
like,
is the
no,
answer.
you can't say, or no, you're not helping.
No, he's not helping.
That he'll not
Divya.
reveal, yeah.
But whom is he helping? We don't know, guys. That we will know only later. By the way, one player whom we want to look at the game of is Goa's pride. The top rated player from Goa. Sorry guys, I should stop doing that. I'm always trying to press F on flipping the board and then the hand comes. Anyone knows the top rated player from Goa? Leon Mendonça. He is playing here. It's actually a big moment for Goan chess. He's rated 2617. So he's clearly one of the best grandmasters in our country. Very young, very talented, born in 2006. And he is playing against Shixu Wang from China. Draw in the first game. in the second game. Guys, what are your feelings about this opening that Leon has played?
I am someone who loves having the center, and Leon here has definitely given White this central, like very strong center with the pawns on c3, d4 and e4. I think what he's banking on is that at some point the pawns will be too advanced and vulnerable, because the pawn on c3, the pawn which is currently defending everything, if we can put pressure on that pawn somehow, I think black would be very happy.
Right. And so right now Leon has this kind of Grunfeld-like setup with the bishop not on g7 but on e7. Just to tell our viewers, we have Leon's dad here in the fan zone. If we can just show him there, and maybe one question to him: how does he feel for the FIDE World Cup to come to his hometown in Goa? What is his feeling, you know, as just a chess lover and also as a father of one of the players here? If we can have a mic to Lyndon Mendonça here.
Yeah, I'm absolute. Hello.
Can we switch it on, the mic?
Yeah, I'm absolutely. Is it on or? No, it's okay. I'm absolutely excited that this event is happening here in Goa, because most of the times we are traveling and it's all about suitcases, packing up, acclimatizing and stuff like that. So this is probably the weirdest feeling, because this is from home. For me, it's a little different, but I don't know, for Leon it might be a lot more different, because when I asked him, he said honestly he preferred to stay at the venue, because he's in that mindset and he's probably less distracted if he would have been in the official hotel.
So he's staying at the venue, not at home?
No, but unfortunately by the time he was selected a little late, so by the time we tried the official hotel, it was already fully booked. So I think so it's a case of man proposes, God disposes. So we had plans to have him here, but he's coming from home and it's working out well. Now the only issue from coming from home was like he's woken up in the morning with squirrels, birds chirping, crows and all that stuff. So I was a little concerned, because you can't afford, I mean sleep is the most important criteria here. So for me at least 8 to 9 hours is what he needs. So I was a little concerned, but so far he's been managing to sleep well. So all goes well.
Wonderful. You know, I've had the good fortune of watching Uncle and Leon also play some badminton.
Oh, right.
And it's honestly quite a treat, because both of them are going for it. They're extremely competitive with each other. And it's sort of awesome to watch that. And I'm just wondering, I would want to ask you, is Leon as competitive in everything else as he is on the chessboard? And also, who do you think is actually a better badminton player, you or your son?
I was always a jack of all trades, but I can give a tough fight to anyone in any sport except chess. As far as badminton goes, yes, I was completely dominating, but you know, he started in a month's time, believe it or not, he started beating me. And yeah, I mean, he's got all the skills, although the height is not there, but he jumps and smashes, and his footwork, it's like it comes naturally to him. So in a month's time, he started beating me.
And I think it's so important, right, that all chess players also take care of their physical fitness. It's so important when you're playing an event which is month-long. You never know how important physical durability can come into a tournament like this.
Exactly, and I think we as commentators also need to be physically fit to commentate for 27 days. But Lyndon, thank you so much for your insights here. Guys, the role of parents cannot be understated. You know, they play such a huge role in the growth of chess players, and I think it requires dedicated parents like Lyndon here to create a world-class chess player. Which game should we look at next, Harshit?
Thank you.
SL Narayan.
Okay, let's have a look at the game of Narayanan SL. He drew his game yesterday against Steven Rojas, and today with white pieces. Bit of few words about SL Narayanan. Maybe Harshit, you are a good friend of his. Perhaps you would like.
Yeah, I'm a very good friend of SL. He has been one of the most hardworking players from India. He has always been in top 10 rankings in the Indian list. And in this tournament, even though his rating is 26-14, which I mean is not super high in considering the strength of this tournament, I do think he can definitely make it to round 2 or round 3, even round 4. He has a lot of potential now. He has gotten this position which seems very equal, but in fact this is his strategy to get a position where he can play risk-free. Black has this pawn on d5 which we call the isolated pawn, और इस पोजीशन में हमको सिर्फ बिशप e2 पे निकालना है, कैसल, rook d2, rook d1, बहुत easy है खेलने के लिए.
And what Black is saying is, for Steven, he's saying I have one weakness, but there's not a second one, so I will just defend that and try to hold. Honestly, I've always found these positions of suffering for Black, because तुम बस defend करते रहो, whether it's enough or not, time will tell. But a very happy sort of a position for White to play. Easy play, bishop e2, short castle, double up on the d file, put your knight on d4, keep putting pressure on d5. The plan is quite straightforward.
The plan is to play as long as you can, because the longer the game goes, the higher chances he has to prove why he's the stronger player than Steven Rojas, who's 200 points lower than him.
Unless, Harshit, the one thing here is that SL's king is still in the center. If somehow Black can time correctly or maybe play for the initiative where you give up the pawn, you know, with either a d4 or sacrifice it on d5 to try to make sure that SL can't complete development.
This is a very important point Sagar bhai, right? Tanya makes, whenever you have an isolated pawn, the square in front of it must be controlled when you are playing with the white pieces. इस position में अगर Black को d4 खेलने मिल गया, I think Black has equalized.
Right. So at this point, we'll see how this game builds up. In the chat, people did mention a bit of static sound. Whenever we go to the audience, guys, we will fix this. We'll make this much better. Every day we are improving. Today you can see on the screen, you have the player names along with the ratings. The video cameras, today we have only of 2 Indian players. We have of Divya, we have of Pranav V. We would have loved to have the video cams of all the players, but once the top games begin from day after tomorrow, we would be having the top board cameras, so that would be a lot of fun. Maybe we can have a look, Sahil bhai, at all the videos we have and see who are the players, just to get a feel of the tournament. Should we do that?
Yeah, let's do that. Absolutely.
Okay, maybe Director Saab, if you can show us. By the way, let's ask our audience, who is the Grandmaster on the right of your screen? Let's go. Rakesh bhai there. Jeffrey Jeong is the right
Rakesh
answer.
bhai has some voice modulator. Yeah? Every day he's coming with new voices somehow.
Okay, next one.
Actually, audience में सिर्फ एक ही बंदा बैठा है, वो
राकेश ही है.
अलग-अलग आवाज़ों से.
And there we have Pranav V. So that one, we'll go to his game also in a bit.
There's one game I want to check out, and that's Surya Shekhar Ganguly.
Oh.
He had a win. I think it's such a huge opportunity for him to play in this World Cup right now. Of course, he's been one of India's top grandmasters, but recently sort of moved towards becoming a second, becoming a trainer. We also saw amazing content creation and amazing streams by Surya during the pandemic. He qualified for the World Cup with his finish in the National Championship last year. Now he needs only a draw in this game, but he's playing with the black pieces, and I have to say that for white, in a must-win, this is the kind of position you're aiming for, right? Where you've got opposite side castling, which means attack आने वाला है.
I think मैं गांगुली से खेलने के लिए बहुत scared रहूँगा, क्योंकि he has so much experience. उन्होंने आनंद को help किया है उनके World Championship matches में. He has seen, like, you know, the old school style of playing, and also he is now kind of being very used to the modern engines. He has made a lot of courses, very good in openings. I think Sahil bhai Ganguly का rating 25-70 भले हो, he's a big favorite in this match.
बहुत कम लग रही है रेटिंग, बट यू नो व्हाट, जब भी किंग दोनों ऑपोजिट साइड जाते हैं ना, तो सागर में वो किंग फेंकने का मौका हमें जरूर मिलेगा, मुझे लग रहा है.
डेफिनेटली.
क्योंकि यहाँ पे सारे पॉन फेंके जाने वाले हैं. A4 ऑलरेडी पार्टी चालू हो चुकी है, ब्लैक के भी पॉन्स आगे बढ़ेंगे. सो आई गेट अ फीलिंग कि रिजल्ट आने की प्रोबेबिलिटी बहुत हाई है ईदर वे.
Right. And Surya, by the way, would be very much looking to win this match, go to round 2. And I'm actually excited. Surya Ganguly is of the same age group as Levon Aronian. And when these players who are into their 40s start playing well, it's a motivation to all of us, you know.
That don't lose hope yet.
Yes. कि आप भी कर सकते हो.
By the way, Sagar, you know, you went and played this India versus USA match, And I know you worked quite hard for it. You got back into the training mode, and you also mentioned that you found this new sort of inspiration, motivation to maybe get back to playing chess, getting that final GM norm of yours as well. So where are we on that?
Little
What's
bit.
the life update?
The motivation came, but then a lot of work also came after that. So there was a lot of things that happened. But I think, Tanya, one of the things that you do incredibly well is whenever there's a tournament coming up, you prepare well, and then you shift your role as a commentator. So you're balancing all the time. I'm unable to do that, actually.
I mean, even in the Olympiad, I remember in
Yeah.
Budapest, she used to play her game, win the game for Team India, and then join us in the commentary and
Yes.
still be, like, you know, so entertaining and exciting, completely, like, you know, letting go of that stress and pressure that we have while playing.
Exactly. I don't think I can do that. So maybe, guys, Tanya, I need some tips from you how to do
my
it.
perspective on that is that you are able to balance 100 things at the same time. While I need to shift and then have that tunnel vision, which honestly then, does things to your mind anyway.
Thank you, Tanya, for the kind words
Good
here.
job on that. But no, seriously, it's a grandmaster.
Hopefully. I mean, I enjoy
Guys,
chess.
can we hear it for Sagar and motivate him and push him to actually go for that norm that he needs?
Let's go!
Let's go!
सब बोल रहे हैं भाई चलेगा नहीं मानोगे तो.
नहीं chat, come on chat, let's go. Spam करते हैं भाई GM title, let's go.
But yeah, I can tell you guys, it's very tough to become a GM. And especially because there are all these little kids here. Like there is one kid whom I'm very afraid of who's playing here. His name is Yas Khan Erdogmus, who yesterday won his game in 17 moves.
Approved.
A
14-year-old kid who is actually, I can tell you guys, he's the future of Turkish chess. And if we have to talk about future of Turkish chess, there are two players here. One is Yas Khan. The second is Ediz Gurel. Both of them are here. Incredible players, both around 2650. And today, I think Yaz's opponent, Abu Genda Nagi, has played much better. He's 10 moves already into the game. It's around equal.
But last time also 10 moves, the game was over, yeah, basically. It was just kind of dragging on. But even now, like it feels like white is kind of has the center, will dominate the knights on a5. I mean, it looks like black is lacking space right now, Sagar bhai, and kahin na kahin ye kabhi na kabhi blunder zarur hoga.
And Sagar, is very interesting because you said Erdogma is the future of Turkish chess, and that makes a lot of sense because the kid is 14 years old. Forget this. He's the president of Turkish chess.
He's number one?
He's number one.
Whoa.
On the rating list, he's number one from Turkey at 14 with 2651. And number two is the other kid you mentioned, Gürel Ediz, at 16. So this is not the future is now.
Turkey is going through what India went through a few years ago. Maybe in like 5-6 years, Turkish team will be like on top board. They will have these top players, gold medal performance from them. So, बहुत मजा आएगा.
There was a very nice breakdown of that game of Erdogmush Yaz Khan by Tanya and Ketty, where they made a very cute video. And I'm sure if you watch it, you're going to approve the brilliancy that
On
Yaz Khan
Instagram,
played.
yeah?
Where is it? Is it published?
It is public. Are you not following me on Instagram, Sagar Shah?
I am, but Tanya, I was like, today I didn't check Instagram. Did you check? Like, how long do you, like, how many times in a day do you check Instagram?
My screen time is
We
in
have
the
data on that. We have exact data on that.
that I
So
shall not reveal.
Actually, in one of the interviews, you did not reveal.
Cannot.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
now,
Cannot do it.
I'm
Cannot
now
do it.
curious. Is it like 8 hours?
I am not giving away
Oh my
any-
God, it's more than 8
I
hours.
will not say anything. But okay, how about this? If you've got two Indians in the finals, we can maybe reveal my very, very embarrassing.
नहीं,
screen
इतना
time.
do
नहीं,
it. Let's
इतना
do it.
नहीं.
Let's do it now.
एक enough.
If Divya wins.
let's go.
Done.
Done.
If Divya wins today, all of us reveal our screen time.
Sure.
Done.
Oh wow, you guys are very okay
Done,
with
done,
it.
done.
That's scary.
But my
yesterday,
screen time is like this. अभी
it
चालू है.
counts.
हाँ.
Yesterday, Erdogmus had one of the most beautiful wins in the FIDE World Cup in round 1 with the black pieces in 15 moves, smashed and crashed his opponent with one knight sacrifice. And he just made sort of his arrival into the FIDE World Cup, Harshit, with a huge statement with the way he won that game.
Absolutely, and I think I'm very curious to see who Yaz Khan plays in round 2 because let's actually have a look. Yaz Khan playing against Abu Genda today, where he's a big favorite. I think tomorrow the matchup will be much closer.
Yeah, tomorrow I think we'll just check. But Yaz Khan is, by the way, a student of Shakhriyar Mamedyarov.
And in this tournament, besides Shakhriyar Mamedyarov, there is also Eltaj Safarli, who's here to help.
To help him?
To help him.
Oh my God! Really?
Yes.
Wow.
It's very interesting that these youngsters have somebody guiding them very early. Like if you look at Vincent Keimer, he also had Peter Leko, right?
Who's also playing here, by the way.
Yeah, so
Leko is back in action. I'm super excited.
So early guidance is an important factor here. Like that's how you get a prodigy.
Yes. No, and it's very interesting because Shakhriyar Mamedyarov has this crazy razor sharp, it's called the Shak attack style of chess, right? And I think we can see Dogmas imbibe that. Similarly, like you mentioned, Keimer, you know, coached by Peter Leko as a young child and still his prodigy, you can see Peter's reflection in his play. The fundamentals so incredibly strong. That positional understanding makes a huge difference who these players are working with at a young age.
True.
And by the way, guys, Erdogmus, if he wins, which most likely he will face the winner of Leon Mendonça and Shixu Wang, which is actually interesting because Leon versus Erdogmus, if that happens,
It'll be awesome.
Would be a lot of fun.
Young talent from India versus the biggest talent from Turkey. This is going to be an exciting match if Leon manages to win this match against Shixu, who's also a strong player from China.
You know, I love these storylines that Harshit's pointing out because, you know, we know India is this huge powerhouse of talent, of players at the top. And then we've also got Uzbekistan, right? So many incredible players, Sindarov, Nodirbek, many others who are also playing here. And Turkey is the next one that's also coming up with Elders, with Erdogmas from US as well. So I think that national rivalry, that layer, I think these youngsters, they know it, that there's so much pride on the line when they play each other.
I mean, I saw Levon today. He was just going for lunch, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Levon is here, yeah?
Levon is here. He came from the US with
Did you see Hans Niemann?
I did not see Hans yet, but this just goes to show, you know, if you come to Goa, we have such a nice community. You can come here, watch his life, and the players are very, very approachable. You can easily say hi to them, take a picture with them. I think it's a fantastic opportunity because it's happening in India to get a chance to meet all of these players.
I agree. Bring a notebook with you and take a lot of autographs. I think it would be really, really cool to do
Or take the ChessBase India super cool chess
Premium
board.
set.
Oh.
The set, which I think has an offer going on right now, and get all the
But
autographs
kya hi
on
plug
there.
kiya hai, Tanya? Oh, nice. Tanya, amazing. Yes, please do that. And also, guys, right now we can see on our screen Yaz Khan Erdogmus facing Nagy. And he's thinking about his move here. After this game, let's shift to another one. Yeah, let's go back to Divya and see what's happening to her game. Divya Deshmukh, if we can see there, completely in thought. She's playing Stamatis and Knight to C6, Rook E1, and this is the live board position Divya is thinking.
And Sahil, in this position, we were considering this idea of Knight H5, Bishop takes C3. If you're in Divya's position right now, would you want to give this dark squared bishop, or think it's too valuable?
I mean, that's the point, Harshit. Ki bhai, I know that I have to win this game. In normal circumstances, probably not. Yeah, I want to keep your king safe. But अब लग रहा है कि कुछ और नहीं, अगर simplify हो गई position तो करना ही पड़ेगा. At some point, you have to take that call.
Nahi. That bishop is just the gem and glory style of like black's position. You give that up. I get your point of the imbalance. But is it too soon to do that with all the weaknesses around the black king? You have to time it really well. That sort of a exchange has to be based on calculation.
So you guys are discussing something like this.
Maybe Rook E8
I would be very scared. But actually the bar doesn't hate it.
I think
possible.
I and Sahil would be great friends because they have a very similar personality. Just go all in because Queen F6, Knight F4, you have to do it.
Sagar, would you give up that beautiful bishop, that fianchettoed bishop, to spoil the opponent's pawn structure.
भाई मेरे को तो already tension आ रहा है कि how should black win such a position? You know, I'm worried.
But you should not think of winning.
I
Just
know.
play one move at a time.
I know this is how everyone tells me. I also tell it. But if I am in Divya's shoes right now, I'm worried that, you know, I need to win. It's a must win. A draw is not enough. My opponent is 2-5, 8-7. How will I get that point?
Wait, can you play d5 here? Is it possible to break in the center with d5, or it will
But
just
like,
lead to
this is
simplification?
what he
C7
wants.
is also.
Yeah.
No, just take, and then C3, or yeah, as Sahil said, some tactics, yeah? Sahil bhai, are you solving a lot of tactics?
Yeah, I think I'm using the links in the description to kind of get a membership and solve tactics daily.
You just said you haven't gotten it yet.
I'll get it today. I'll get it today.
Well, you guys can get it already and do some puzzle rush solving of tactics. So go premium, free for a month.
Yeah.
Yes.
Currently, everything's on the link. Listen, this is a big moment because at first when you asked this question about giving up this dark squared bishop by Divya, I was like, kya hi bol raha hai Harshit? Makes no sense. And then Sahil also said it's possible. I can't get my head around it. I mean, I still feel like you're so attached to that bishop. It's a beautiful attacking piece on the diagonal. It's an important defender to your king. But if you don't do that, how are you creating your chances?
Yeah, if e5 happens at the right moment, everything gets simplified. That's going to be very, very difficult. And the piece placement is quite similar. Knights are similar, bishops, rooks, queens. So it's going to be very, very difficult otherwise.
Tanya, you don't want to give your bishop. Can black play h6, g5?
I thought you were going to say you don't want to give your bishop, but are you okay giving Divya's bishop? h6, g5.
h6, g5 and trying to get the white's dark squared bishop in order to create this imbalance that potentially could be favorable for us. Of course, we are weakening our king, but I think right now we've already come to the consensus
होता
that
है ना कि अपना king नहीं है तो चलता है bishop दे दो h6 g5 कर दो खुद का game होता है
commentators never lose, Tanya.
It's a win-win.
But yeah, I think in general, if we look more and more at the position, it feels like black doesn't have too many plans, right? Like you have to do something. h6, g5 is one, knight h5, bishop c3 is another, maybe queen d7 or rook e8 is other moves, but let's see what she comes up with. Guys, I have one, yeah, go on.
No, I mean just to finish that, I think out of the two, if I had to pick one, h6 g5 would be my choice. Either now or set it up, but try to create your chances by that expansion rather than giving up the bishop back.
Got it.
At least Divya is managing a clock today. I think yesterday that was a major factor. She had no time.
Yeah.
So I think she's kind of talked to her team. They've decided, okay, let's just play quickly as well. That's definitely been part of the
Do
strategy.
we have an update on teams here?
Oh, like who's helping home?
Yes.
No, I think it's...
I think Divya's team is pretty clear. She had revealed that Balok Chaba is someone who helps her, and I don't see any reason for her to change her team. It's been working well for her.
You know, although I do see a bunch of grandmasters in Goa right now who technically should not be here, but they're here.
Who? Like,
I see Srinath as well.
oh, but Srinath is the coach of Indian team. So the AICF appoints an official coach for Indian team, and Srinath is the one who is that. Right now he's a bit chilling because I think as the rounds go by, he'll have to work really hard.
And the general feeling on seconds and teams is if he's present, he or she is present on site, the players are okay with revealing it because it sort of becomes public knowledge. But very often the coaches are not on site; they're
Right.
remote, and those are the secret part of your team members.
Yes. Talking about grandmasters being at venue, there is one super GM who is also at the venue, and we are going to reveal who he is. But before we do that, we are going to take a very short break, and on the other side, you will see someone very, very special joining us in the commentary.
See you.
A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master, with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons, created by master coaches, will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you played, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level. Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today.
Us in the studio is a very, very special guest here, the man on whom the entire tournament trophy is named, the 5-time world champion. Let's give it up for the one and only Viswanathan. Rishi, a warm welcome to you in the studio. You came here yesterday. We were so thrilled to see that the World Cup has a trophy named after you. How was your feeling?
Well, that is very special, of course. And, you know, it will constantly be repeated. They're playing for the Anand trophy. I'll enjoy it.
Yeah, and I think you yourself is someone who's won the World Cup, this format, you know, of knockout, many times. I think it was 2 times,
yes,
as far as I remember.
First two editions, if you like, yeah.
Yeah, and they were very interesting. We were discussing today, Tanya, us and the panel, that it's very difficult to know when to book a flight back home in this knockout format. But you used to always book it on till the last day. Is that correct?
Yes. I guess at that point we just thought you have to you have to wish what you want into existence or something. And in Groningen, I think once we came back from a tie break, which had been quite scary, and the receptionist asked me, so when will you be checking out? And Aruna got very angry with her. She said, we have booked and paid till the end. Please never ask me that question again, something like that. Okay, as the people started to go away, the ones who eliminated, then the hotel also stopped asking the questions. So
the power of manifestation. Rishi, also the World Cup is such a unique event with its format. It's the only top level elite over the board event that happens once every 2 years, which is a knockout format here. How do the players approach it? Because for us it feels like they really enjoy the challenge of it. It almost feels like they're, and I think you said it best, mini tournaments, a group of mini tournaments that you end up playing.
Yes, when we started with the format, the obvious thing staring us in the face was that losing the first game is not a pleasant experience, because suddenly you're in a must-win situation. And the thing is, you're not in a must-win situation after 8 or 9 rounds. It's the second day, I mean, you're barely unpacked and you're in a must-win situation, that kind of thing. So I found that scary when I was getting ready to play in Groningen. The knockout format predates that a little bit. It started in Tilburg and Vikensee. These two tournaments experimented in knockout for a few years. But then when it was introduced in the World Championship, obviously the stakes went up a lot. I would say the first few years you tried to get as much edge as possible without taking huge risks. I mean, however you can define that. But it was scary, like quite a few people who you'd have thought were favorites to go all the way, they lose an early game and suddenly they're on the way. And the second game is even more catastrophic because it's over. You don't get a chance to fix anything, at least the first one. So you have this feeling of sitting on a knife's edge. Having said that, subsequently, what used to be the World Championship was briefly a World Cup for what they wanted a series of elite tournaments. Then starting 2005, they made it the current World Cup, which is the qualification for the candidates. So for instance, in 2005, it happened, and for 2007, 4 of the people came from there. And 2007, etc. 9/11. 9 was where Boris Gelfand qualified, played me, then and so on. And that's been the situation until now. What I wanted to say was that if you think of all the online events and I don't think the modern players freak out too much because they've been in so many must-win situations. Probably sometimes twice in a day. They somehow survive the second game, then the next match starts and they lose the first game again, and so then I think your attitude changes. I don't think they're quite as concerned, and because the knockout format has proliferated not only over the board but also online. I think it's not so alien for them.
By the way, Vishy, this is the mic which they can hear and also on stream, so if you could just get a bit closer. Yes, thank you.
Before we get into chess, just wondering if you recognize the designer of this beautiful
Yes, lovely.
t-shirt that Sagar has on.
Sagar's sense of fashion is impeccable.
Yeah, I think this is something that I keep it reserved for my special occasions. There were 2 times I wore it recently. Today is the second time. The first one was also when Vishy was playing against Garry Kasparov in clutch chess there. So we wore it on the last day. This is designed by Akhil, Vishy's son, and he is an incredible artist. So yeah, and we love it.
You are beating her fashion today, I think.
Yeah, Tanya, you need to up your game.
I should have worn this. He always beats me to it. Vishy, whenever you're coming on the panel, Sagar wears this t-shirt and
it's very
so
sweet.
Bad. He just upstages everything.
I should check that Aruna and Akhil are watching.
Will they come here, Vishy, at any point?
No, it's, he's got school and so on, so this is not a second night.
Right. Well, we have a very interesting game that's going on, Vishy, and that is Divya, who's playing against Stamatis. Somehow, in the first round, we've been focusing on Divya's encounter quite a lot. She's the only women player in this entire field of 206 players, and also like everyone's very excited how she will perform. What are your thoughts on her taking part in this, and also her position for today, because she's in a must-win scenario now?
Yes, and must win with black. So I think this Pirch Philidor structure that has arisen is sort of perfect. Basically, black doesn't want the position to simplify, and I think this is an excellent position. For instance, if that bishop was on e3 instead of f4, then I could play knight d4, start exchanging a few things. If my b2 pawn was protected, I could play knight d5. But right now, neither of these moves are available. I mean, white is doing fine for sure, but the thing is, if white is at the board, doesn't know exactly what they want to do, and suddenly they think, let me exchange some pieces, but there's no obvious way, that's how you slide into a slightly worse position. So from Divya's perspective, it's a nice position to have in a must-win game.
So you
see that, for instance, if I played bishop d3 to support the e4 pawn,
yeah,
then you can play knight c5 and maybe even knight b4, and something could happen. It could start improving. I would normally, in the initial position, I would just play bishop g5, basically saying, you want to exchange pieces, fine with me. You don't want to exchange, run with your queen. But here queen b8 is actually not a bad square to put it in. Here? Well, if you do that, I'll kick you again, but maybe at some future point I can get out of something. Again, it's just the hope of maintaining slight imbalance in the position.
So overall, you think Divya's strategy has been pretty decent, considering that she must win today? This is a good opening choice and a decent position that she has.
It's as reasonable as anything. The only thing is whether white should have played knight g5 instead of bishop g5 and take off the bishop. I mean, it could be an idea.
Yeah, I mean, you can't save this bishop, so you have to give it up.
Yes. And the knight versus bishop is a favorable exchange. I can move that bishop, maybe play bishop g4 or something.
Can black
so I have some plan.
knight d4 in this position? Just trying also to maybe get rid of the light squad bishop?
Yes, certainly. But if I go bishop f1, you might play knight c5, right? Yeah. No, then I wanted to play bishop e3 and now ask you where that knight is going. So instead of knight c5, something strong, but I don't know what it is.
Knight e5 maybe and try and be fun.
I would take queen d4 immediately.
Oh, yes, of course. Let's show that.
Yeah, I would take it immediately. It's a good trap, but...
So knight d4, bishop f1?
No, just, knight d4, bishop f1 here.
Knight d5?
I would play queen takes d4 very quickly.
And the bar shoots up as well.
Yeah, because if knight f3, it looks like a blunder, but actually the three pieces are much stronger.
And queen f6, you have bishop e3 amongst other things as well.
Yes.
Nice. By the way, Vishy, while I'm commentating on this game, I'm very, very stressed about the fact that the opponent, white, can always play for a draw in such situations, and with black you have to keep trying. Is there a game that comes to your mind in your career when you had to must win with the black pieces in such a knockout event? How did you approach that game, and is there something that comes to mind?
So in 2001, which was the World Championship in 2001, I lost with white against Tuzan.
Oh.
And then in the second day I had to win with black. I played a Benko gambit.
Really?
Yes, I played a Benko. And I mean, he froze. I mean, what he did was textbook what you should not do, which is to want to draw so fast you feel paralyzed. I mean, you're just psychologically not even ready to make any move because there seems to be the smallest amount of risk. don't even remember how he must have lost in 18, 19 moves because his position collapsed very fast. I did it once more against Vadim Milov in Corsica, where I used the bingo again and came back in the second game. I've of course been on the wrong side of this trade as well, but we will not dwell too deeply on these unpleasant memories. But this is textbook stuff, what you're not supposed to do. If you're going to play for a draw, be clinical. Just find a forced line. That's why if you see modern things, they just play the marshal, they just play a forced line. Because there you know that this line leads to a forced draw and you don't have any... There's no scope for suddenly having a attack of courage. You just take the draw. So it's important... I think at some point, hopefully, most coaches will tell their charges the secret. If you're going to play for a draw, be shameless. Exactly. So, and that's what they tell you. And exactly for this reason, because you'll make 2 moves and then suddenly, all of us have some ambition inside. So at some point, you'll suddenly try something, then 2 moves later, you'll panic and think. And net, you'll be worse anyway. Right. So it's better to be... So nowadays, it's almost a fine art. People play with white long forced lines. I mean, you can study Wesley's games. There are many tournaments where he just needed a draw in the last round or even the last but one, and he's playing some sharp Grunfeld which looks amazing, but it's all in his course, and the whole line is a draw, this kind of thing. Against Leco, for instance, in the last round of Mexico, I had a forced line in the marshal. Well, that's easy, of course, but just clinical, no deviations along the way, and so you get better at it, but don't do it too often.
But you're in what? Like, I'm just looking at the position and I just cannot understand that in what way black can create initiative. Like, what would be the dream position for you where it's possible?
Usually, you don't win the game. Your opponent loses it, is my thing. So, in effect, you just want to keep the pieces in play, doing something. You don't know what, but he doesn't know what either. So it just you don't exchange anything. And at some point, your opponent over-interprets your moves and something goes wrong. That's usually how it happens. It's very hard to say that I followed a plan that I had this morning. Quite often what happens is you just keep the position in play, and the opponent, because of the possibility of a draw, their thinking becomes skewed somehow. So the nice thing is when you're playing as black, you can just, if you end up in a position where you don't have to make an immediate draw, you're successful. You don't need to know more details. In fact, you don't even need to play well. It's better, you can play, no, it sounds funny, but you can play second best moves as long as they keep more and more, make the position more and more tense. And, goal accomplished. So
just sort of hang in there and let the game continue.
So the opponent has more pressure. That's what is the assumption.
For me, this is the quote of the day. When in a must-win, it's not about you winning the game. It's often the opponent losing their game. Yeah, this is really deep, actually.
Also from a psychological perspective, because for the opponent, he needs only a draw. Where is he finding that balance? Where maybe he wants to take a chance in a position, but he knows that will also give, chances to the player that you're playing against. So you want to keep the position in balance, but also play objectively what's correct. Plays mind tricks.
Yes. And I think Michael Tal once said the worst thing is to play for a win when your heart wants a draw. So your mind and heart are in conflict. So then that's why I made the point, shameless. You actually have to have no pride in that moment and be shameless about it. Sometimes, just simplify by 7 or 8 moves and then just take the draw and go. I mean, it's embarrassing, but it's much better than losing.
It's what you need, because it's difficult to play a long game with this needing a draw mindset. But I wonder exactly what you said. Is this the reason why we're sort of in this also new computer era, we're seeing this resurgence of openings like the modern, like the perk, just trying to avoid these shutdown openings that players can now employ with a shameless attitude?
Yes. You can't play things like Night-Offs very easily because there are lines, and if you prepare, famously my game of Kramnik in Bonn. But The pits and all are also possible to play well. I mean, there are guys who are good at it, and you can play well with white because there are sensible setups. But I guess the fact that it's not a forced draw right away is a kind of success, and then you leave it there.
Yes.
I mean, to be honest, when you play these, you can be successful, get an interesting position, and still not win. The thing. So I think you have to have this. I'm leaving tonight. I just want to torture my opponent mentality. Flight is ready. Everything's packed. But or tomorrow I'm all set to go. You even start thinking tomorrow evening, what can I do back home? You know, but let me just enjoy torturing my opponent. And if you can manage that healthy frame of mind, it keeps you going.
This is very interesting, Vishy, because at the start you said like, you know, I want to kind of have this approach where I'll book the hotel till the end, that I want to be here till the end. But then when you are in a must win, suddenly the approach changes a bit. Then you don't put pressure on yourself. In fact, you even say like, okay, I might just lose. Is it like that?
I think what happened was in Groningen and in Delhi, I didn't lose. So that changes your frame of mind. I mean, if I had come back one of those days thinking that I might have, or for instance, when I was playing Halif in both Groningen and Delhi less, but Groningen, and during the second game, I'm thinking, yeah, we booked it till the end, and what? Now it looks like because there wasn't even going to be a second game to think. This was the second game, and I was losing with white. But then I got a draw by a miracle. In Delhi, it was even on my birthday. So to make it extra worse, I had seen that the organizers had brought a cake and made it. And you know, okay, you guys know in what mood I'm going to cut that cake. I mean, I probably will poke someone with that knife, really, rather than. So, and you're thinking, and then miracle happens, you escape. And I remember after that escape with Khalif in the rapid game, my hands were just shaking.
Wow.
So I mean, it's nice to say I had this. Is she already winning a pawn back?
So knight is she's threatening bishop takes knight, attacking
What
the 2
flavor
pawns.
was
It's
the
not the
cake, by
nicest
way?
pawn to win. I've forgotten it. I think it's some white
Finally, I
cake
found
with some pineapple on
something
top
where
of
he may
it.
not remember.
Yeah,
that
who's
was-
going to remember the cake flavor when you have a losing rook ending?
When you're thinking about poking your opponent with whatever you can.
No, I wanted to poke the organizer for bringing that cake.
Okay, but
Okay.
this is a bit of a moment here, Vishy. We've got knight c5.
Yes. Unfortunately, are you really threatening bishop takes e3 and knight takes a4? That's not happening. So I think even bishop f1 is...
Just defending the central pawn
Sure.
because you can afford to give the side
Also,
pawn.
the beauty is bishop e3, bishop takes c3, queen takes e3, knight e4, queen a3 is great for white. That's one of the hardest pawns to do something with.
Yes, and
So
you've given
very,
up.
very difficult. And I've still got the bishop with dark squares. I mean, it might be compensation even in a normal game. What else? I could do knight g5 again. I could do bishop g5 and before then going bishop f1. Honestly, I might just play bishop f1 and see what black wants.
And to force matters, would you consider bishop h6 here?
Also possible, because I can hardly take on c3. It's possible. Bishop takes head 6, queen takes head 6, maybe queen f6.
Knight g5.
Queen g7.
Take.
And some f4 or something, yeah. This I thought I'm fe6, I'm not unhappy.
And maybe this is the kind of stuff black wants,
Yeah, some
right?
knight b4 is in the air, and again, I don't. But this is the problem why the white player faces also. The white player understands very far from losing the game. But it's so easy to think you're slightly worse that, I mean, everything happens inside your head.
He's
if you're
gone
in
for
these
a
past
move.
way.
He's gone for bishop f1.
Yeah.
By the way, Vishy,
By the way,
because-
keeping bishop at 6 for later also.
Yes.
Because-
Unless black plays knight b4 here.
Yeah. No, we have a live crowd here, so whenever you feel like you have a question of a chess position,
No.
please feel free. it would be wonderful to get some young guys here to answer youngsters in the live crowd.
Maybe even after knight b4 you could go bishop h6, I'm wondering. Make things fun.
Knight takes c2.
Bishop g7. I'm scared.
Knight takes
but
e1.
yeah. I wanted to somehow find a way into the dark squares, but too little. Queen h6, you take on f3 and just no time.
Well, I take on f3 and then I'm probably happy that I have f6.
f6, yes.
Just to play queen e7. Actually, you could.
The bishop.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. What am I doing? Yeah.
Take the bishop.
Take the bishop.
So instead of knight c2, bishop h6, knight c2, you could go back to g5.
Oh.
But then I'm very
Fun.
happily sacrificing the queen with knight takes
Again?
e1. Yeah, because again, I mean, I break your pawn. It doesn't matter if you're in must-win situation. Anything which looks dynamic is better than
Yes.
equal. So.
Balances.
And by the way, this seems reasonable for black. But
Yes.
Right.
With the two bishops, it's
yeah.
very nice. Very nice idea. But with the knights jumping, Vishy, everybody says that you have a knight bias. Is that still true?
Probably yes. Probably yes. I think I've always had a knight bias. But what can you do? There are many positions where nowadays you know that the verdict is better for the bishops. And then can you still have that bias for the knight? I mean, quite often when I look at that evaluation, I think, well, I don't understand it. Maybe because of my bias. But knowing that something is better for the bishops, then it's harder to
That's why I think you
in.
were called lightning kid, no? I mean, generally in blitz, knights are very important.
Yes.
So
And this is my thought that because you played so much of blitz in Tal Chess Club as a young kid, and in knights are so tricky in blitz games. Was that the reason you developed an affinity towards knights?
I don't think it works like that. I mean, it's not a conscious decision. So I must have liked the piece knight anyway.
You know,
I don't think you can work it out like it's just fast and knights are complete. It sounds too much of a plan.
But Sagar, you've never introduced him as a lightning kid ever on the stream.
No, I've said not him, but I mean I've spoken about him like that. But it was, I think you were just 14 or so when this name was given to you, right? The Lightning Kid.
Less even. I think it. So I played T.S. Ravi in some tournament, and in general that name was floating around. I think it was probably a year or two earlier, and then Kamesh got this column where he mentioned this, and I think it references both of us, so maybe just me.
Does Akhil know you were called lightning kid?
I think by now, yes, he knows that I was called Lightning Kid.
Amazing.
By the way, can
Yes.
we go back? I suddenly thought Bishop F1 knight b4,
Yeah.
Bishop h6, knight takes c2. Suddenly I was thinking what's happening for rook e2. Because I thought if I go back to b4, you take on g7 and you play queen d4 check.
Oh my God.
Right? So,
Do
but
you have knight b3 here?
I can kick with knight b3, but then I thought what happens after queen f4? The knights are still buzzing around there. Maybe knight d4 is the point, because I get everything with tempo and I'm attacking e2 with check. That's
Definitely a knight bias here.
that's true.
I'm guessing the c2
Yeah,
one.
better to get that one out of the way, and then so this is solving everything for black.
Also, it was interesting how we were talking about Lightning Kid and so on, and Vishy was calculating this line in his head. I think that happens with only geniuses, that they can do two things at the same time. I'm talking, I can't think about chess much, but he was replying and also thinking about moves there.
Sorry, Sagar, I was not listening to you anymore.
Brutally honest
I can talk on autopilot, but it doesn't mean anything.
But you know, actually, Sagar, you make a really important point, because I think we're still in the classical game segment of the World Cup. But speaking of Lightning Kid, I mean, the tiebreakers are a super important part of it. So you
Yes.
have to also have that skill of being precise and quick to make it, to have a deep run here.
Yes, and there are specialists who, I remember at some point, didn't even bother with the classical games. They would just, if they drew with black, which, they can't force a draw with black. If they drew with black in the first game, they make an instant draw in the second game and say, let's go to tie break.
Name them, Vishy.
Drev did it against me, Halif did it against me, and there are many, Tkachev used to do it a lot.
Strategy, match strategy.
A little bit. Magnus did it a couple of times. He did it against Prague. He just thought, let me go to the tie break. Yes. He did it with Karyakin. He did it with Fabi. Not with, Fabi, not the same. He didn't in a better position. He offered a draw, that sort of thing. But sometimes you just think, well, I actually prefer my chances in that. Let's go for that. But that's risky. Even when I felt much better or had much better results than others in rapid chess. It's one thing to play a rapid game when you don't need to win. It's another thing when you choose it. It's not necessary that you'll play just as well when you choose it like that. So I think psychology is a bigger effect than anything else.
Have you, being the lightning kid, ever employed that strategy of, I want to take this to tie breaks?
There are many games I can remember where I made no great opposition to going to the tie breaks, but I don't remember forcing it, mainly because I was worried that if I tried too hard, might end up slightly worse. So I tried to play a normal game, but there must be games where, let's say, I didn't display any great objection to ending up in the tie break, even with the white pieces and so on in the second game. I might have made a token try and then gone with it.
But tie break sounds very stressful, directly it's like as he says, big risk.
It's also, once you have chosen the tie break, there is no further survival method. You have to make it in the tie break. That evening, you know your flight ticket, whether it was correct or not. So that's also a factor.
Yeah,
but anyway, I think a lot of the youngsters feel very confident in the faster control. So they think, well, I don't have bad odds. If I survive the classical, maybe they're not even worried about the classical. They think I'm fine. I have good odds in the rapid and blitz.
And speaking of that and making deep runs in the World Cup, Vishy, now we've been talking about how the top 3 spots here make it to the candidates, and that's really been the big storyline here. We've got 5 seats which are confirmed already, and this is sort of the final one. Prague is very close, but not 100%.
Because he's trying here as well.
Yes. And I think even if here he doesn't make it, he thinks a lot. A lot of things have to go wrong. Other players have to score really well. I think World Rapid and Blitz is there, but
it's still a big gap.
A very big gap.
Sure.
So with these 3 final spots to the World Cup being on the line, are there any players that you would love to see qualify for the candidates that you're really hoping to see in the next candidates here?
Obviously, in general, I'm happy if some more Indians get into the candidates. And you have to, right now, I think Vincent really, he had his Grand Swiss snatched away from him. Not in a bad way, but the circumstances just worked out that he didn't make it in the Grand Swiss. And his play is so good that it would be a pity if he didn't get a chance there. But there are lots of others. Maxime had a fantastic couple of results, so I have no objection to seeing him in the candidates, and so on. There are others. In general, I think there are many people who deserve a shot at the candidates, but 8 is too few. That's what at some point you do have to start winnowing things down.
Yes. Yeah. It'll be very interesting to see who will come out on top in this World Cup here. And Vishy, there is this total World Championship that was announced recently, which have all the 3 formats. And I feel like World Cup is in some ways that, you have all 3 formats. You have classical, then you have rapid, you have blitz. So actually, it exists some sort of that format in one event.
In a sense, if you count tiebreakers, even the World Championship has it. Theoretically, you can go from the main match to the rapid segment, and then on the final day you have the separation. It's the same in the World Cup, as you pointed out. So yes, that format is just accepted. But anyway, it should be interesting to see how the new format goes.
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, Vishy, we want to talk about the game of one of the players you have had epic fights with. That is Vasily Ivanchuk. He's playing here at the World Cup. He has won his last game. He's playing a talented youngster from Bangladesh, Mohammad Fahad. What do you make of this position right now? Do you think Ivanchuk is okay? I mean, he should make a draw and make it through to the next round?
Probably yes, but I would not say it's equal. For some reason, it seems to me that white could be slightly worse, but no, now I see that if the black knight moves from e5, then the white knight jumps to c4. Right now, the white knight doesn't have a square, but neither the black knight has to stay there watching it also. But if I play the other knight, let's say knight c5 to d3, and then maybe go around to b4 and then put the rook on. This knight doesn't have a good square. It's not able to go to c4. I don't know. I thought it's a microscopic edge for black, but obviously not a huge concern. I think white can defend it quite easily.
And Ivanchuk playing here, and also
the bar is irritating me by being even more stubbornly hugging that line. I don't know. Is it at least, give me at least a 0.01, no? For my great evaluation.
Somehow it is showing. Maybe there
but
is.
Whose knights would you prefer here, for white or for black? Like such a position?
Black. I mean, I thought, or maybe the rook on d8 makes the knights, the black knight look more active or something. It could be a visual effect. After rook f d1, maybe it won't be. So I can play rook f d1, king to e2 or something. There are ways out. Or rook f c1 is also possible. But for 1 second, I thought it might be just slightly better for black.
And another player here who, of course, a lot of stories, a lot of history with, very good friend of yours. He's been a second to you in many a World Championship matches. Surya Shekhar Ganguly. He won his first game, Gangs did. Needs only a draw in this one. And a very interesting middle game we've got here going on with white Ahmedzadeh needing a win here.
Yes. So Surya's approach is very open. He's basically saying, come and get me. This is also nice because if you play solid openings where you have to play precisely for 40 moves, that's one kind of stress. Even the position is tending very closely to the middle of the evaluation. But if you just play a sharp line and say, let's resolve this, there is some work to be done, but on the other hand, everything might explode much faster. So, and I think Surya is just saying, I'm happy to play another game.
Well, I had a peek at that computer and I see the best move that's been marked by the engine is actually what you're saying, just blow open the position with white here, b5.
I wasn't sure of that actually. Take. Now suddenly, the question is, should I throw in rook a8 check right away, or queen h5 obviously keeps queen f7 for later, but I might move my king. But I wondered why Surya didn't play d4 instead of h5. I didn't quite get that. I thought d4 was
maybe again b5 might be worrying him, or
b5 already I can play dc3, bishop e4 maybe, but cd4.
Maybe you start with cd.
Yes. Can I go cd? Then you go knight d4. Yeah, it might not be so.
And then
because it's defending quite well. Yeah.
So such a position, would you say, is a better idea for a must-win player to be in?
I think only know after the game ended if it was a good strategy or not. In some sense, people have tried all strategies, and by now every strategy has failed at least once. It's kind of, it's more important to get the result you want rather than, I think, play what's comfortable for you.
My first strategy of trying to get names for the top 3 finishers failed, so I'm going to try again. I'm going to try to put you on a spot here. You said you'd like to see a lot of players, but again, if there were 3 players you'd want to see to make it, or not even want to, but you believe have it in them to have this deep run, I think, with the performances that we've been seeing from the past, Anand, or we're going to dodge the question.
I'm going to dodge it again. Because why? I mean, it's the format is unpredictable, and you're really putting pressure on me. So, but
No, that's not possible.
Let's make a draw and go tomorrow to the tie breaks.
but as it winnows down, it'll become clearer. But at this stage, I think the obvious names. I mean, Vincent, Arjun, it'll be one of them for sure. I think, if you give me packets of 3 or 4, I'll say, I'll take one of this for one spot and that kind of thing. But for the rest, I could name names, but it's random. After my great success in the Grand Swiss, what did I name? Prug and Lemon.
Oh.
Ace that one. So,
Completely nailed it.
so I think I'm once bitten, twice shy.
Yeah.
But Vishy, what are your thoughts on Levon Aronian? Because you've played so much with him, it seems like he's going through a resurgence in his chess career somehow. He's coming back, he has this fresh energy right now. Do you also feel that about him?
Yes, he's had some very good results this year. He in general, he remains a very strong player and is able to compete. Of course, if you play much more, you get a few successes, you get a few failures, but he's very much at the top. He played quite well in the Grand Chess Tour as well.
Yes.
And
There's this one other storyline that's quite big for everyone watching and us as commentators, and I want to get your take on this, is just how much this tournament means to Gukesh as well. After the World Championship, he had this great double gold in the European Club Cup recently, but it's something I think everybody wants to see him do well, and he himself is very motivated for it. How much do you think it's a bit of a pressure or a motivation? How important is this event for Gukesh?
I think he wants to play well. This year, not all events have gone in the way he wanted. He's done mostly well in classical. It's only really one of the Grand Chess Tour classical events, Bucharest, which he didn't finish very well. He has, I think in the faster controls, he must be dissatisfied. Again, in St. Louis, nice start on day one, bit of a fade after that. But I think in general, he wants to play well. He wants to build his confidence as much as possible. I mean, why is he playing here? He wants to increase his confidence and feel good about himself, and he thinks it's a great challenge. It's very nice to play an event you don't need anything from.
Exactly.
So he's going to enjoy that. Yeah. I mean, try telling that to the others who need to win this or need to be in the top 3 and so on. But it's different kind of pressure. But I don't think he's desperate. But certainly he would appreciate a good result. But I mean, this is a classical. It's a knockout, but mostly classical. Unless he gets through purely on tie breaks, I don't think he's going to feel much faster about the faster controls. Much happier about the faster controls. Sorry.
So he'd want to get those wins in the classical format as much as possible?
That is the desirable outcome, right? I mean, the best tie breaks are the ones you don't play, in a way.
Love it.
You want to be as clean as possible. I mean, I remember running and I had one tie break with Alifman. And otherwise, I didn't need one. But because I went to the tournament thinking I'm always ready to play a tie break. I'm never going to gamble and things like that. And then when you actually have the result that you wanted, which is to qualify cleanly without any stress, then you feel even better. There are people who have 4 or 5 tie breaks. I needed only 2 at that time. I felt very good about myself, and I think it's the best feeling. Again, if you finish your tiebreak in 2 games rather than play 8 or 9 and then finish at 9:30, that's a different vibe. So you'll be quite exhausted.
She has
of course,
so
you'll be
many
relieved.
stories which are so amazing, and his book Mind Master, which has done really well. And in fact, on Amazon, it is one of the bestseller. I'm sure other platforms as well. How do you feel about it? And
Yes, I think the book came at a nice time. At a time when I was very chatty, I didn't mind. I didn't mind talking about a lot of stuff, and because I no longer thought, okay, I have something to hide or hold back. And I enjoyed writing it very much. Also, if you do it for your 50th birthday, you have more stories to tell. So
So cool.
By the way, Sagar, do you know that Vishy recently rated us on a commentator tier list?
Oh yes, yes. At that point, Vishy took some.
I could not. The answer I gave for the three people are going to qualify, it didn't work in that segment. I had to put people on the spot. There was a gun to my head, but nothing to be done.
Living up to the tier.
Yes.
But Vishy, we actually yesterday, Tanya and me and I think all the commentators, we decided to create some storylines to this event. I don't know if the director Saab has the creatives here, but we can put it on screen and maybe get your thoughts there. So the first one was about Gukesh. Oh, Vidit, wonderful. Can Vidit continue his excellent performance at FIDE World Cups? Because, you know, he, after your performance, and I mean, Prag did very well in 2023, but before that, Vidit finished in quarterfinals in 21, then 23 also reached the quarterfinals. He lost to Abbasov there.
He lost to Duda and Abbasov, right?
Yes. So actually somehow he has this knack of doing well in World Cups, it feels.
Sure. Definitely he's got a good style for World Cups. Did F6 happen?
Yes, F6 was played by Divya. That was another thing. I think Divya is taking a lot of risk there by playing this move.
But that's the best try, no, for her?
Is it?
Take risk, I mean.
No, because I thought F6 is just
Not chess.
sort of anti-positional move, because now that pressure on the diagonal is gone. Even I can play knight d4, but I would rather play bishop e3 first and play knight d4. And suddenly a lot of my questions about where to put my pieces have been answered for me. If I go bishop e3, next I play knight d4, swap those two. Suddenly the second knight is not going to go to b4 and all these. A lot of plans disappear. I would feel, with white I feel a huge sense of relief if my opponent played f6, I could play bishop e3. So this I would question.
But how do you explain f6? What
G5, I think she wants to go G5.
G5.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
But if I play bishop e3, then what G5?
Still
okay.
G5, no? Oh no, sorry, bishop C5. Maybe,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe you have to move the queen.
Can we go queen E7?
Then even knight d5 might...
Knight D5 could... Like, I think she wants to play this style, yeah, just make these moves and eventually go like this. Looks very shaky, but... Do you think it has any merit?
Sagar, you're saying G5, G4 as if there's some clutch bonus for getting to G4. What does the pawn do on G4? It doesn't do anything.
Okay, no, I was thinking G5,
I also
H5.
got this clutch mentality after that few games, but what exactly is it doing on G4?
No, maybe I should do H5, G4.
Yeah, H5.
Like, try for something at least.
But if I play knight d4, then what are you doing? Instead of knight d5, I just play knight d4.
Here. Now G5 doesn't look that strong. Maybe you needed the knight.
Wait. Go back 1 second. Let me tease you a little bit. Instead of knight d4,
Okay.
play b4.
Wow. Oh, wow. Okay, I'll take it.
Then knight d5.
So if I take here and move the bishop
takes
C5.
I think it's going to catch me in some intermezzo. It's going to take on d5 and play knight e4 or something.
No,
the
but
other way.
if...
If you take bishop d5,
Yeah.
I think e d5.
And now the knight is hanging and this is hanging. Correct. So I can't do.
So instead of that, I think what it's going to do is going to play knight takes d5. Only move.
Yeah, only move.
E takes d5, and now it will play knight e4. Puts the in between move and just survives. Yeah, okay. But you see the problem. I mean, g5, g4 is quite remote, and I'm just going to play knight d4, knight d5, and
Right.
liquidate everything, and then there are no knights to attack with the pawn anymore.
But this is the must-win scenario syndrome, which Divya is suffering from right now. Like this is f6, she would never ever play. It's just that she wants to win this game. She's trying too much.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe we can go to the next picture. There we saw about Vidit. I think Tanya already asked
And we
about
managed not to
Gukesh.
answer it actually, by the way.
Again,
We just managed to, suddenly this F6 happened and I jumped to it and we managed to cleanly ignore that question. I should do this with all my questions. So-
Well, let's have another one if we can, and then.
Will Arjun qualify to the candidates?
Oh, now it's.
This was not me. I'm just putting that out there, Rishi. So.
I mean, with that face, he has very good chances. He looks very aggressive in that picture. That's really his game face. So,
But Vishy, the reason for asking this question is Arjun has been close to qualifying to the candidates not just this time, but also in 24 through all means. FIDE Grand Swiss, whether it is FIDE Circuit, World Cup, and he's
Just
always
miss it.
missed by a whisker. Always.
yes, look, you don't get, he's gone to 2800, he's obviously so strong, you don't have to explain that he has chances. The only question is, will it work out? The problem with for all these players is it's 3 versus the rest of the field. And in that sense, your odds are always difficult. And there'll be a lot of clutch matches. I mean, you put Nihal against anyone, it's also going to go to the wire and so on. So you have to survive all that. And those days, you can't think of qualification. You just think, I'm going to make 5 good moves today. And then if I need to, I'll make a 6th one, and we'll see where that takes me. And you just have to have that attitude, I think. Otherwise, there's so much is beyond your control, really.
Right. Okay, so one more.
Let's
We
do
have
it.
one more here. If we can have the next one, as Stamatis still thinks for his move. Can Arvind fulfill his potential at this FIDE World Cup 25? Just to add to this, Arvind reached top 10 in the world, broke into 2750 after the first half of the year. Somewhere he won the Prague Masters. He did very well in Armenia in this tournament. Stepan Avakian somehow has dropped a bit of rating right now. What is your sense about Arvind?
I think he's shown his level, and if he can reach his peak level again, then why not? Again, simply the fact that he's gotten where he's gotten, even if he slipped back a bit, I think tells you that he has the potential to do it.
And
Amazing.
I don't think we have a graphic for this one, but I'm going to put it in anyway. Vishy, how much of a potential do you see? Are you waiting for a move to happen soon?
So that I can just
That's good.
anything.
Anything.
Stamat is just like King H1, and I will talk about that. Then I can avoid Tanya's question.
No,
but
no, you
anyways.
mustn't. So, what is? No, generally, like, what is the potential you see, and how far do you think Hans will go in this tournament?
He's dangerous. He's very comfortable in the faster time controls.
Yes.
And but even in the class, I mean, he had a great result in the Grand Swiss. Only spoiling it really in the last round.
Yes.
Though I don't know, maybe because you can't try to qualify by winning that king ending. So I mean that bishop ending. So A5. sorry, Tanya, but really, where did A5 come out of? It's too deep here. But okay, yeah, it's
G5 now. Let's go.
No, but okay. So
Yeah.
knight into pawn. There's B4. At least that is maybe just highlight that
Yeah,
you
yeah.
can't take the pawn.
Yes.
anyway. Back to Hans.
Oh, yeah.
So
I thought we'd never hear that.
So I wouldn't rule him out at all. My point is just
So he's so motivated.
yes, in that sense, he is very motivated. I think clearly he feels he's been wronged and he wants to prove a point. And you got to admire, almost Fischer-esque, his way of clearing his path and trying for it. Let's see.
Yeah. Would be entertaining to have him in the candidates for sure.
Absolutely. That would be like so much of fun. And Vishy, before we end this segment, would you like to go through positions of all the Indian players and just give your thoughts? Like, we can quickly go through them. There are a few of them.
Sure.
Okay. So the first one, Tanya, you will have to call out some names there. of the players from the...
So we've looked at Divya. Should
Yes.
we look
Now I'll do the opposite. When you ask me what's the evaluation, I'll say, Tanya, by the way, and we'll go off somewhere else.
All right, let's start with Prani. Let's go to Pranesh's game.
Yes.
He needs only a draw today. He played an attacking masterpiece yesterday, got the first win.
He won yesterday and now today he's here with black. Ooh, pawn down.
Not some compensation, but I mean, I go a3, and then bishop
King
d6,
f7.
and I keep my extra pawn. And black will play rook c3, a6, rook c3, or something, and keep that structure. White could also maybe play b5. Hang on, with the bishop on e7, just see b5.
You said the move a6 and suddenly the engine is giving it as equal.
Yeah, no, that's why I suddenly got excited about b5, because first I was trying to protect the b pawn. So if you go back to the starting position, I was trying to protect the b pawn, but now I realize even b5 is possible. But a3, a6, anyway, it's not equal, I think. When I bring my king out to f1 and bring the rook out, there's going to be some chances. But b5, but now king f7, the thing is I can't go to a3, it's a lousy square. So I will go to d6 and come back to g3, but it's a pawn.
Some hopes for white to equalize in this match, right?
Yes. Feels like that, no? Yeah. So
Yes, I don't think, I mean, black can play rook c2 here.
So rook c2 hitting that f2 pawn. Do you just ignore it and keep rolling up the board with a4, a5, or?
Yeah, I think the eval bar just shot up, so maybe a4 is
So
a big threat. Yeah.
so
So then
b5
maybe
is-
start with king f7 and then do this and so on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then my bishop will be on d6. It might poke you on b8. So
So Pranesh in some
maybe
trouble
b5
here.
maybe b5 is quite a solid advantage.
Practically, it looks much tougher than what the engine says.
Actually, that's a very good point.
True.
I think b5. Let's go with b5. Is there some clever trick? Maybe I can go knight b2. Well, if a4, I want to play knight a4. Otherwise, I want to play knight a4 and stop a4. But it looks very artificial.
Alright, so
One.
Sagar, it looks like Pranesh will have to do
Yeah.
some work to hold this one. Should we continue with our
Yes,
tour?
next.
Should we check up on India? And I'm looking at all the players from India today who need only a draw to qualify to round 2 first. So we start with that.
Indian won yesterday,
Yes.
but it seemed, oh my god. It seems like it's difficult to keep like that clean stuff in the World Cup, yeah? Indian in trouble.
But is there a disco or what? Why is it a mistake?
Oh, but white's move is insane. The engine is saying you have to find knight e4.
C5 is hung.
Yeah, c5 is hanging. And
So the last move by Indian was not that good, playing his knight to c5. And now, yeah.
But knight e4, what happens? Knight takes c4,
Then the queen on d7 comes under attack.
you move it, and f5 is lost.
yeah, you pawn up. But play fe4. Queen c5, ed3, bishop e5. Yeah, it is pretty bad because that pawn on d3 is probably going to be lost sooner or later.
Okay, so Indian in some trouble, Pranesh in some trouble, Indian in some trouble.
Let's go to Pranav's game.
Pranav V.
Yes. Buddy Pranav. How
Pranav
is he doing?
is also someone
Buddy
who
Pranav.
is
Pranav is buddy.
working with Vishy in the Westbridge Anand Chess Academy. Actually, he's not on the board here.
Which is a good sign, usually.
And also this one looks very comfortable.
For black?
Black, yeah.
Okay, good. So
Because
Pranav,
even if the e6 pawn could be weak, white is also put his pawn on a4 and all, so it's not going to be that smooth on this side. I think Pranav is going to hold this.
Okay.
So that's good news. So he needs only a draw. Pranav's position looking good. Let's check gangs for the final player who needs a draw to advance to round 2. We did briefly look at this one, Anand.
Yeah.
And yesterday he had won. Ooh, today he's on track to win, it seems.
So nice. I mean, he just went with the sacks and.
Yeah, clearly winning.
So Surya might be the first Indian to advance to round 2 from
Yes.
round 1.
Except all those who didn't need to advance.
Who didn't? Yes, fair point. The ones who were playing. Very fair.
Everyone who's now arrived and is in the pool right now. So
Yes.
those Indians are
Living the Goa life. They are doing well. But Surya with a completely winning position. All right, so there were 6 Indians who made a draw in round 1. So an important game. Let's start with Diptyan.
Okay. Diptyan Ghosh is playing against Xiong Jian Peng.
Diptyan is better.
Because of this
I mean, this is
F6
F6 pawn, exactly. The pawn is on F7, it's more or less equal. But suddenly that bishop is vulnerable, and these two bishops are super bishops. I mean, they are C7, B7, there'll be all sorts of possibilities for white. Yeah, I think this is nice for white.
Wow. So Diptyan facing a strong player, 25-22. So if he manages to win, would be amazing.
Lalit.
Lalit Babu yesterday was facing Max Warmerdam and was losing and drew. And today with white pieces.
I'm just looking at Queen H6, Knight G5.
It's so Lalit style position, no?
What is Lalit's style position?
I mean, he loves to attack, I thought.
Yeah, I think in general he's also very good positionally somehow. But yeah, maybe.
Must be a universal.
Do you think we see here some good chances for white or?
Yes. One thing I could do is I could go Queen H6.
Queen F6.
Queen F6. And the thing is, for black, Knight D7 is a big threat. But maybe Knight E5 is a good place to start here.
Stopping that.
Stopping Knight D7. And then maybe I can go Bishop C4. At least I can play Rook A E1. So.
I find that so instructive that you just understand what black wants, and that helps you to just say it's a good place to start.
Yeah.
Stop
And,
that idea.
and taking this is not so good. Do you think like?
D5, Queen G7, Queen E3 maybe?
Keep the queens, yeah.
Knight D7, now play something like Bishop C4 and try to play E6. I mean, I was thinking something along these lines. I don't know if I'm executing it well, but keep some pressure.
Got it.
And that knight can't come to B6. It's now missing squares. So.
Right.
But also Max is down to 12 minutes and Lalit is having 54 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, this could be a mini upset if Lalit wins, yeah, because Max, although his rating is 2575, at some point he was 2640 or 2650.
He's had issues with time management, so that is in Vacancy, for instance, one year he was doing so well. I mean, he could have scored a lot more than he managed. So.
Should we check in with the local favorite before we go to the players who are in a must-win?
Yes.
Leon Mendonça.
Leon is here and he is facing Shigzu Wang. Some pressure on Leon, yeah? Maybe this... Or is it a typical, this semi-Tarash position?
I thought Queen's Indian, actually.
Queen's
A3 Queen's Indian. That's what it reminded me of. And well, black's very solid. Yes, this pawn is on H5, bishop is on B1, but the knight's sitting on F8, so that's taken care of. I don't see how, if white can play something like knight E4 and then rook D3, G3, that's going to get awkward. But black should be able to do something fast before that. Actually, my suggestion would be, why not, whose move is it? It's white, no, black, no? So I can play B5.
Knight D2 was the last move.
Yeah,
B5.
B5.
Wow.
So
and if I
my
take...
cheap trick is, rook B8.
Rook B8.
And then just bishop takes G2.
Such a nice trick.
Yeah.
Wow. So quick to spot this tactic.
I didn't play 10 years in Tal Club every Sunday only to miss this kind of cheapo. No, but the point about b5 is also I'm clearing the b6 square for the queen.
Yes.
I'm clearing the a5 square, so I can play cd, cd, queen a5, attack a3 maybe. And also, let's say you played knight e4, then I wanted to have cd, cd, b4 maybe somewhere. I don't know, it gives me options that the pawn on d6 didn't give me. So.
Actually, if a position has this kind of a cheapo plus it is strategically good, it's satisfying, no?
It's not a cheapo.
It's not a cheapo then.
It's not just a trap. You
Okay.
come in with ideas. So, what do we think about Leon? Has he played b5?
No, not yet.
Okay. So, if he plays b5.
Funnily enough, the eval dropped slightly with b5. I wonder what move it wants to play instead.
He played f5. And maybe it's, according to the engines, perhaps the best move. Oh, it's the best move.
That's interesting.
What happens?
For me, it's kind of questionable on many levels, but these days you think very, very concrete lines. And
You don't worry about the e6 pawn being isolated and weak anymore,
Also
yeah?
the diagonal, no? B1 bishop.
no, it confirms what I thought, that knight e4 is strong for white, but the fact that it still thinks it's the best position means that b5 was also not so great. And I'm curious why.
Ah, you mean why b5 is not good? It says knight e4 only and queen g4. Maybe it's not that strong, Vishy. Maybe you are right. b5 might be
I
the
wanted
best.
to play cd and b4 and then try and swap some pieces, but yeah, these positions are very fine. You have to really figure out what is the exact best move and so on.
Yeah, because
Bishop
practically
b4,
black's
knight f6
a
might
pawn
work.
is scary, no?
Bishop b4, knight f6 might work. Yeah, yeah. So you don't want to do that. I was going to play bishop takes e4 and then bishop takes b4.
Right.
Let's finish it. Let's finish that line. Let's
Okay,
finish the
okay, let's
tactics.
finish
Finish
that.
the checkmates when you can.
Do you want to ask a question to the chat, sir?
Check. King h8. Guys, what should white do here? Yes? Sorry? E cross f6, correct.
Very nice. Yes, queen g7.
It's a forced mate, well done. It was...
I haven't heard e cross in a long time. It's a very nice way to capture.
He
And
was the one in the reel of Divya.
What's your name?
He, who tried to get the blessings from Divya. You remember that kid?
Oh, you were the one. Wow. But this idea of yours could
The
still
rook
be.
third rank is suddenly, yeah.
Very strong.
Okay. Tanya, any final game? One game we can look at and then...
Okay, if we're going to look at one game,
there are still a few
yeah,
more.
yeah, we have to go through let's go to the must-win section because for them really only one result matters and you might be saying bye to a few of our players today. I'll let you pick.
No, you pick.
Okay. All right, I'm being put in as
Nilesh,
Nilesh, Aronyak, Harshvardhan, Himal or Divya.
Oh.
But Divya, we already...
We've had
kind
quite
of,
a lot to look
yeah.
at. Should we look at Harshvardhan's game?
Okay.
Maybe we'll look at two. You see if you have 2 more minutes
Sure.
for us.
Harshvardhan is playing with black against Yilmaz. Needs to must win with black. Not so easy.
In fact, it's not going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Because I just disentangle. No, wait. If I go rook b7, I can't still force with bishop b3. Because if you take, I can go rook b8. Then you have to play knight d2. But you're paralyzed somehow. Your pieces are all tripping on each other.
So I go knight d5, yeah?
Or the other one even.
And so...
I don't know. At least I
some
might
hope.
keep my extra pawn, yeah.
Okay, so Harshvardhan has some hope.
Aisha then has some hope, and we've got some news. Sagar, you were on point, by the way, about Divya's idea of wanting to get g5 on the board.
Wow.
It has happened, and Vishy, a different placement for the bishop. So maybe just a quick look at this. And, or do you think not much has changed? You're still liking White's position here?
Suddenly it's slightly harder for White
Sagar,
to
we
make
have
a move.
moves. We have moves.
Oh, we have more
Yes.
moves. Bishop f7, bishop g3, g5. Yeah, this is the
This
position.
is the line.
Actually, this is a good example of what I mean when I say that something can be objectively bad, but practically good. Objectively, White's advantage is increased according to the computer. But of course, you wouldn't feel that in the game. But for me, all I see is that I can't play knight d4 now. I can't play knight d5 now.
Can we
so
just
what am
show
I going
this?
to specifically play? Knight d4, then you take and f5, and this is terrible. Unless I now play queen takes c5 and thing, but that's going to be worse.
Right.
I mean, I take on c7, you go to d2, but okay, it didn't achieve what I wanted. So I can't play knight d4. I can't play knight d5 either.
Why is knight d?
Just e4.
Ah, e4 is that.
But it's true that maybe White just has to play some move like rook e3 and then rook e1. Now, after over defending everything, then I can liberate the pieces. And
But now some bishop h5, bishop g6 stuff.
bishop h5. The problem is d5 is suddenly available to me. I don't know if you would want to do that. I could even play bishop c4 check and so on.
But also this move rook e3 which you made, I don't think it's super easy for White to play. It's a very nice consolidating move, but
Yeah.
tough to make.
But on the other hand, what is my next move? The thing is, I can't really threaten b4. Or maybe rook b1 actually.
Rook b1.
Yeah, because I want to threaten b4 and ask you. Yeah, just put rook b1.
How do you like bishop d3 with the idea of knight d5? It's terrible, yeah?
No, it's a fine move, but then you have lost a pawn because I take on a5 and b4 I can take on b3. And your compensation is excellent, but I think, yeah, the advantages drop.
Sagar, your tactics.
Yes. Have to solve more.
So this one, Divya, trying to create those imbalances, Sagar, and I think, Vishy, you wanted to look at Karthik's game. He's a Karthik Venkataraman.
Karthik Venkataraman.
He's two times India national champion, won it in 2024, qualified for the World Cup through that path.
And he gave Hikaru Nakamura a run for his money in the last World Cup.
Yeah,
Yes.
the first round it was.
In the very first round. He drew the first game here. And the live board as we have it, we'll just bring that up. But this is the position.
It's a clean edge. White is essentially threatening to win d5, and there's almost no way for black to not give it up. So, yeah, better for white.
Yeah, very healthy.
But then it'll get to, the danger is you end up with some rook ending, which tends to the draw. So that's the balance. That's why the advantage is not even bigger, probably, right?
Yes. So the pawn structure just gives you a healthy position to play as white. And the last move, in fact, goes for that idea, bishop to b3 attacking that d5
Yes.
pawn. And you'd have to defend it, probably getting one of the rooks laterally on the 5th rank.
Whatever you do, once I clear this rook, take on a3 and sort out my position, it's going to be pleasant to play. And actually, I love the bishop on b3. It's going to attack f7 later. So that's also a factor. Imagine somewhere I can't capture on d5. I can play e4 and go after f7. I mean, there are potential, and black's knight is going to be stuck on f6 defending that pawn. This is as nice as it gets, I think.
It's one of those knights that actually don't have any targets in the position, even though it looks nice on e4.
Yes. And it's just defending that pawn. So, or will soon be shifted to that duty.
When it falls back.
Yeah.
Well, very exciting last 1 hour and few minutes that we had with Vishy here. We did like chess. We had so many questions. Time just flew by.
I have so many more, but
Yeah. Maybe
Let's
I
see
have
one
one.
more. Let's
okay,
see
one
more.
more. Which one? Who would you like?
No,
Amrita?
then we can have both of them. No, why to leave only last one? A quick.
Yeah, let's.
We have a few left, so
We have only two, right?
Aronyak. We haven't
Aronyak.
seen yet.
Aronyak. Let's see Aronyak.
Aronyak Ghosh.
Yes.
Aronyak Ghosh for many years now has been the strongest.
Wait, hang on.
Oh,
this is it a blunder or is it just the computer getting too excited?
Ooh, context one. So.
Rook
Okay.
D5, yeah?
No, bishop D5, rook C1 is not working. But rook C1.
Yeah, black is winning. Maybe we can ask our viewers also, Vishy, while you. So, A, B, why is this a mistake? And whatever you answer, Vishy will judge it. So,
No pressure, guys. No pressure.
anyone?
Whatever you answer, I will look at the engine and tell you.
No, it's over.
No engine.
There's
That's,
a bar,
that's
yeah.
fine. Just kidding.
It's played Sagar, A takes B2.
Yes, it's played.
Oh my god.
Who is it? Rook takes D5 is his move.
I think then you're going to run into rook C1 check. No, you have rook D1 then.
But Vishy, what about knight C3 then?
Queen takes B2 still pins it.
Oh, I didn't see B2. I was like, there's no way the queen.
No, it's actually an interesting point. Because I think the best move is queen takes B2. And but okay, if knight C3, now I play queen takes B2.
Knight F6. Queen F6, rook D7.
Queen F6, rook D7, and my thing about F7 is now
actually a
indicated,
reality.
yeah. So this is
Nice. So actually, rook D5 may be the best move.
so well done.
But not.
No?
Engine
Okay.
says.
Oh, there's a better move then. Okay, so
Yes.
rook C1, rook D1 is probably not it.
I just realized after rook takes pawn, you can't go queen takes rook because of queen b2 intermezzo.
Oh, Tanya, sharp.
Because bishop takes queen, I think you have rook c1 still, but
Even that doesn't work because bishop takes queen, rook C1, king H2, rook
Bishop
B1.
B4.
Bishop B4, and it covers B1, so you
Yes.
can't vacate.
Oh,
But
nice.
queen B2 is even sharper, yeah, sure. Hang on, so there's not queen D5. There must be a nice move after rook D5.
You mean you're. Okay.
so any other suggestions?
We are still trying to refute the rook D5 move.
And it's
But you
only
will have
equal,
to
which
keep the
tells
main
you.
board,
but,
Sagar, for people to think.
Sorry. Should I put the main position?
Yeah.
Queen B2.
That's what I was going to play. It's just simple, I thought. But I'm wondering if rook D5 is actually stronger. But at most, maybe queen F6, it only transposes. So,
Yeah.
it's probably a reason.
Well done. Queen B2 seems like the right move. So it's very simple. But it's maybe also tricky. You want to take this and this. So.
But I don't think if he played A takes B2, he is definitely calculating queen B2. So what would he have missed?
He maybe wants to play knight C3 here, I guess.
But there's the pin again, right? So
rook D3, yeah?
or takes on D. What am I missing after rook
Rook
D5?
D5.
It's the same position we were
Yes.
looking at.
Correct. Okay.
Okay.
So, going to
what's the next one?
Aronyak Ghosh, we were talking about him as being the strongest IM of India for many years now, because he was 25-40 and not yet achieved his final GM norm.
You know, one game we haven't checked with Vishy is Raunak Sadhwani.
Oh yes.
And let's go to Raunak's board. Because yesterday he is the favorite in his match, but yesterday he was
drew,
in
yeah.
and he was in big trouble.
Sure.
So going to Raunak's game, but here Aronyak seems to have chances against Bartel, which is nice
Huge.
actually.
Which is
Bartel is
quite
a
big.
very strong player from Poland. So let's see if Aronyak makes most of it. And Raunak Sadhwani, he is playing against a 2200 rated player, Daniel Barish. And this is where we are right now. Raunak with black. The 2200 rated player is playing quite well, yeah, not letting Raunak run away with this.
Funnily, I thought Raunak's advantage was bigger than what the computer is indicating. I mean, a first instant reaction.
After
because the
taking
king is
it?
on F1 and everything else seems neutral, but apparently it's modern chess. You can just bring the rook out via H3 and your king is almost castled. So maybe it doesn't matter. I go rook D1, rook H3 and somehow cobble together something. So, it seems equalish, which means if it goes to the draw, then that's a tie break. That's a tie break.
Yeah, tomorrow we'll have tie breaks. I think we've looked through many games. Vishy, thank you so much for being here, for coming to our live stream and spending this time with us, with all the people here. Guys, let's give a big round of applause to Vishy. And we hope that we'll get more chances with you, if not in this event, then in the future events.
I was thinking tomorrow. What,
tomorrow?
I mean, if you're free.
Yes, I'm Yes, sure.
Oh, yes, let's go,
Sagar
guys.
and Tanya, before Vishy leaves, I'll ask you guys one number, okay?
One number?
Yeah.
Okay.
4538.
Oh.
Does
Let's
that
ask
ring
our
the-
viewers.
Oh, you know it.
I know it, yes. Oh, Tanya doesn't know it.
Oh,
Oh, yes.
and also the viewers.
Yeah, okay, this is for
What
chat,
does,
me and everyone
what
here.
does 4538
Does it ring a
mean
bell
to
for
you
you?
at this point?
I feel like Anand knows exactly what you're
yeah,
talking
I know.
Of course, Anand knows.
I know it, but
Who said it? Yes?
excellent.
Wow.
Yes.
Oh, yes!
Vishy Anand, the planet is named after him.
Yes.
Which is
Yes.
between Mars and Jupiter.
I was
amazing.
Thinking, why is Amrita revealing your phone number on a live? What did you say?
What is
Yeah.
it called? Is it called a mini planet or?
Yeah, it's a small asteroid. Kind of.
It's a small asteroid. And Vishy has a lot of interest in astronomy. So if any of you here are astronomy fans, you can read about it.
And tomorrow we can call him, we can discuss a bit of that, how the...
I think you saw the James Webb telescope, no? Like you accessed it at some point.
No, no.
But some
No, there
telescope,
was, yeah, I was in Chile, but these are all multiple telescopes controlled by computer and all. It's not like it's not finally the small ones which you can look into are the ones that are nice for us, but of course, just like chess, they also do everything with engines.
Yes, yes.
Astronomers, they scan like 2 million stars and or 2 million galaxies, and they say the colors here are different or something like that.
But if you
It's
get
a
it-
totally different ball game even there. But still, okay, you get I think one of the joys is looking up and seeing something.
Wow. But if you get a chance to go in the spaceship to your planet, would you
Oh.
take that?
It's minus 200
Minus 200, oh.
minimum.
It's a bit cold. Little bit.
That's the only
Not straight from
problem.
Goa. Not straight from Goa.
Maybe
I think.
stopover in Delhi and then.
Need to pack some different clothes, yeah, for that.
I was thinking Hunting Francisco something first,
Even
and
better.
then slip there, but no, it's quite cold.
So guys, we'll take a short break, and on the other side, we'll be back with more analysis. See you.
Chess.
A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master, with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons, created by master coaches, will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you played, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the opening explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level. Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today.
Chess is has always been to popularize chess, and we hope that many more youngsters fall in love with chess and take up the sport thanks to this book. This book was conceptualized by Amruta Mokkal and Sagar Shah. It has been brilliantly illustrated by Ketki Kulkarni. Pre-order your book now from the ChessBase India shop.
A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master, with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons, created by master coaches, will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you played, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the opening explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level. Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today.
Welcome back, everyone, and there is a lot of excitement in the fan zone right now with Vishy Anand being here and, you know, on his way out. Everyone wanted a picture with him. Everyone wanted to sort of have an autograph. And this is the beauty about the fan zone. We'll have top players coming in here, top personalities, and I think that's just incredible, right? It's a chance for people to interact.
Yeah, that's so beautiful right now. As you said, it's all crowded over there. Vishy had amazing memory, Sagar. You had amazing memory. You remember this 4538 number.
Yes.
I'm proud of you.
Oh,
but
thank
you know,
you.
he did say it is minus 200 and maybe he thought of, you know, whether he could go over there or not.
I have a question. So, what was your first memory of meeting Vishy sir?
Oh, my first memory?
Yeah.
I met Vishy Anand when I was 14 years old. I played a simul with him and got crushed brutally. At that point was 2004. So maybe he was like number 1 or number 2 in the world at that point. So it was a life-changing moment.
And you were never a genius anyway, so otherwise normally...
Wait, was this in the NIIT?
Yes, NIIT.
Wait, I played that too.
Yes, I think the generation of Indian youngsters who were pretty decent at that point. I mean, Sahaj was a very strong player, but many of them got a chance to play Vishy in simuls because of NIIT, and I think that was beautiful.
It was it's my first memory of Vishu sir as well. Actually, I remember there were 24 players who got to play a simul against Vishu sir, and I was the only one to make a draw against him.
Oh, nice. You seem to be a genius.
I was. That is where I peaked.
Wow. And then you played with Magnus recently.
So moving on.
Is it true, Sahaj, that you got a lost position in 6 moves?
No, I was completely winning after.
Oh, you
move
are
6
winning?
Because he played knight a3 on move 1.
Oh, okay.
And he has done that twice against me, and
Wow.
and both times I have lost. So the third time,
But he's prepared.
after losing the second time, I have prepared knight a3 like my life depended on it.
Magnus Carlsen, here's a challenge from you from Sahaj. Third time, play knight a3. He's coming well prepared.
अगर गलती से वो देख रहा होगा ना, तू वेट कर बेटा, अभी चैनल 2 से अगले हफ्ते आ रहा है.
भाई अब knight a3 होगा तो I'm ready. I'm fully ready. Let's go.
Nice.
Yeah, as ready as I can be, I guess.
But Sahil, you didn't play a simul, yeah, back then?
No. I was not. I think, yeah, chess came late into my life. But yeah, I mean, I also played Magnus, got crushed though. So it's pretty common.
Oh, yes. Yes, Sahil played against Magnus. It's there on his channel. Very nicely analyzed game. तो देखने लायक है.
You can only say that I played against Magnus. Getting crushed is like an obvious.
The only player you feel happy to lose. Yeah.
See, my game wasn't long enough against Magnus for me to analyze. Oh.
Yes, guys, we are right now looking at the game of Divya against Tamatis, and ऐसा लग रहा है that it is not going the way one would have hoped for Divya. She is right now in big trouble. उनके pieces काफी बंद लग रहे हैं, and white has this very nice coordination of pieces. Any hopes here, Sahaj bhai? What do you think? Any hopes for Divya in such a position?
I think she's doing one thing right, is keeping all of the pieces on the board, right? And that's what you want to do when you want to play for a win, with especially with the black pieces. Just one pawn has been traded so far. I love the opening choice, but somehow it feels like it has not gone her way. Like when the situation materializes, I feel it's white who has the advantage here. But hoping for the best, both players have sort of less time on the clock and blunders can happen.
Yes.
So hoping the best.
So knight g4 खेला है, but h5 if you play now, what happens?
Wow, h5 going all in here.
मतलब और option ही क्या है ना?
And then maybe I can, if I take here, maybe your
D
position.
takes c5, 4. I mean,
Or maybe fe5 because queen defends.
But that knight on d5, I mean, it's such a strong piece, right? It's very hard to back. You can't move the queen. White has no weaknesses, and black's king, if one tiny mistake and the game could just end.
Right.
Okay. The black को knight g4 मारना तो force ही लग रहा है, because if you अगर आप नहीं मारोगे तो that pawn on f6
take,
is...
then it's done, no? Like.
No, but look at this, h5, a beautiful move. Let's ask our viewers, there is a weakness in black's camp. How do you take advantage of it? White to play.
Oh.
It's a weak square. Yes?
Positional idea.
Positional move. Where is the weakness and how do you maneuver? कैसे आप अपने नाइट को घुमा के ऐसे एक स्क्वायर पे लेके आओ? Yes. Guys, round of applause for this
Beautiful. बहुत बढ़िया.
क्या बात है? Wonderful job, knight
पर
e3.
लेकिन सागर भाई, I think weakness तब से शुरू हुई जब से वो golden pawn touch किया दिव्या ने.
F6.
F6 was the culprit, I think. यार हमेशा से वो golden pawn.
I think Amruta was not there in Chennai, तो उनको थोड़ा context दे देता हूँ. That Sahaj has this thing called golden pawn, which is the F pawn in the position, and he says one must never touch it.
Okay.
If you touch it at the wrong time, your position tends to become bad.
मतलब
makes sense. So d4 f5 चलेगा. Dutch is fine.
खराब opening है. It's like
Don't touch it.
मतलब आप तब टच कर सकते हो जब कुछ अटैक करना हो, कुछ डायनामिक हो रहा हो, तब कर सकते हो. लाइक D4 F5 भी अटैकिंग ओपनिंग है, राइट? तो एंड आल्सो इट्स वेरी अर्ली ऑन, तो चलता है. बट लेकिन बीच में व्हेनेवर यू टच द F1 पोजिशनल रीजंस की वजह से तो यूजुअली खराब रहता है वो.
Quite interesting. Do you agree with him, Sahil?
I have to.
I have
on a daily basis.
I've had 2 years, you know. So
साहिल भाई आप ज्यादा खुश नहीं लग रहे हो I have to करके.
अरे मतलब F1 भी कुछ ना करे, E और D से तो खेलना ही नहीं आता, तो बचा ही क्या फिर.
True. So Divya here, okay, she's fighting. She at least has an interesting position, but her opponent is doing really well, Sagar.
Yeah.
Maybe we can quickly have a look at those moments when AB2 blunder was played.
Oh.
You know, I'm very curious to see if he was able to continue in the right manner.
Actually, AB2 जो game में हुआ था, was it Pranesh game? No.
Karthik Venkatraman.
Oh, I remember जहाँ पे Queen B2 मारने के बाद, like he had a really good position.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still thinking.
No, he took Queen B2, it seems, here.
So he finds the best move.
Best move has been found. Queen E5 खेला गया है and अब दोस्तों white का advantage बढ़ते हुए. White to play. Anyone wants to give it a shot? Yes.
F7 or like bishop diagonal is been improving from it.
Not bad. It is possible. It is the second best move in the position. Rook takes D5.
We also trade, so it can be good for us.
It's a good move.
As we have a bishop pair, like bishop.
White is better for sure.
I think बढ़िया ऑप्शन, बट लेकिन आप दो तरह से पॉन को मार सकते हो, राइट? बिशप से एंड रुक से. एंड यूजुअली कहते हैं कि जब आपका मटेरियल ज़्यादा हो तो आपको पीसेस एक्सचेंज करने चाहिए. बट ये एक बड़ा रेयर एक्सेप्शन है पोजीशन में, क्योंकि मे बी आपकी क्वीन थोड़ी सी ज़्यादा स्ट्रांग है, मे बी आपको बैक रैंक कंट्रोल करना है. परहैप्स दैट्स व्हाई बिशप टेक्स D5 इज slightly stronger, but I think दोनों ही should be winning.
Both are good, but bishop D5 slightly stronger.
It's a double attack in a way because E4 knight is attacked.
B7 also.
B7 is attacked with a fork. So wow, Karthik is actually winning this round.
Yeah, Karthik Venkatraman.
4 minutes for Roberto.
Yeah, he'll beat a strong player, Roberto Garcia, 2503. So actually, guys, India के 24 player came to the World Cup. 8 of them did not play. 16 played. What do you think? How many will go to round 2 out of 24? Because 8 are already there. So out of 16 more, कितने लोग जाएंगे round 2 में?
I think at least half.
Half, yeah.
At least
Because we are playing against many of the top seeds, right?
Yes.
So that's not an easy task there. Yeah.
I think 4 or 5 are playing against higher rated players.
But I think Indians ना mostly underrated होते हैं. Like जब भी कोई इंडिया में land करता है ना, this is the black hole of rating. Like they never come back because they know rating जानी है. So I think आधे लोग कर जाएंगे qualify.
So 16 आप बोल रहे हैं.
16.
I think half तो minimum होना चाहिए.
16. आप?
Yeah, half of 16, right? Which is around 8 to
plus
10.
8 have already qualified. So are you saying also 16?
Yeah, something like
16, okay.
16 around.
Guys, anyone? Because अगर एक right number अगर आता है तो that would be very cool.
You want a precision,
I want precision, yeah. Because we will be able to precisely say how many will go.
What is the chat
You know what?
saying?
If somebody guesses it correctly in the audience, we can give them a diamond membership for 1 month.
Wow, that would be how? 15 you are saying. 12. 12 only. मतलब 4 ही होंगे सिर्फ. Out of 16.
He's being practical at the, right now. The situation
That's quite
seems
low
like that.
though. Sorry, 14. 14. Anyone else wants to guess? 10. Total 10. बस 2 ही जन और. 10
8 plus 10, 18.
Plus 8. 18.
18.
18. Wow. Okay.
Ajay Sagar bhai, do you know this term Mamba mentality? It's named after Kobe Bryant.
Yes.
And do you know that Kobe Bryant के numbers are 24 and 8?
अच्छा.
He used to have 8 before, and then he switched his number to 24. So there are 24 players in this tournament, and 8 have already qualified.
Oh wow.
So वो ट्रेन कल से कंटिन्यू हो रही है मतलब.
भाई मैं बता रहा हूँ.
कुछ तो है ये वर्ल्ड कप में, हाँ?
Yes, कुछ तो है.
Wow.
By the way, chat also saying 20. पता नहीं 20 is the most common number. So chat को पूरा भरोसा है.
मुझे तो लगता है 20 हो सकता है. Because you see, guys, almost in many games, Indians are better. I don't know which one is completely lost for Indian player. So maybe 20 looks likely to me, but let's see.
That would be amazing.
That would be quite huge, because 128 players में से 20 Indians होना is quite a big thing.
Absolutely. मजा तो आएगा. Okay, let's go and we may be moving fast on the game, Sagar, because now it's going towards time pressure. I think we see maximum blunders between move number 35 to 40.
We also see the game of Leon Mendonça, whom we had left off with F5. Jo Vishy was surprised after seeing this move slightly. Knight e4 takes, queen takes, rook d8, putting pressure on the d pawn. Bishop a2, pressurizing the e6 pawn. And guys, whoever wins this game will face Yas Khan Erdoğmus. Oh, and
the
Leon.
last move is a mistake. Why?
Wow, Leon Mendonça had blundered here.
Oh no.
And the big mistake is after d5.
And played, yeah?
No, he didn't play. He played rook d1, but I don't understand. What if I take? I mean, because if bishop takes,
maybe
rook
it is not
takes,
easy on the board to find
takes,
this.
queen takes, rook takes. It's just like trade. Oh, maybe
there is bishop f6.
You first take here.
I think, and then gf6 के बाद rook g3 check. I think आपको king h8 लाना पड़ेगा, queen f4, h6 पे नजर और f6 पे नजर. Golden pawn once again.
My God.
Strikes.
That's wonderful calculation, Sahaj, and quite important to note that the pawn is pinned. इसके लिए queen को मार नहीं सकते, and you make this intermediate capture, and if rook takes,
then check.
Then rook d5.
Acha, disco.
Yes, rook d5 with next move d8 hanging.
Okay, but one question. After you took on d5, bishop takes b2 was also an intermezzo, no?
Which one?
Go back. Here.
Here. But then d takes e6, right? Attacking
no
the
time.
queen.
No time.
So what did he play?
He played rook d1. Shixu Wang gave a chance to Leon. Leon again made an error here.
But
bishop
you know,
c3.
I don't know if it is easy. Bishop c3, queen h5. Isn't he winning a pawn?
Yes.
Poison pawn लग रहा है वो, लेकिन कुछ लग रहा है. Oh, bishop b4 है शायद मेरे पास. And f8 मर रहा है knight का, and then queen e6 will just hang. I'm guessing. That looks scary. What double bishops are they're looking too scary in this position. But also black.
I can't even save this. Yeah.
And this is the power of the World Cup, right? Leon, like drawing the first game, now coming into the second game, like wouldn't have imagined कि suddenly he would lose the game and there's no chances after this.
Yeah, I think this would be a big heartbreak for Leon as well as his fans in Goa, because, you know, I'm pretty sure that Leon expected to go through to the next round, but Chinese players, I think, are also very underrated, yeah? Like Shixu, who's just an IM with 2405, is really, really close to beating Leon.
ये बहुत बढ़िया point बोला आपने, because the last time I remember losing to an unrated player was in I think in one of the World Youth Championships, and it was an 80 move game. But भाई वो player, I think it wasn't that I blundered. It was just the guy outplayed me completely from move 1.
Correct.
And so completely agreed with you. Chinese players are very, very underrated.
Yeah, China may, I think this thing that they do not play too many tournaments outside their country. They play within. And so at this World Rapid and Blitz 2024 team tournament, there came a guy named Pang Bo. I don't know if you heard of him. He was unrated and he came and crushed everyone. And then someone asked him, what's your ELO like? And he said, my strength should be 2400. So like unrated player, jiska strength 2400 hai, is playing there.
Earlier, you know, the rating would start from 2000 as well, right? Way back. So you would get a rating minimum of 2000.
2200 also.
Yeah, so you won't get rating otherwise. So, yeah. But yeah, this is pretty rare.
Agreed. And so Leon we saw, we wanted to see the game
Raunak.
of Raunak.
Yeah.
Raunak is the highest rated Indian player who's playing here. We left it off with Vishy here, and we felt that, I think Vishy also felt that Raunak's position as black is pretty good. But it seems like this guy, Daniel Barish, doesn't want to give up at all. You know, क्या ही खेल रहा है बंदा, 2200 rated.
I actually know him personally.
You know him?
Yeah, because I wrote a course. My first ever course on Chessable was actually with him.
Oh.
The timeless technique. It was actually based on endgames like this.
Is he very good at endgames?
He's decent, I would say. He's very knowledgeable. I mean, a very knowledgeable guy, great at research. Actually, he's doing his PhD, which he just finished, and I know his rating is 2284, but strength around 2400 ke around.
Acha. And how old is he, Daniel?
He's around 25, 26 years old. Just finished his PhD, so he hasn't worked on chess for a long time. And he just yesterday he said मैंने 7-8 महीने से मैंने chess का board touch नहीं किया है. And then he drew against Raunak yesterday, which was crazy.
Wow.
Yeah. कल पता है क्यों अच्छा खेला वो?
नहीं, I knew this was coming, guys. Anyone, but we can ask the viewers so that.
इतना important question नहीं है.
नहीं, मुझे पता है. I knew the answer. The moment I took his name, I knew अमृता के mind में joke चल रहा है.
कल बारिश आई थी ना, इसीलिए.
Because it rained yesterday.
It was his day.
And his name is Daniel Barish. By the way, is it Barish?
ये joke सुन के मेरे चेहरे पे रौनक आ गई. अरे nice.
काफी दुखी दिख रहे हो आप असैद भाई, बिल्कुल.
So, but also sometimes when you play after a long time ना तो अच्छा chess निकलता है, पता नहीं कहाँ से, I don't know how.
Yeah.
Because you don't expect anything from yourself. So many players who used to actually give an exam and then go for a tournament, they play very well.
Yeah. तो अभी Queen F4 check आया. अभी I think G3 खेलना basically forced है, but it looks a bit scary. पहली बात कि रुक जो H3 पे पड़ा हुआ एकदम, it doesn't do much. And secondly वो एक diagonal खुल रहा है. जो H1 के square पे थोड़ा danger. Right.
Yeah.
But the queen is not getting there. Like queen को उठा के अगर मैं D5 पे रख सकता हूँ तो that would be wonderful.
फिर तो खत्म.
But वो possible नहीं हो रहा.
But this does look scary for white, even if the engine is saying only slight initiative.
Correct. I agree. So for now,
Raunak doing well. Otherwise, it goes into tiebreak.
Yeah.
I mean, but he's not at any risk.
Raunak is not going home today for sure. He is here in the tournament, and we hope that he does well. Pranav, should we look at Pranav? We also have his camera here. If we can look at Pranav V, the current world junior champion in the tournament. Here is Pranav. He's playing with the black pieces. And it does feel like Pranav is...
Oh, wait. Oh. What mistake by Ala Bulrens. But why?
So he's taken on E6 and now it's black to move. Why is this an error? We are trying to figure this out. Obvious is कि भाई pawn मारना है.
It's simple. उसने golden pawn दे दिया.
दे दिया, but
exactly.
Is it like so big?
It's always.
तो फिर रखा चल भी नहीं सकते, पिटवा भी नहीं सकते. क्या करें
उसको रखो बस. रखो. It's an asset that you have to defend.
And what now?
Knight takes knight maybe, like pawn takes knight के बाद black ही better रह सकता है इधर, right? Because your pawn structure is a bit broken.
But no, knight f4 I thought.
Knight f4 is also looking very good.
Sorry? They may... Yes, rook takes c3 is possible. But if I take on b2, is that so bad? Maybe I win a pawn. But it's possible. I think there is a stronger move than knight takes knight here. Which can Pranav find it? Is the question.
Knight f4 के अलावा you mean?
हाँ.
Knight f4 को queen e4 check, right?
Okay, I think I see the move, but it's not an easy thing to spot. I think in this क्योंकि rook e8 खेलना है उसको.
Rook f8 या d8.
Actually फर्क है उसमें. d8 is slightly stronger. क्यों? I don't know. But d8 is
because
slightly
if you
stronger.
take the knight, the rook is hanging.
Yes, so queen takes c8 मारना पड़ेगा white को.
Take.
Rook takes.
Take.
And अब queen b2.
And by the way, guys, queen versus 2 rooks ka position difficult to assess. But whenever you have a weak king, queen and knight can do a good job here. So maybe this king is not so safe. So my knight and queen can launch a dangerous attack. So at this point, you are losing material, no?
There's a question in the chat कि let's say somebody comes up to Goa, आते हैं यहाँ पे, chance है कि players के साथ उनको photo मिल पाए कि नहीं?
अरे साहिल भाई ने एकदम. I think today, like Vishy sir came here, I'm pretty sure every day we'll get players coming in into the fan zone, and we will have someone or the other. We are hoping tomorrow for the tie break, we can invite one of the players who is not playing, like who will play from the 4th.
Wow. Would they come in though?
We can ask them to come for 10 minutes or 15 minutes. It's possible. But we'll see. We'll try to get people here. And of course, they can meet you, Sahil Bhai. They can meet Sahaj Bhai. And
also, when
Amruta,
if the players are playing well, then they get to take photos, right? Because the players are in a happy mood.
Right. Okay. At this point, King H1 played. I doubt if it's King H1, not King H2. Okay. And let's see if Pranav plays Rook E8. By the way, guys, if we go full screen on Pranav, we can see that the amount of pressure that is there and the amount of tension is quite tangible. देखो कितना मेहनत कर रहा है वो बोर्ड पे.
टेंशन और प्रेशर अलग रहता है सागर. What do you exactly mean?
मतलब ऐसे लगता है कि अरे ओपोनेंट इज जस्ट 2200, मैं 2650 हूँ, तो I will win easily. But it's not the case. Yeah, you have to work hard.
Do you think Goa has the highest average yellow in the world right now?
100%. Yeah, absolutely. No other city.
Maybe agar Magnus goes to like Antarctica or something.
I mean, wherever there is Magnus and not too many players, he will have a higher rating.
Sort of Magnus ko hi rakho city mein, then it's but yeah, otherwise for sure.
Yeah. Okay, for now Pranav is thinking 15 minutes on his clock. Ala Bolrens has played well. I must say that World Cup also gives an incredible opportunity for all these players. Like you can see, Ala Bolrens is from Algeria. Then जो यास खान का opponent था, he was from Libya. ऐसे opportunities कहाँ मिलते हैं to play against world-class players for all these countries who don't have even a grandmaster. So to come here and to face, they become stars in their country actually. That they have gone to the World Cup. People, many times they don't have the funds. They many times crowd raise the funds and go to such events. So it's all inspiring stories there.
And we have already seen what Vishy could do in Chennai. Yeah, like of course the whole India, the way he inspired. So such a player for their country can completely change the graph.
Absolutely. So we go to another game.
Yes.
Should we look at the game of another player? Should we just check Divya? How is she doing? Because right now she was in trouble against Amatis. Well, everyone's hoping that.
हाथ में रुकेगा, लेकिन ये चलता रहेगा.
Sorry, every time I want to flip the board, I press F and then ये हो जाता है. Knight E7. And this is Bishop F2, played by Stamatis here. Guys, क्या लगता है? Is time going to play a role in this game? Because we are on move 25 after Knight E7, Rook E7 and C4. So 15 more moves to make. Divya has 8 minutes and Stamatis has 15 minutes. It will be hard for Divya. She needs to make 15 moves in 8 minutes.
She has to win. She has to win. कितना मुश्किल है यहाँ से जीतना. I mean, holding is still possible. As Sahaj mentioned, सारे pieces अभी board पे हैं. You still have faith कि okay, I've not lost any material. I can hold this. But जीतेंगे कैसे यहाँ से? That's very difficult.
But the good point, as Vishy had also mentioned, there are so many pieces on the board right now that White is also trying to see where is the breakthrough. And if Divya's knight reaches F4 point, कहीं ना कहीं कभी ना कभी कोई sacrifice on H3, वो just you have to be a bit careful.
So I have a question for the chat. कि ठीक है, black let's say खेलता है कुछ rook f8 इस position में, ठीक है, and white says के मैं can we just play that? So rook f8, white खेलता है rook c1, मतलब pass pawn है c4, pass pawn नहीं खेल, you want to push c5. Why is this a mistake here?
भाई क्या सहज भाई, finding some great questions.
Nice. Let's have somebody.
Yes.
Oh, well done.
Nice.
Well done. That was super quick as well.
भाई क्या ही आपका strength कितना है? 1650, but I think you should play more. It will be much higher. Knight f3, so quick to spot this fork here. Brilliant. So that tactic is in the air.
Exactly. मतलब वो just रुक को divert करना है किसी तरह से, like उसका disco distract कर. Maybe white c5 खेलने के, you know, like if he wants to play c5, then rook c1 खेल सकता है maybe at some point, and then it's just lingering.
Right. And
So yeah, these tactics are possible, and Divya is very sharp generally.
But Amruta, Divya, oh, did she? No way. She didn't play rook f8. c4 is the live board position, and Divya is down to 6 minutes. 6 minutes बच्चे हैं सिर्फ. Oh my God. And she's been thinking for 4 minutes 20 seconds. Kudos to our director Saab for getting the timer below the move so that you can actually see for how much time they have thought on the last move. Queen e8 played.
Anonymous God is asking, can we take mobile with us in the fan zone where you guys are commenting?
Yes, absolutely. There is no restriction. यहाँ पर कुछ भी. I think you can also bring in food. Is it allowed? Food is also allowed. Ah, yes. And you can also bring your phone. So it's just chill time here.
We are in Goa after all.
Yeah, we are in Goa. By the way, Harshit bhai, today we had said that if Divya wins, we would throw him in the swimming pool. It
Pool का तो कुछ और था. We decided something else, no?
Swimming pool we
Pool
said.
था क्या?
Yeah.
वो तो वैसे भी कूद ही जाएगा खुद ही उसमें क्या है?
नहीं, we will throw him with clothes. मतलब So
तो
right
जो
now,
भी हो वो करते हैं.
Chances है.
वो करते हैं जो भी हो. Like
any result, we'll
any
just do
result.
it.
मतलब
Okay.
दिव्या गेम में result कोई भी result आए वो that is final.
नहीं रे, वो तो कुछ होना पड़ता है ना, ऐसा चैलेंज डेयर जैसे, तो मजा है.
Dare ही तो यही है.
और हर दिन हर्षित ही कर रहा है ना वो, फिर ठीक है.
यही तो dare है.
But guys, do you think like knight d5 now, attacking the rook, I move the rook away, and somehow white has to find a way to break through, right? So I do feel that there is some intrigue left. Like it's not like खत्म ही हो गया भाई, कुछ नहीं है ये गेम में, अब सब कुछ मर रहा है, there is no hope. I still have that last glimmer of hope.
Absolutely agree.
पता नहीं अगर मान लो यहाँ पे कुछ भी ना हो, like वाइट का भाई मेरे को ड्रॉ चाहिए, मैं खेलूंगा ही नहीं, किंग h1 किंग g1.
अच्छा,
तो व्हाट कैन दिव्या डू इज मैच?
मैं भी पता वही सोच रहा था कि आई थिंक कभी ना कभी आपको f5 फेंकना जरूरी होगा.
करेक्ट.
कभी ना कभी.
f5 कभी नहीं आएगा यार, with that knight on e3 and with the pawn on e4.
Queen f7 रखा, rook f8 रखा, h6 खेला, फिर मतलब कुछ बहुत प्लानिंग करनी पड़ेगी, बट लेकिन एंड में जाके f5 खेलना पड़ेगा.
f5 तो आना ही पड़ेगा.
Because I was thinking more on the lines of h5, h4, bishop h5, something on the sack, f3, 3 pawn for pieces, more like that.
अरे वो बिशप जो है ना वो g7 का, वो अच्छा नहीं लग रहा देख के.
हाँ, correct. Amruta, you need to play f5. I feel it. Yeah. I mean,
let's see.
But
she has chances at least.
The only way I think Divya can put pressure is get the opponent down to a minute on the clock.
He played. But Queen c2 हटा ही दिया वो, knight f3 threats नहीं चाहिए.
And also stopping f5. Like यहाँ पे और pressure. And also preparing c5.
But the bar doesn't like it as much, yeah?
Yeah, I mean it's +2 around advantage. It's quite substantial here. And at this point, Divya has 5 minutes 50 seconds.
Maybe मतलब जब तक 40 चालें नहीं होती तब तक I think Divya has to wait for आधे घंटे के बाद, then she can plan around this f5 push. But it feels like a very long strategy.
Sahaj bhai, I was thinking ulta. Right now, Divya must take risk. At this point, do something, but not now. Get opponent down from 13 to like 5 minutes or so. And in the last 5 moves, like 35 to 40 के बीच में कुछ करना है.
हाँ.
But she's also under pressure, so it's not like she has a lot of time.
तो ये 7 मिनट बहुत ज़्यादा cost कर रहे हैं, I think यहाँ पे.
Correct. Need to think here, and
Which are the
Divya gets up. Why?
It's her
5
move.
minutes.
Oh, Pani.
Water.
We all got scared. But if you look at her, she does look very confident.
Yeah, yeah.
ऐसे तो पता नहीं चलेगा कि बहुत nervous है. She's kind of given up. She looks like right now she's all set for the fight.
Yeah, I don't know what move she will play.
H5, let's go.
Amruta, क्या बात है?
क्या बात है?
You were right about H5. Divya going in, maybe trying for G4, but as Amruta also mentioned, H4, Bishop H5 stuff.
I find that more resourceful, but
Not a big fan of that.
not
but
exchanging stuff, like keeping it closed.
maybe it could work. Who knows?
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see there what happens. While Stamatis now has to think 13 minutes for him.
Saga bhai, do
Can
we have
we-
players who've gone to the next round already?
Oh, do we have that? Yes, we
Yeah,
had
can
this
we look
one
at Pranesh
link.
also, by the
आपके
way?
पास है
who
वो?
is-
No, not more, like in the games itself. Do we
Okay.
know games that have finished?
I think Surya has
Surya has gone,
qualified.
right?
Pranesh.
Guys,
Surya.
Surya Ganguly maybe becomes the first Indian to qualify to round 2.
Let's
Let's go. Nice.
And also, I think Pranesh has also qualified.
Really?
No,
I-
Pranesh is playing, no?
I think so. एक second मैं check
Maybe
कर
you
रहा
can
हूँ.
see the last position of Ganguly.
Okay.
You want
I wanted to stick with this game till the time
Wait
pressure,
a
but
second.
I
No,
can.
that would be too much. 20 minutes, we don't move to any other game.
Okay, by the way, Surya Ganguly won his game. So 2-0 victory for Surya. Oh, final move एकदम double exclamation के साथ उन्होंने. What a move, Queen E4. Nice. Threatening Queen H1. Giving up his bishop. I think the main point is takes, check. नहीं, check देंगे या सीधा rook H1, rook H8.
Rook H8.
Check. King F2. Queen H2.
King F1.
भाई mate कहाँ है?
King F1.
Where is the mate?
Rook
Rook
D.
H8.
अच्छा नहीं Queen H नहीं
Queen
नहीं सागर
F3.
भाई Queen H3 sorry Queen H1 Queen F3 and Queen G3.
Oh. Check. King here takes. King F1 and then maybe
Queen F3 and Rook आ जाएगा ना फिर G8 पे.
checkmate.
Nice.
By the way, it is confirmed. Yeah, Pranesh also drew his match, so he is the second Indian to
Let's
qualify into
go.
the round
Wow.
2. Let's go.
So 2 Indians already through to round 2. Amazing. बहुत बढ़िया. And then who else were we looking at? Surya Ganguly through. Pranesh managed to win here. There we have.
Diptayan को draw
Oh, he
चाहिए.
drew actually. Pranesh drew, which is actually quite good because he was in some pressure, right, against Satbek.
Oh yeah, I thought this was so difficult.
Actually,
it's
he was
great.
in trouble, Amruta.
Big trouble, man. Was it an agreed draw?
Wait. Sorry. F6, King F1 खेला, B5 नहीं खेला. And so maybe he
Acha.
managed to.
B5 was the strongest to put pressure, but this he could.
Nice technique there.
Yeah, good draw for Pranesh.
The pawn down था endgame में, but in the end he was a pawn up.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Can you also check? This was Pranav, right?
Yeah, Pranav. Can you check Pranav?
Pranav का वो चल रहा था ना. We saw that game right now. Rook E8 move.
Acha.
He played it. Then
Oh,
he
he
took on
found
B2.
it.
He found it.
Wow.
He found all this stuff. Takes, double exclamation.
Okay, if he finds this, that means he is calculating well. He's assessing well. He is in a great form.
Yes, he's
Just
playing
as
well.
the tournament has begun.
Buddy Pranav is definitely going to do really well here. We did speak about him. He will face कोई तो strong player, yeah, in round 2. Pranav. No. Aryan Tari. Yes, Aryan Tari in round 2, which will be also interesting. But अभी तो चल रहा है. I don't think Pranav can lose here. A draw will be enough for him to qualify to round 2. So that will be cool. Meanwhile, while we are looking for another game, quickly heading back to Divya Deshmukh against Stamatis here. C5 played here by Stamatis.
Rook d8 quickly.
Rook d8 on the board and a big mistake by Divya. Actually here c5 ke baad maybe Divya had to take the pawn. Queen d takes c5, but she went rook d8, and now the question is, what is happening here?
I don't think this is going her way.
Yeah.
तो मतलब it feels like black. मतलब white के पास इतनी सारी choices हैं. Like pawn takes pawn looks good, knight d5 looks good, b4 looks good.
But anything clear you see right now for white?
I don't know. I feel black को कुछ clearly show करना है यहाँ पे. White तो कुछ भी खेल सकता है.
Do you want to go
King
knight
h1
f5 or is knight f5 a consideration or?
Knight f5, knight d5 पे रखूँगा ना मैं.
फिर ये मार देंगे.
Because
and then
you
maybe
just want to settle, like, get off the pressure.
But I feel Stamatis has come with this intention to play really well. You know, like, and now he wants to win this game, not a draw. So
because
much
also
better.
it impacts his rating. That's
So take on d6, take on d6 has happened. Divya has 3 minutes 35 seconds. Stamatis has 11 minutes 20 seconds. 12 more moves to make until move 40.
Can we also have a look at the Indian game after this?
Indian, yes.
I think he also needed a draw, but his opponent played a nice brilliancy in the game.
Because he had won yesterday Indian, तो आज उसको सिर्फ draw चाहिए था, but he made a mistake knight c5 and the opponent did find knight e4. Wow.
Wow.
Amazing. Dylan playing well. Queen g4, bishop takes.
Okay, maybe not like completely lost, but it is a sign of worry.
Yeah, it's a huge sign of worry right now. Indian might have to go to tie breaks.
tomorrow we'll be having a lot of tie breaks. That means.
Yeah, I think Amruta, we had 156 players playing, so 78 games. I think 20 तो जाएंगे tie break में.
Indians कितने होंगे उसमें?
एक दिप्तायन पक्का है tie break पे.
अच्छा, he's already in tie break.
दिप्तायन का draw हो गया.
But Diptayan was better.
उसके दोनों draw हो गए. So like he is going into tie break
is in
first.
tie breaks, okay. But he was clearly pushing. Guys, World Cup is such a brutal event. In fact, chess में we are so used to round robin and Swiss league कि भाई हर एक player end तक रहेगा ही रहेगा. But in the World Cup, people have to pack their bags. And I can tell you, this place which is buzzing with energy right now with 200 plus people, on the last day we'll have 4 people. And then you will be like, बस 4 ही लोग हैं यहाँ पे खेल रहे इतने बड़े हॉल में 11,000 square feet का हॉल है उसमें 4 जन. But the stakes will be so high. I'm pretty sure the more and more fans will come in, more and more viewers will join in. So
It does sound like JEE exam where people in the chat are always studying and then उसके बाद IIT में जाते हैं, right? तो बहुत कम लोग बच जाते हैं.
When there are 4 people, where do they keep the tables? Yeah, in the center.
In the center.
The center, yeah.
In the एकदम मजा आ जाएगा ऐसे full. Then they can have lot of chairs around,
Yeah.
create that kind of full viewers.
And I'm sure a lot of people will not go back, maybe because they are here. Even if they lose, they will enjoy the place of Goa. It's a
Really?
You know how many times you will be in Goa,
Amruta,
such a touristic place, so many
You
beaches.
don't know chess players well. The moment they lose, they are like, by next ticket, I'm booking and going back.
But you don't know Goa, Sagar. कहाँ घूमे हो? अच्छा, Sagar had his bachelor's party in Goa.
That is.
ठीक है.
थोड़ा और बताओ ना सागर.
अरे 25 days है.
ये पहले. Wow. 25 days का bachelor
ये
party.
tournament
Wow.
में
आज नहीं.
बच्चे हैं. So she's like, let's get to know more later.
Nice save there.
You know,
बाद में इसमें आराम से
Amruta
बात
was
करते
like,
हैं.
oh, ये मैंने बोल दिया, ये बोलना नहीं था.
Adhiban shared that, you know, they have these tournaments, right? National type events, जहाँ पे बहुत सारे players को खेलना पड़ता है. And it used to happen in random cities across the country. तो वो मन नहीं करता था कि यार मैं बाहर जाके खेलूँ. एक बार गोवा में हुआ था कोई event and every single player on the Indian player list showed up. So Goa में maybe they might enjoy.
No, I think in general Goa is beautiful, but I mean for people who come from Europe and all, I don't know how much time they would want to spend. But then again,
But
I mean,
okay, let's do one thing.
No,
If everyone who loses will go and ask them that are you going to stay back?
that's kind of brutal, but yeah. Also, the thing is, with every extra day you stay, for the players, it adds up to their cost of staying back, you know. So maybe, who knows? Let's see. Let's see. For now, Rook F7 by Divya. She's down to 3 minutes 50 seconds. 8 minutes for Stamatis. And we have some facts, yeah, by Rakesh Bhai. Oh, Karthik Venkatraman won, guys. Third Indian.
Let's go.
Let's go.
And he was suffering yesterday, almost lost, yeah, with that knight G5 brilliancy. So what a comeback.
भाई कार्तिक वेंकटरमन
Brilliant.
बहुत डेंजरस है
हाँ.
वर्ल्ड कप में. उन्होंने ऑलरेडी हिकारू नाकामुरा को टफ टाइम दिया था 2023 वर्ल्ड कप में. So maybe there is a guy to watch out for.
मतलब एक गेम क्या ही याद दिला सकता है ना कि कार्तिक वर्सेस हिकारू and he kind of won all the hearts. That
Yeah. He didn't lose so quickly to Hikaru. That's a big thing on its own.
A question in the chat कि they're trying to buy tickets for future rounds, but available नहीं है.
हाँ, actually there are tickets being released round by round. तो अगर आप टिकट नहीं भी ले पाते हो, फिर भी you can come to Goa. You know, आप जैसे ही रिलीज होगा आप ले लेना. I don't think it will be like a big problem.
By the way, एक गेम जो बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग लग रहा है which is ललित बाबू वर्सेस मैक्स वार्मरदाम.
अरे भाई हाँ, वो तो बहुत
बिकॉज मैक्स वार्मरदाम के पास 1 मिनट बचा है.
अरे
बाप रे, अरे
8 चालें खेलनी है.
ओह.
एंड इट्स नॉट इजी मूव्स.
और पता है मैक्स के साथ मतलब वाइकन एज विशी वाज टॉकिंग, मैक्स का मैक्सिमम ब्लंडर्स हुआ था इन विनिंग पोजीशंस. मतलब इट वाज कंप्लीट हार्ट ब्रेक. तो क्या आज विल ही बी एबल टू stay there against Lalit?
And also Lalit Babu has 11 minutes 50 seconds. Many people who may not be aware of Lalit, he is actually an incredible player, used to be an incredible player when I was growing up in national juniors, where there was Adiban, Sethuraman, many strong players. Lalit used to win those tournaments. He was like a big talent. Then somehow he slowed down. He reached 2600 ke aspas. He slowed down. Maybe he's making a comeback here. If he beats Max Warmerdam, it will be a big result for him.
Absolutely. And you know, I have this memory of playing against Lalit Babu in the national juniors final round.
आप आए थे उधर टडे पुली?
नहीं
मैं नहीं खेला था.
2000
टडेपल्ली गुडम.
हाँ,
टडेपल्ली गुडम. Oh, that
क्या
place.
तुम दोनों ऐसे
We
बहुत
also
सारे
played each other, I think. Did we play each other there?
वहाँ
In
पे नहीं, हम
टडेपल्ली
लोग
गुडम.
MCL में एक बार खेले थे. But again, एक बार I think उससे पहले, but I'm not sure. But ललित बाबू के साथ it was a must-win situation for me. अगर मैं जीतता हूँ तो I would be national junior champion. If he draws, then he would be national junior champion. And we played for 5 hours.
Did you play the Slough?
I couldn't win. I could not win. Well, I tried so hard, but it was he held the position really well.
जगह का नाम है क्या? टडी क्या था?
Tadepalli Gudam.
Tadepalli Gudam,
Where
yes.
is this?
Yes.
It is in Andhra Pradesh. And it was like really you have to, it was a little bit in the outskirts of the...
But you played with Lalit? वो tournament में?
No, I didn't play there. Lalit, I played Srinath. At that point, he was a prodigy. Srinath was like 14-year-old with 2400 plus rating and so on. Yeah, back in those days, guys, rating was not so like at 14, if you have 2400, it's amazing. Now at 14, 2400, good. It's great, but it's not like...
You know, I played the under 13 nationals. Only nationals I played. Adiban won that nationals first with 2183 rating.
Wow.
So, you know, the rating...
तभी इतना हाई नहीं होता था.
नहीं, but तभी जो strength रहता था, वो rating का, वो अलग होता था.
Look at this. A blunder by Max. Amrita, you predicted this.
He didn't take it.
Wow, he didn't take it. Wow, but यहाँ पर blunders galore. It can happen again because Bishop E5 खेलना है उसको यहाँ पे.
Oh, actually, what was the miss here? Bishop F5, Rook F5. He thought that if you take with the Rook here, there is a mate. But guys, white to play and win, you have 10 seconds. कौन 10 सेकंड के अंदर बता सकता है?
कार्तिक.
नाइट E6 को मैं सिर्फ किंग हिला दूंगा. अगर आप रुक से मारोगे एक रुक को तो मेट है नीचे, अगर आप दूसरे रुक को मारोगे तो भी मेट है. Somehow it's not working out, but it's a beautiful move. White to play.
Think about the back rank. Back rank के बारे में सोचो. उसको बचाना है.
Pawn H3.
Very close. Very close.
Right square.
Right square. But wrong piece.
Knight H3.
Knight H3.
Knight H3 check. King moves. You take this so that when he tries to back rank mate you, you come back with the knight.
Wow. I thought of knight f7 because then, but then rook.
King f7 आ जाएगा.
Rook f5 check. But yeah.
King f8.
Oh, King f8 is beautiful. Beautiful chal. Wow.
Wonderful.
Very
But
good.
I don't think the advantage is spoiled. I mean, winning नहीं है, but लेकिन he's still much better after rook gf3.
46 seconds by the way for his opponent.
46 seconds,
Oh,
guys.
important moment here. We are on move number 35th.
He has an only move, yeah? The blue arrow.
Yes. All those who are watching this here and back home, the video is Divya Deshmukh's. The game is Lalit Babu ka because we don't have Lalit's video. But it's very exciting. 25 seconds. This could be the big upset of this event. I mean,
If he wins, we don't need video to understand his expressions. He will be.
Can we get Lalit Babu here if he wins?
Oh,
Bhai,
that would
maza
be
aa
awesome.
jayega.
Be amazing.
Yeah. Maybe if we can try, director साहब, अगर कुछ possibility हो to get Lalit Babu if he wins, but we don't. Oh, F4. By the way,
Another
knight 4.
96.
What? Knight 4 हो रहा है.
Simple हो रहा है. अच्छा.
He finds it.
Let's go.
He has one. He played it on
how did he
7
miss that
seconds.
fork?
7 seconds में खेला ना. He was
Crazy,
panicking.
crazy.
But Max Summit is a strong player, yeah?
Yep, 2650 in his peak.
Sorry.
2650 in his peak.
No,
Max
he's
Verma.
very strong. Max
Very, very
is really
strong.
good, and I think if he, gets out of this time trouble problem, he will be like 2700 very soon.
But Amruta, you know how difficult it is to get out of time trouble problem. It's never easy.
So three players now, yeah? The third player who might qualify into round
This,
2.
yes, Lalit
Wow.
might be. So we already have Karthik Venkatraman. We had
Surya.
Surya Ganguly.
Pranesh.
Pranesh
Oh,
already.
But
three.
if Pranav is winning or what?
Yeah, Pranav is totally winning. Buddy
Oh,
Pranav.
by the way, एक बड़ा cool idea दिखा यहाँ पे मुझे. Knight f8 से पहले से अगर एक चाल पहले जाओ ना, he had this beautiful tactic. कुछ हो नहीं रहा उससे, but it just looks nice. You can play rook g3 check here. Look at this.
Arre.
Smart.
You cannot take the rook because rook f8 is just checkmate. It's
Oh,
so nice.
checkmate, nothing less. Bhai, crazy.
Nice pattern.
Okay, so this one looking good for Lalit.
Yeah, now I think he is clearly winning because he has a lot of time. कोई stress ही नहीं है ना ये position में ललित को.
थोड़ा तो stress रहेगा अमृता because he's facing such a good opponent. But yeah.
I mean that way yes, of course, but on chess per se.
Do we know who he plays next if he wins?
Yes, I can figure out. I have some material.
I'll check.
Actually, paper में मैं many times I have paper. I try to think Control F करके ललित डालता हूँ पर unfortunately can't do it. But we'll try to get maybe a sheet tomorrow rather than.
Yeah.
Yeah.
वो भी Google sheet नहीं ना?
मतलब समझा नहीं.
पेपर पे नहीं होता है ना?
नहीं paper पे नहीं. On the sheet. By the way, Rook E1 is the only move now for Lalit Babu. It's still not so clear.
Why only move? Wait a second.
Like
G
for
takes
example, if you
F4.
take exactly G takes F4, I'll move my bishop here to D4, and somehow these three pawns, Amruta, look much more dangerous than perhaps these two rooks, and खुद को बंद नहीं करना. You have to use this.
So Lalit Babu plays a Wonder Liang.
Oh wow!
If he wins.
Oh wow! A wonder whom we saw in Chennai, and he's around 2700. Very talented youngster. तो मजा आ जाएगा.
Oh, but it is not over yet because Lalit Babu को rook E1 only move to have only move to keep his advantage.
And actually, how tough it is, guys. What do you think? Will he find it?
मुश्किल लग रहा है कि उसका follow up भी अमृता, because if he plays bishop D6 ना, उसको H4 खेलना है. H4 कौन खेलेगा यहाँ पे?
And black has 3 connected pass pawns.
आइडिया समझ आ गया मुझे कि वो pawn f4 का है, वो हमारे लिए काम कर रहा है.
Yeah, because you know, if we take, then Sahaj bhai, then these 3 pawns start becoming dangerous. Your rook gets blocked by your own pawn.
अरे बट इसका मतलब है कि मैक्स ने ये ब्लंडर नहीं किया हुआ है. Maybe this is a well calculated decision.
Oh, he took on f4. Guys, the game is going to be complex now. And the bar just drops considerably here. This will be interesting. Okay, so while he's thinking, I want to quickly just head over to Divya's game and get, like, क्या हो रहा है दिव्या के गेम में?
काफी कुछ moves हुए I think.
Oh my
it's
God.
completely over now.
Yeah, this is.
Divya is also under 2 minutes.
Hey, but her opponent has come down to 4 minutes 40 seconds.
Yes.
Is it going to help her in any way?
The thing is कि white कुछ भी खेल सकता है यहाँ पे. Like there is not many attacking ideas for Divya.
Yeah, Divya needs a miracle here. कुछ तो मतलब opponent has to blunder huge, which is impossible it seems.
Also 6 moves to go to the time control, so बहुत मुश्किल है.
Only thing is if Stamatis gets a bit nervous, कुछ गलती कर दे, because time is running low. He's shown no weakness by the way in this match.
Chandra, look at his last move. He played King H1. Like it's not. This is not the type of move you play when you're nervous. Like this is very, very advanced, like prophylactic move. Just getting out of any type of checks from the knight. I think beautiful move. So
no, great.
Looking a bit difficult for Divya here.
Yes. Yes. Actually, not a bad suggestion here. Bishop h6 with the idea of g4 could be a nice idea. I think Divya might do it. But it's white to play as of now. So, we are waiting for Stamatis to play 3 minutes. Oh! Bhai, thoda time, thoda excitement. Nahi?
I think so. There are like you know it's just that one moment and वो king h1 पे वो सारे pawns h3 g2 f3 कोई sack आ जाए and then the bishop captures on e4 थोड़ा fantasy position.
Yeah,
maybe.
yeah.
But we have to hope.
By the way, in the chat, Ansh says हमें तान्या का screen time नहीं पता चलेगा because Divya is not going to perhaps, but who knows? A turnaround and we might be able to know it.
यहाँ से turn around हुआ तो then Divya could आराम से go into round 2, yeah, because complete shock.
No, if Divya wins this, then in tiebreak she will be the favorite. But by the way, Stamatis' time is down to 2 minutes 30 seconds.
Oh, he's feeling that.
भाई खेल क्यों नहीं रहा है वो?
We didn't see him in time pressure yesterday, so we don't know how he reacts.
Yeah, good point.
Maybe you are right. Maybe he is feeling the nervous.
भाई F4
अच्छा
खेला.
कुछ तो एक्शन लिया है. Is it a
golden
good
pawn?
one?
खराब move. Let's go. See, that's a miss.
Man,
Right
Sahaj, ये कौन सा golden pawn
Oh,
है इसके पास?
by the way, guys, now our friend, the move that he said could very well happen.
Bishop h6.
Bishop h6, spinning.
ये जो f4 मूव है ना यही था कि he was patient until now. Suddenly he loses his patience. कुछ भी करने की जरूरत नहीं थी उसको.
Bar is back to like only +1 for white from +4. So actually Divya has made a small comeback. She needs to win. मतलब win बहुत दूर है दोस्तों. Because पहले तो equality पे लाना है. But still it's progress. Bishop h6 is the move that Divya has to find to pin the knight here.
I think ये panic सिर्फ तब आता है जब आपका time कम होता है, right? You just want to simplify as quickly as possible, and you were right. Nervousness show हो रही है यहाँ पे, but Bishop h6. Do you think she finds it?
Well, if she finds it, it's important. She has 1 minute 30 seconds. Can we go full screen on Divya and Stamatis and have that board there between them?
मेरा question है, so Divya, if she gets 3 moves here, let's say 3 move आराम से, what is she playing?
I think Bishop h6 तो पहला move है. Then next move, maybe I want to
f5 at some point. I think.
Oh yeah, f5 and then just win this knight.
See, f5 अब अच्छा है because you are attacking.
So we have a plan. We have a plan.
We
Clear
have a plan.
We have a plan, but we don't have time. We have less than a minute now.
58 seconds. Go, go, go. Yes!
Oh, let's go.
Bishop
Go.
h6. Good move there by Divya Deshmukh. And Stamatis now 3 minutes. Guys,
Okay, how much time did we take? What do you think for this move?
Oh, please take 3 minutes. You know, right now 36 moves have been done. 4 more moves to make. 4 मूव करना है 3 मिनट के अंदर.
जो भी चांस है यही 4 मूव में.
हाँ, I agree, but नहीं अमृता 4 मूव में अगर गेम पलट जा सकता है. Yeah, you are right. True.
क्या ये 4 दिन की 4 मूव की चांदनी हो सकती है?
True. And goes bishop e3.
फटाफट खेला वैसे.
And Stamatis has given up a pawn, guys. एक pawn मर रहा है सेंटर का.
But that was the pawn which we were eyeing for on that diagonal.
मार दो भाई, मार दो. Bishop e4.
Can he not play knight h5?
मुझे bishop e4 बिल्कुल अच्छा नहीं लग रहा है, क्योंकि bishop e4 के बाद it's like वो diagonal खुल जाएगा सागर भाई.
Consolidate.
b1 h7 diagonal.
भाई बाहर ऊपर आ रहा है.
नहीं knight h5 नहीं मारूंगा, knight e6 खेलूंगा मैं. And then I will take your bishop. एक आपका piece नहीं मर रहा क्या?
So knight e6 is happening. But I
Queen
can go
had
queen e7.
She goes bishop f4. Ooh, that is not the best.
Oh, she took, yeah.
Yes. That is not the best. क्योंकि अब f5 खेलना मुश्किल होगा, क्योंकि white के पास double bishops हैं, तो position खुलेगी तो white का फायदा है.
But what would be her reasoning to give up that bishop? Something she has in mind.
As was rightly pointed out, knight e6 was a major threat to win here, and while the engine is coming up with some crazy moves like queen g8, for humans it's maybe not so easy to find such moves. So Divya takes, and now once again in trouble because Stamatis' position looks much better now once again.
तो अब f5 तो बिल्कुल possible नहीं है, right?
Oh, f5.
अगर हम f5 नहीं खेलेंगे तो what तो point क्या है?
f5
क्यों नहीं है possible?
Why is it not possible? We
double
could do
bishops है ना इसलिए.
और even मार के bishop e5 just सब consolidate हो रहा है.
But consolidate नहीं करना ना, because then draw हो सकती है. I mean, it's losing, but white के लिए draw करना भी easier रहेगा. Maybe उसने rook e7 खेला यहाँ पे, already played.
Oh, rook f e7.
Yes, and now I think point दिव्या का ये कि उसको e4 के pawn को target करना है किसी तरह से. So queen e8 पे रखो, knight c6 पे लेके जाओ, and then eventually you just put pressure on the e4 pawn.
Yeah.
Somebody chat is saying Raunak is winning. Really?
क्या बात कर रहे हो?
Wow.
Crazy.
Can we check that?
One second.
What
we'll
is
just
the move
finish.
number here?
Can we
40th
finish
move?
move 40?
Yeah.
2 more moves left.
Yes.
Oh,
look at
the
this
position.
You
By
need.
Raunak
Oh yeah, no, we need to go there, Sagar. We have to. Oh my God.
You have to bring out your sunglasses also, Sagar
Yeah.
bhai.
Okay.
Too
Let's go to
much.
Raunak Sadhwani against getting the game.
In the meantime, Kurkulos
रौनक को
is
ऐसी win
thinking.
चाहिए थी actually, जहाँ पे वो crush कर पाया opponent को.
Wow.
So we left it off here. Check g3, queen पीछे गई, queen c7, and then got in from the side. Rook f4, check. It was all equal until now. But then a blunder.
But
A
big
huge-
blunder, मतलब ऐसा भी नहीं कि छोटा मोटा mistake.
Check.
Mate हो रहा है?
And guys, black to play and finish off the game.
Wow.
So pretty. Oh, we have a very special guest here.
Oh, Vidit
Guys, we
bhai.
have Vidit Gujarati here in the fan zone. Big round of applause for
क्या बात
Vidit.
है?
And we also have Nidhi here.
अरे
Hello.
निधि hi.
Guys, Vidit is of course going to start playing from day after tomorrow. He's just here, arrived in Goa from today. So it's going to be a lot of fun watching him in action. He's also trying to look at who his opponent will be in the next round. Maybe we can give him one question. Vidit bhai, are you looking at your opponent's games, Faustino Oro and Berkic? We have a mic there. Maybe if we can give Vidit the mic.
Yeah, I was just checking the game. It looks very tense. Probably it's equalish, but maybe Bergic has slightly more chances to win. But when I went to the playing hall, I saw that Faustino looked very confident. And he's just like roaming around after making a move. He's completely chilled out. So it's an interesting match. Very level so far.
Could go into tie break, so
Most
perhaps
likely.
you may not get the chance to like know your opponent until tomorrow.
नहीं चलेगा जाने दो tie break.
Sorry, yes, Tanya has a question, please.
Vidit, do you have a preference of who you'd want to meet in round 2?
Oh,
Actually,
I love
no.
this setup actually.
Actually, no, I don't like this. Because both of them are equally matched, and I think I cannot decide who is a better opponent for me. So I let the fate decide.
That's a good approach. Now, we've been wondering about this, that how do players decide their return ticket in a format like this? We asked Vishy, so Vishy was mentioning that he would just book till the end, sort of manifest the whole situation. What's the strategy on that?
Yeah, I think Adiban also did the same once. We went to Baku, and he booked till the last match, finals, and then he went grocery shopping. He brought like all the stuff for 2-3 weeks. That's one way of doing it. I tend towards more realism side. Like I take it round by round, and I keep extending my ticket.
Realism, so you mean you've also booked it till the end?
No,
Vidit
more
is
practical.
Gujarati, yeah, he's saving.
No, Anish though even books okay, I cannot rat him out, so I'll save the story, but I just extend my ticket. If you go ahead, then it's worth it. So.
What did Anish do, by the way?
No, I can't say.
Aha, now we have a question to ask him.
He's saving that for his personal YouTube account for later. But Vidit, do you enjoy the knockout format? Because this is so rare that we get to see as fans and commentator at the absolute elite level over the board chess.
I think knockout make it more fun because the stakes are very high. So as a spectator, it's really very enjoyable to watch knockouts. I don't know if the viewership also says the same, because I remember watching the finals. I think it was Prag versus Magnus last time, and it was very interesting to watch it. But as a player, it is one of the most stressful events, especially when now there are candidates spot on the line, and the cost of a mistake is very high. You might not be able to make a comeback, which you might be able to make in a Swiss tournament. You have fewer chances. You can make a comeback, but you have fewer chances. So, yeah, so that's the downside, but for audience, I think it's more fun, right?
Audience, commentators, we love it because it's high stakes matches, right? Every single game and one off day could just mean the end of the tournament. I'm hoping that you have none of that. I want to ask you, what are your feelings about playing in Goa? Is it going to be tough to focus a little bit for the players because we are here?
No, for me it's easy because I don't drink, I don't party. So for me it's easy. And I'm hoping others do. So
Vidit, there's also a casino next door, yeah? No, not next door, this door.
I don't even gamble.
You don't
even in my chess, I don't gamble. So
You are though greedy weedy, as your name says. You just take it. You don't give the pawns or anything on the board. And also, Vidit, you have like historically done very well in World Cup. You reached the quarterfinals in 21. Also in 23, you were in the quarterfinals. What is it about this format that makes you so good at it?
I think sometimes you don't desperately need to go all out, and you can keep your chances. Basically, you can play the long game, and if you play more consistently, because chess inherently is drawish if both sides play correctly, right? So the odds always skew more towards a draw, and mistakes will eventually be knocked out if you are playing at a certain level. So that favors my style, maybe. That's my...
And Vidit, oops, sorry. Vidit, one question to you. Would you be okay, do we have your permission if later when you will be playing the round, if Nidhi joins us for some time in the commentary?
I mean, you don't need my permission for it.
We have to ask Nidhi's permission here if she is ready to join.
And of course, Nidhi's permission also. No, but if Vidit feels the support, you know, then that's different. So.
Yeah, it's good content anyways. So.
But yeah, Nidhi, would you join us at some point? If you want more?
If you want more viewers, I shouldn't, is what she's saying.
Oh, no.
No, it would be great. We are already inviting you for the commentary.
It would be very cool. But yeah, I think with it, your thoughts on Divya's position, any hope for her from here? She is in a bit of
It
pressure.
seems like a very tough position. The king is weak. White has 2 bishops, very safe king. And just positionally, it's very easy also for white to play. It would take a miracle for black to, win, and a lot of help from white. So, not easy, I would say.
Tough.
One more question for Viditya. As one of the big hopefuls from India to make it to the candidates, and of course it's a very, very tough field. Playing on home soil, playing on home ground, you know, there's a lot of noise, there's a lot of pressure, but also I'm guessing it's extra motivation. Which side are you leaning on? Pressure or motivation?
Neither, because honestly it doesn't make a big difference to me. Maybe for people the perception is different, but I like playing here more because I get Indian food on a daily basis. So. And I think with this I'll take off. So thanks for having me, guys, and good job.
Wow, just thank you with it. Thank you so much for joining us, and it was very nice of him to stop by at the fan zone. And for few moments at least, I think Vidit won't be under any tension or pressure because his opponent is not yet decided. You know, the moment these players get to know whom they are playing, then the preparation begins for the next day. For now, he's still a little bit relaxed.
I was wondering if we should ask him, you know, if Anish had any thoughts about becoming the world number 5, like if he had shared any thoughts, but maybe for some other time.
I think we should find Anish, yeah?
Anish directly, yeah.
We should find Anish if he's around at some point. And
by the way, I would love to go to Wang Shixu versus Leon, because Leon has an only move in this position.
So, okay, so quickly going
But
to...
then he's got the chance, are you saying
He's
that?
got a chance to
Wow.
save the position,
Wow.
otherwise
That is
he's dead
big.
lost. It's a very, very crucial moment for Leon.
But...
and him being from Goa, I feel this is a very important match.
But Sahaj bhai, already it's looking not so great, right, for black at this point? Or is there
It's
something...
not, but there is a move which we all need to find.
Just one move that saves the day, well, kind of saves the day, otherwise he's dead lost.
Save, oh yeah, I can't, like, by the way, the rook is hanging here. If the rook moves,
D5,
pawn is coming with a check.
No, rook d5, then there's a pin anyway. Takes, queen c4 also is lost.
So anyone wants to try what this move is, at least to stay in the game. Otherwise, you are anyway being knocked out.
Well, there is a very nice tactic I saw. That's a follow-up of it. I'll show you afterwards. But anyone in the audience, anyone in the chat?
What should black play here to stay in the game? Black is in big trouble. Rook d5.
Close.
Rook d5.
You said rook d5.
Yeah, that's what he means.
Bishop d5.
It's
not
not working.
Still close.
Oh, what about knight e4?
But knight e4, queen f7
Very
check.
close.
King h8, I thought. Check.
So, दोनों answers को मिला दो बस.
Aha.
There's rook d5 and knight e4. Both of them are out. So it is?
Rook e4.
Exactly. Only move, by the way. And there is a nice tactic here, Sagar bhai. I think if you go bishop takes d6 na, I know there is rook f4. मैं उसको छोड़ रहा हूँ. But just for the sake of calculation, bishop d6, you can actually go bishop takes d6 and it's a perpetual. Queen d6, rook h4 check. King G3, Rook G4 check.
Oh, Sundar, Sundar.
Nice.
Because the point is King H2 पे जाता है, Rook H4, King H3 पे तो I think Queen H1 check है मेरे पास. तो King H2 पे
So
जाओगे.
King H3, Queen H1, Queen H2, Rook H4.
Yes, beautiful.
Khatam.
And you win the queen.
But like if you go King H2,
yeah,
check,
and
check,
then
na?
if you go Rook H3,
yeah,
Rook H4 and Rook H3, then it's a mate in 2. Anyone in the audience? Black to play and mate in 2.
No, mate in 2 guys.
हाँ तो हो नहीं हो रहा है ना.
Oh,
Knight G4 King G.
It's a nice.
X-ray, X-ray.
Exactly, Queen F2.
Lovely. But it's possible to find Rook E4, right? Because you are going to do the method of elimination.
Knowing Mendonça, I think for sure, I think.
And he has 22. He has 30 minutes also on the clock. Like he got that extra 30 minutes. So Leon maybe should try. And by the way, guys, if Rook E4 is played, there is an incredible move for White to keep his advantage. White to play. What do you do? क्या खेलेगा White?
भाई वो हमारी रानी को
नहीं मैंने देख लिया आंसर तो मैं I'll stay away from
हाँ
this one.
क्या मूव करोगे White से? But Queen G3 में तो बहुत प्रॉब्लम होगा ना चेक और फिर ये चेक.
सिर्फ Queen F6 मत बताओ मुझे, ठीक है?
नहीं बहुत सुंदर मूव है.
You see, the key to play good dynamic chess is to learn the art of ignoring the threat. You see, black ने अभी rook d6 पे अटैक हुआ है, हम उसको इग्नोर करके एक बड़ा थ्रेट क्रिएट कर रहे हैं.
हाँ.
White को भी सेम चीज करना है. Ignore the threat and create a bigger threat.
मूव अगर सुंदर है तो हिंट सुंदरता सादगी में ही होती है. तो इज द मूव लाइक दैट.
It's not a very simple move. In the chat, by the way, we have few people who have found it on the online chat. Well done, guys. The move is very pretty. बता दूँ?
बताओ.
Yes, Rook E3. As I said, you are stronger than 1600.
Wow.
You take my queen, I take your queen.
Oh, it's a tough one.
It's a beautiful one. And then it's winning again.
No, Rook E3 is very hard to find on the board, I think.
Anna, why? Is it not winning?
I'm not sure if it's winning.
Like, what do you do now? Do you take on E3?
You have to take on E3.
Yeah.
In white को F pawn फिर से golden pawn यार.
F
Why is it good this time?
I mean, if you take with the queen, then there is a fork, so you have to take here.
So now G5 apparently, and now white has an only move, yeah? Queen G3 only move. But that's not very hard, I think, to find.
ये पूरा जो line है, it might be very interesting if this happens or not. So we should come back to it. There was one game that we were seeing which was crazy.
Raunak.
नहीं रौनक तो जीत गया ना Rook H4 चेक के बाद.
वो पर वो Rook H4 दिखा है क्या?
Oh, we didn't show it.
नहीं, विदित आया ना तभी.
That time was when Vidit came.
Yep.
So 5 Indians qualify कर चुके हैं, right?
Who's the fifth one?
Raunak.
Raunak
would be the fifth one, and we are about to have a sixth one as well.
Oh wow!
Because Pranav V is defeating Ala Edin with the black pieces, and he's going to be 2 out of 2. That's the 6th Indian.
Nice.
Right, that's amazing. And by the way,
and
guys,
Rook H4, GH4, agar, if at all it would have been played.
So let's ask our viewers, guys. Black to play mate in. Mate तो नहीं है exactly, but क्या खेलोगे? Queen G2, King F5, maybe Rook F8 finishes it off. King H5,
Rook E5.
Rook E5, Sundar. And here. Beautiful. Only move Queen F3 और फिर ये खेला. It's a game of pins. Yeah. बढ़िया. It's over. Well done.
Can you check the game of
रौनक ने बारिश को रुका दिया.
Raja Ritvik and Himal Hussain?
Yes.
Oh yes, we haven't looked at Himal's game.
Ritvik drew already, so that's gonna be tiebreaks.
Okay. So then Gukesh's opponent is not yet confirmed because Gukesh is going to face the winner of Ritvik and Nogerbek. So it's 1-1. So we don't know who Gukesh will face.
Also Himal Hussain, I think he's eliminated.
He lost.
Andy Woodward.
By Andy Woodward is too good.
Like he's unbelievable.
I think I was speaking with Harshit Bhai yesterday, and he said like Andy Woodward is somehow very underrated, and he's 2598. He might well be very close to 2650 or 2700.
Wow.
Super talent.
Yep. He
Super
defeated
talent.
Aronian, yeah?
Yeah.
In the Grand Swiss, I remember. He was one win away from qualifying into the candidates.
And also at US Championships, he did very well.
He defeated
recently.
Hans Niemann. That is insane.
So I have a feeling that Andy Woodward is someone to watch out for.
Even Jakob Agard yesterday had tweeted his position. It was one of the best positions.
Yeah. By the way, guys, I think 30 minutes have been added. 40 moves are done. Maybe, if you guys think so, it might be a good time for us to take a short break. And on the other side, we'll come back and finish this entire round and, continue with our analysis. Should we do that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's go for a short break and we'll be back very soon.
Chess.
A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master, with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons, created by master coaches, will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you played, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level. Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com.
Chess is
A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons, created by master coaches, will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you play, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the opening explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.
Chess is becoming very popular and we are always asked by parents what is the right age to start chess and what is the best way to teach chess to their kids. We at ChessBase India have always believed that even a very young kid can learn chess if it is shown to them in a fun way. We feel that a beautifully illustrated children's chess book will be a perfect fit for kids to kickstart their chess journey. ChessPa in Chess Adventure Park is your first chess book. The book introduces
Deshmukh right now is playing here, and sorry, we had the position of someone else. There we have Divya's position on the board, and this is what we have right now. White just played Queen H4. Stamatis has 25 minutes. Divya has 16 minutes. Tanya, what are your feelings here? Any hope for Divya?
It looks very tough to me. You know, while you guys were doing a brilliant job commentating, Harshit and I were also analyzing from the crowd this position. And I think Divya really tried to hit that chaos button with little time on the clock, reaching that 40 move mark, the tactics that we saw flow on. But at the end, I think Stamatis has managed to now consolidate. F6 is weak. Queen takes pawn is a big threat coming up next. You can take E4, but I think it's Divya's king that's feeling the heat more right now.
Yeah, I think giving up that bishop on h6 was a big decision. I was hoping that she goes something for like f5 and just goes all in, because the problem is that once they reach the time control, Stamatis is going to get enough time to consolidate.
Yeah, just those pawns, the h5, f6, d6, they are super weak and super broken, and the last hope is that she can get f5. But somehow I feel now if you play f5, it's only going to be worse for black. Of course, there's the h5 pawn hanging. But on top of that, white has a double bishops.
Yeah.
So it only helps white in the positional sense.
And look at Divya. Did you see her expression, by the way? She just kind of put her hands on her head and she's like, I'm not so happy with where I am right now.
The guys, 5 Indians through to the second round, round 2, without needing tie breaks. I think
that's nice.
That's really amazing. And we're going to have more playing the tie breaks tomorrow. So 16 players, 16 of our Indian players fighting it out. 8 will join directly in round 2 and 5 are through as well.
तो काफी मजेदार हम
मजा आने वाला है सागर
कि कितने प्लेयर 24 में से बचेंगे. I think अभी तक एक ही प्लेयर एलिमिनेट हुआ है, हिमल गुसेन. He is out of the event. तो आपको क्या लग रहा है? I think Sahaj had said 16. Tanya and Harshit, we need to know your thoughts.
So you had said 16 players out of 24 will make it to round 2.
I said minimum half होंगे. Minimum. So
minimum
16. I'm an optimist by.
एक number दो.
I'm an optimist by.
मैं तो वो बोलूँगा minimum एक तो होगा. तो इसका क्या मतलब?
I'll choose then.
Minimum 1, maximum 24 होने वाला है. ऐसे थोड़ी आंसर दे सकते हो.
Okay, I'll choose.
16 ही ना?
I'll ठीक है. मैं बड़ा ठीक है 16.
16 आपने बोला था, हाँ.
Out of 24,
8 out of 16 is what he's predicting.
So total 28 will go home.
Yeah, from round 1. Yeah.
We have 7 players who are currently battling it out. I think Divya, मुझे लग रहा है कि.
Yeah, Divya is tough.
Also, let's not forget Leon. Leon is also on the verge of elimination.
The local boy. Yeah, but go on, Harshit bhai. Without the position, any thoughts?
I mean, it's also a lot of pressure. I mean, his dad was here. He was telling us that he's staying at home. And he still has this like environment where he can feel very comfortable. But this guy Shiksu, look at this. He's very talented. From China.
But he has to find the talented move now. Rook e3 only move hai bhai. Agar queen hilata hai, then Leon is back.
But process of elimination, you can come to that decision because the queen has only 2 squares, right? G3 or F5. Queen G3 loses to knight G4, queen H1.
Yes, exactly, Tanya, exactly. Queen G3 loses to knight G4 followed by queen H1.
Khatam.
Queen H2, queen H2 mate. Never miss showing a mate, Sagar Shah.
Yes, sir. Checkmate. Ends the game.
It does.
And
So
I think with 24 minutes, Tanya, as you were pointing out, yeah, like he just figures out that I can't move my queen.
exactly.
What else should I play? I can counter attack your queen. I do think Shiksu Wang will find rook e3, which seems that Leon's chances are gleam.
Also, he has enough time to work this out, Sahaj.
But to his credit, instead of rook e3, you can also play rook c1. उन दोनों में से आप कंफ्यूज कर सकते हो कि यू आर नॉट श्योर कि कौन सा रुक बेटर है वहां पर, क्योंकि दोनों के दोनों आई फील आर लॉजिकल चॉइसेस हियर, बिकॉज़ रुक f4 मारना फोर्स रहेगा इधर, रुक टेक्स e1, रुक टेक्स f3 एंड g टेक्स f3 एंड ओके वी आर इन एन एंड गेम. ठीक है मेरे पास डबल पॉइंट्स है, मान रहा हूं मैं, बट आई हैव I don't know. I might have some chances here. What do you think?
Matlab, Shikzu can be a little bit tempted by this line, which would be really nice for Leon.
Yes.
And currently the match score is level. So a draw would mean that it would go into tie breaks, but Leon is on the defense in this.
Bhai, agar tie break jata hai, then entire Goa will rejoice at this point because clearly they want Leon to continue in this tournament.
Yeah, I think if Wang Shiksu finds that after rook c1, black has queen to e2, because now after rook e3, queen jumps into h5. Sorry. Yeah, I was saying that if black finds that after queen e2, rook e3, he has queen to h5, check. And I think this is why it's important to play rook e3 now, so that the queen on e1 cannot give any checks.
Correct.
Very nice. Okay, so coming back to your initial question, Sagar, you said 8 out of 16 make it through to round 2. Harshit, you didn't give an answer.
I think we will have 11 out of 16.
So total 19 players.
Yes.
19, yes. I was 20. A little bit more...
So 12 is what you're thinking. 12 out of these 16 will go through 4.
तो अभी तक एक आउट हो गया है और एक दिव्या might... Sorry, how much?
ये बड़ा calculated decision ले रही है यहाँ पे.
मैं सोच रही हूँ क्या आंसर करूँ. So what do you guys think? How many? We asked. Okay.
जो भी लग रहा है आपको, आप सच देव बोलो.
बता दो. खुद like Tanya, you asked Vishy so many questions to predict and all.
I'm used to asking, but it's very difficult to answer.
So now you
Fine,
answer.
I will say 10 out of 16 make it through.
So 10 is basically 18 people go to round 2.
Yes, 18 Indians will go to round 2.
ये सही है, ये सही है. सबसे मतलब सबसे पहले मेरे से पूछो ताकि सबसे एक बेंचमार्क सेट हो जाए, फिर उसके बाद everyone increases.
थोड़ा कम ही था.
16 कम है.
थोड़ा कम था, but क्या पता, maybe you are right.
I hope I'm not right. I really hope I'm not right.
We see that Leon is in trouble.
Yes.
How about Harshvardhan, who is also in a must-win situation, playing with the black pieces now against Mustafa Ilmaz?
Oh, that he's out actually. Yeah,
oh,
true.
He's gone.
So second Indian who is out is Harshvardhan because he drew and he lost yesterday. So I think we need to have a tradition. Every time an Indian makes it through, something has to happen on this panel. Yes, we need to clap at least for now.
Obviously, clapping तो होगा ही. वो तो audience के लिए है.
हाँ.
यहाँ पे आप हर्षित और सहज क्या करने वाले हो?
अरे!
Sweet.
नहीं, but I think we should do once in the round that special thing. बहुत बार करेंगे तो छोटा कुछ कर सकते हैं, जैसे goggles पहनना वगैरह.
No, only when they go through. So going through will not happen on any round 1 any which way. It will either happen on the second classical game or the tie breaks.
Right.
Mamma mia.
Right now there are many people who are there who are going through. So we can't do too elaborate stuff. But imagine
elaborate stuff.
Matlab
Can you elaborate on that?
Something like a dance or something might be a bit too much to do like 10 times in one stream.
I never suggested dancing. I mean, I think I like Harshit's idea.
Which is?
Which is to do a football celebration.
Oh, like Sui?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sui nahi bhai.
Do we have a chess version of it?
We can do.
No, it's your move. Yes.
Okay, fine.
Yes. We can do it.
And then it gets more intense after a few rounds.
After
when
a few rounds, we have
Agreed.
a song also prepared, by the way.
तो फिर आप dance कब करोगे? तो
Dance when we are closing in on quarterfinals and all.
I think every time an Indian
You
goes
heard it.
through, after
dance आने वाला है सागर भाई का भाई.
Hopefully, bye.
And what about Raunak? Let's see how Raunak
Yes.
is doing. Is another Indian who lost the first game, needs to win on demand.
Oh, he won!
He won!
Woo!
Vamos!
Let's go!
Let's go, Raunak. Unbelievable.
Wow, and he actually takes the match.
Two
tie-break.
yes.
Yeah, exactly.
He takes the match to tie-break. And that is not easy against a player like Bartel, a very strong Polish grandmaster. So much experience.
Why, Raunak Ghosh, amazing. Yeah,
Look at
he's-
B6. Man, can we explain that move B6? Because after knight takes C7,
Yeah.
giving up an exchange, B
Oh.
takes C7,
Let's ask why.
rook to C2. अभी क्या करे? B5, B6 में भी, yeah?
Oh नहीं नहीं knight c7 के बाद b7
Mama.
b5 yes it's
I thought
working.
here you wanted bishops.
Exactly. I was just confusing the audience. Bishop
Oh.
to C5.
नहीं, नहीं.
Sorry,
अच्छा
sorry,
वो भी that's also very nice yeah
Oopsie.
but b7 is so cute
Yes.
B7 is actually very pretty. Can we show that line?
Yes.
So cute,
Select
actually.
by with some cute variation here. B7, knight A6 and B5. Wow, very good.
Actually, very beautiful.
very nice I think वो d6 का pawn is the culprit you want to go rook d8 and defend but it's not possible
Super nice.
Okay. So at this point, guys,
By the way, our
Raunak-
chat
Yeah.
got bishop c5 very quickly.
Chat is
Wow.
Very strong.
too good. They are all preparing, yeah, at home, working hard. No one's traveling to Goa, bhai. Aa jao. Okay. So, who else?
Now we can take a look at the people who just need a draw. Indian P already qualified.
Really?
I was wondering.
No, bhai, he was in trouble, but oh, he's come out of the trouble. Indian was in big trouble today, and we had actually thought he would lose today because at some point he had like -2 position. But somehow, the tricky guy that he is over the board, he managed to save himself. And now Indian has excellent chances.
No, this is a huge difference. I mean, between a win, between a loss and a draw, he saves himself. Playing tomorrow, he's going to take some rest. From what I heard and saw, he's also here with someone helping him. Maybe it's a secret. Why the Indian players have a really nice team, and sometimes it's not about chess. Sometimes you just want that emotional support for someone to be there and help
Who is
you.
helping Indian? It's secret, yeah?
Yeah, it's a,
Who is your emotional support here, Harshit? Mentioning that it's so important.
unfortunately.
No,
But-
Harshit bhai, क्या भूल गए भाई आप?
भाई सागर
Love
है
you,
यहाँ
man.
पे क्या
क्या
कुछ भी बोल रहे हो यार दिल से बुरा लगता है but one second before you change this board I want to point out this last maneuver by the knight it's really nice it's not only heading to f3 with the check but coming to d3 to block that bishop from attacking a weakness on e4 and that's how he'll just consolidate his position here I think black is completely out of trouble
Can I scare everyone
Yes.
and play this move pawn to f4?
My golden pawn. You're
Can I
touching
scare
the
you?
golden pawn. No.
There is no way to do opposite.
No, by the way.
आप पूछ रहे थे कि ऑन परसेंट की हिंदी क्या होती है? Did
yeah did you find out
No. I thought you found out.
No, we didn't find out. We
On
just
person-
said, by the way,
Knight f3 check.
We found.
If you play, that would be a big mistake because then king to h1, no check, and suddenly you find yourself in some trouble. Maybe knight d2 is the only move.
correct. It's still holdable, but knight d3 might be easier.
yeah
Okay, so Indian will go through, yeah? Looking good for
looking
Indian.
good looking super good here
ठीक है.
Now I think we can go to the game of.
Can we quickly take a glimpse of Divya's game because
Yeah.
some moves have been played here. So what happened was after we left it off here, Divya gave up a pawn and then rook e5 she played. And she's essentially saying that this pawn is a bit weak, this pawn is a bit weak, so I'm trying to get some counterplay.
The biggest problem in Divya's position is that her king is weak. And that is going to be a long-term issue. King safety is so important. Also the threats on d6. You know, I'm looking at moves like even queen f6 here as a possibility.
Very nice.
Putting pressure on d6. The bar does not like it at all.
But draw hi chahiye. So it's okay. Even if it's equal, it's okay.
But I wonder what is wrong with queen f6 because it felt like the first move that you want to make.
Which is a5 hanging or?
Don't you think bishop e4 is because then I have bg2 and rook e1 threat?
Oh, nice. Let's show that. Let's show that.
But
Wait,
no,
I
it
rook
doesn't
e4.
work. Oh, rook e4, bd3.
Yeah.
Ooh, spicy.
So not bishop e4 then. So
I think you can possibly play just the simple move pawn to d5. Just doubling down on the pawn on e4, saying that your rook on e1 is passive. And
Nice.
just
Good move,
putting
Harshit
more
Bhai.
pressure.
nice, very nice.
Very
Harshit Bhai.
nice.
Guys, Harshit Bhai had an unbeaten streak of 35 games.
Woohoo!
And then he lost one game, right? That was the final round.
Yes.
And that broke your streak.
When was
Broke
this?
my heart.
Broke your heart. Almost was going to win that tournament, but
When
now...
was this?
In Hugoven last week.
Oh,
So he
35 games.
32,
32.
Yeah.
Wow, that's very impressive.
So
Harsh-
rook e5, and we are hoping that queen
Queen
f6.
f6, d5.
He goes
You know,
queen h4. By Stamatis is playing so well. I have a feeling that next round Nihal has to be careful, yeah?
And guys,
By mistake.
it's mistake, but you know what Stamatis thought? That queen h4 से मेरा rook e1 defended है.
हाँ, exactly.
So d5 नहीं आएगा because
इसलिए तो
pin
मैंने
नहीं है.
तारीफ की उसकी.
अच्छा.
But why is this wrong?
Queen e7. Boom.
No way.
Queen e7 से तो draw हो जाएगा ना भाई. Queen
You're
takes
down
e7.
a pawn. You're trading.
Yeah, but you're also down in. I mean, you have to take some risky decisions.
That's
here.
what I'm saying. Queen e7 down a pawn trading doesn't feel right.
Absolutely, I completely agree with you there. Like you cannot exchange.
d6, hanging.
It's a double question mark
Wow.
move. That's insane. But not queen e7. Do you go and snatch the pawn on a5? That looks bad.
Do you just take on e4? Do you just go rook takes pawn?
उससे भी तो consolidate हो रहा है. Like rook takes e4, you have to capture back with the queen. Queen takes and then उस endgame में black थोड़ी black is जीतेगा.
पता नहीं भाई, but position ही ऐसी है.
Like I would say a move like king g7. Like कुछ trade मत करो.
But
Because
you
simple
know,
idea.
You know, we've
pin है
reached
मेरा.
equality here. And I guess Stamatis is like, भाई ये तो draw हो गया.
नहीं, ये तो draw है. But ये सब trade करने से पहले I think just king g7. Just one move. ताकि pin से हट गए.
Sahaj bhai.
And सारे pieces board पे. And now the ball is in your court. You make the move.
Yeah, it kind of gives back some of the advantage to white, but when you are in a must win, you can't trust the bar. Because the bar is showing the best move to draw.
Never trust the bar.
No.
Never.
I mean, in
Never.
general, you can trust Tanya.
In general, never trust the bar. That's what I
You
meant.
cannot trust the bar.
Why?
The bar.
Bar is always very accurate.
I hope someone that's in the audience got it, but yeah.
Okay. I didn't expect this from, like Amruta was, when she's here, I'm like ready for her jokes.
But I wasn't joking.
Oh, you were
I was
serious.
spitting facts.
Ah. So this was not a joke.
No.
But then why did everyone laugh?
खुशी के आंसू.
Everyone thought it's a joke, Tanya. But it wasn't.
But
you are
guys,
serious.
Leon is back चल रहा है chat में.
What? No way, rookie 3. Didn't happen. Leon Mendonça playing against Shigzu Wang.
Did he find rook e3?
I don't think so.
Oh no, he actually played rook c1.
Cannot
Wow.
believe.
Wow, this was exact.
The entire Goa is celebrating right now, Shayad.
Let's go. Queen e2 must be played, no? Immediately.
Queen e2?
No, you have to go rook takes f4.
Really?
Only move, yes.
Wow.
Because apparently queen e2 पे कुछ bishop d6 मर रहा है अब. तो पहले bishop d6 मरने में ना, you had that check on like knight g4, rook h4, knight g4 कुछ तो checks आ रही थी
Wow.
आपके पास. But अब back rank is open.
And the D pawn. D pawn is coming for you. It's a monster.
So actually, then rook takes f4, rook e1, rook f3, gf3. क्या हुआ? and rook d7. This we will reach, and maybe if Leon gets a draw, tomorrow is tie-break time. And then if Leon wins, he will face Yas Khan, Erdogmus.
What a match that is going to be.
That would be epic.
Insane to watch.
I think in this match, Leon is just telling himself, if I survive this,
But
I can beat
try.
anyone.
But
Like,
try.
because he was on the verge of getting eliminated. He found a new life. He found sunshine at the end of the tunnel, and he's walking towards it. He's walking towards it. If he plays rook takes f4, takes the rook on f3 and rook d7 back.
That was so poetic, you know. He found sunshine and he's walking towards it.
Bye, Harshit. Bye.
Pretty
Is
lines, yeah.
too good.
Kya baat hai?
Wow.
So not queen e2, you have to go rook takes f4. He
Into
has
that endgame.
11 minutes on the clock.
I mean, black is still sort of struggling in that endgame because of the bishop pair, the d-pawn's alive, but at least it's a lot better than rook e3.
But like once you go rook takes once you go rook takes f4 rook takes e1 वाली जो लाइन है,
हाँ,
थोड़ा अगर हम इसमें आगे तो वो फाइनल पोजीशन एक बार दिखाओ ना.
Sorry, यहाँ पे
Rook
ये
F4,
वाला,
rook
ये
E1,
वाला, ये वाला
rook
takes.
f3 gf3 rook d7. ये ना I feel ऐसी भी पोजीशन है कि अगर white ने कुछ immediately कुछ नहीं किया तो पोजीशन white की भी खराब हो सकती है.
Right.
Because आपके pawns काफी टूटे हुए हैं.
Correct.
Like you have double pawns, double left pawn and you have two isolated pawns kind of. And एक bishop अगर trade हो गया, जैसे for example bishop a3 and bishop f8 gets traded, then it's really bad.
Agreed.
So Leon is thinking after this move rook to c1 because he knows if he's accurate, कुछ तो मजा आ सकता है अभी भी game में. Who else is playing from the Indian contingent?
So we have Indian who was playing. Surya is already through. We want to see maybe Neelash Saha.
Yeah.
Sagar bhai, shuru mein you were making so much fun of my handwriting.
Ha.
And now you're just spitting out everything that you're able to read everything on
the
it.
problem is I
What was that
prepared so
about?
many notes, but I realized this is all impractical. I can't go through this.
Please remind me, what did I say about these notes at the start?
You said that that's great work, Sagar. You did some good job. So, yeah, but I mean, guys, Tanya has written some great notes here, which is helping us throughout the stream. I must give it to her. Because of this, we are going to the right games. So, we wanted to see the game of. Right now, we
Neelash Saha is what?
Neelash.
Yeah.
Yeah, Neelash Saha lost yesterday to Georg Meyer.
Yes.
And today has drawn. So,
Oh, so he's
Neelash
out.
is out.
He's out, yes.
So Neelash is out. Aronyak is in tie break, correct?
Correct. And Harshvardhan
Harshvardhan
is
is out. So we have already 3 Indians out. Neelash, Harshvardhan and Himal. Indian is going to go through still. Pranesh is round 2.
So Sagar, out of the must-win, the Indians who were in a must-win situation coming into game 2, there's only one player still in the arena.
Aronyak actually managed to deliver that win. Divya is still fighting in that must-win category. And it would be so epic if she manages to get that. Did Stamatis make his move after Queen H4? Did Divya play? Sorry. Oh, she took, yeah? No, she didn't take. She played Queen D8. Oh, which is the second best move. That's insane.
Yeah, but this kind of gives us the storyline that Divya recognizes that in this position she has to be objective. It makes, sometimes you just have to accept it. I mean, it also there is a fine margin, right, where you're being ambitious and then you're just like overestimating your chances. And I think here after chop chop, rook d5, it's going to.
Oh, rook d5 is.
Yeah, just very boring. Yeah.
Yeah, I would hate to see a move like rook d5 if I'm in a must-win situation.
So most likely Divya will be eliminated. Ganguly is through to round 2. Pranav did he finish his game? Did he win it?
He was much better with the queen and knight. My
Yeah, he
favorite
won.
combo.
He won.
Oh wow!
So
Look at this
Pranav.
position.
Oh, wow.
1 second.
I can just see two queens for black. And Pranav is the one with the 2 queens, and white only has a rook and knight. Full destruction.
Yeah.
By the way, without the A2 pawn, just so that everyone knows, it's a draw.
Actually,
Oh my
without
god.
the-
Think about this. If here queen.
We'll ask. Black to play here. Oh.
Oh, screens are gone?
Oh. Visualization exercise for everyone.
And imagination as well. Imagine the position.
Yeah, imagine white king f2, white rook c3, knight a1. Oh, Amruta is there. Oh, Amruta is visualizing.
By the way, what is the best place for sightseeing in Goa? Yes? Fan zone, yes.
Perfect answer.
Oh, we are back. So yeah, would you take the knight here? No, why not? Thank you.
You fell for it.
Queen d for rook e3.
But the idea is correct.
Yes.
Yes.
But you could have taken queen takes knight straight also, no?
And now.
And this is actually a
draw.
theoretical draw.
Yeah.
You just put your rook on f3 and h3, keep swinging, and there is no way that black can win.
Very instructive.
Very beautiful.
But there's one move that wins on the spot
Yes.
for black here. Black to play, guys.
Let's go.
Queen
D2 check.
Well done. You win the rook, game over.
Yeah. You had the correct idea, but again, the execution, the right square was on d2.
Okay.
Well done.
Yes, so Pranav is through to round 2 from this. Diptayan is in tie break.
Yes.
Guys,
Raunak?
keep drinking water. It's a long event. Hydrate yourselves. Maybe everyone can get some water. Very important. Yeah, it's a long event.
Ah, yes. Maybe if we can fix this television would be very cool. We are just fixing it. So Raunak qualified, right? Raunak is through to round 2.
And what a way to make it through, right? In game 1, he was busted. And then to find a way back from that, to draw, to hold that game, and then to take a win
Raunak,
today.
Raunak was
He was in big trouble yesterday in that end game.
Yes.
Yes. Raunak was almost losing.
Almost lost.
Actually, he was lost at one point.
Yeah, instead of, don't
At
want to
queen
talk.
d3, queen g6, queen d3.
What?
I remember. Yeah, he was
What is this?
What is what?
By the way, guys, Lalit Babu, who was completely better against Max Warmerdam, has taken a draw from a position of strength to move into tie breaks. That's a bit unfortunate, but yesterday Max was winning, so in a way it's kind of even. It evens out. Balances out.
By the way, one more game. It is SL versus Steven Rojas.
Oh yes, that's a good one.
And it's quite interesting because it's a rook end game, 4 versus 3. It was a rook end game, 4 versus 3. Sagar bhai and Harshad bhai, I think all of you would know this end game, this Kasparov Piquet.
Yes.
You know this, no?
I know that.
Where
H2, G3, F4, E5.
Yes, exactly. Where Piquet.
Oh, 4 versus 3, of course. This is the most famous 4 versus 3 endgame.
Exactly. And looks like Steven Rojas is going to hold this one, but Kasparov could not actually in that game. Although the pawn was on H2.
Yes.
Not on H4.
I think that helps, no?
It helps a bit, yes. It helps a bit.
But,
tricky.
Guys, maybe SL tricks his opponent.
No, SL just doesn't lose.
Sorry?
He's very solid, I think. He just does not
Yeah,
lose.
he does not lose. He had some Grand Swissmen, 10 draws and 1 win.
Yeah.
He was so
Insane.
good. So here, if it's a draw,
What if-
SL would go into tie breaks.
Let me make a waiting move. Let me play rook to A1.
Okay.
I'll go rook G6.
Rook G6.
He played rook D2 by the way.
Okay. Rook G6. Now let me play rook to D7.
I see what you're doing.
If you move the rook from
King
this line,
G8, no?
I come here.
King G8. Simple.
King G8.
Yeah. Because if I move the rook, then you had E6. I think that was your plan. Or just King G8, King G7. Simple.
Just keep moving back and forth. Should be a draw.
Yes.
Yeah. So I think another tiebreaker incoming here. Sorry?
That's a great suggestion. Great suggestion. I was about to suggest this move, but the problem is black can even take on D6. Or no? No, he cannot take. He can.
You can.
King
King
and
F8
King
are-
F8, yeah.
King F6, King E8, yeah.
and just somehow it's in time. But rook d6 is a nice
But I
concept.
feel like you don't have to take rook d6. You can
Yeah, I
just
was
king
just
g7, just simple. Like just
G7?
just not. There's no risk.
H4.
Yeah, h4.
And just in time.
2 queens on the
both
board and.
queens. So that's a
I
draw.
think black might be playing for a win here. I'm not sure. I have some checks. I might take your f4 pawn.
True. Shouldn't get too ambitious.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, so SL tie-break?
Draw.
Most likely.
Which is a good result for Steven Rojas. I mean, SL was putting pressure throughout the game. He resisted. He's from Peru, a country where people are known for their tenacity.
Right.
They're not very good in the openings, but their middle game and end game is really strong. I remember this one player,
Corey Jorge?
Corey Jorge, and a very...
his sister also.
No, the first grandmaster from Chile.
Peru.
Granda Zuniga.
Granda Zuniga.
Correct.
Exactly.
Played with him.
Big fighter.
I lost in 19 moves. It's
What happened
absolutely
to your
crushed.
game?
I won. It
You
was
had
one
won.
of my most memorable games, and he was also so kind because he actually analyzed with me. This was in a tournament. You and I were traveling together, Sahaj,
Spain?
in Spain, in Sort. It's actually where I made my first year.
Oh, we need to see this game.
I remember this.
Can we look at that game, Tanya, at some point?
Okay, fine. I'd be happy to revisit.
Meanwhile, Divya, who had just played the move queen to d8, has had a few moves played in her game. Maybe we can just check the update.
Sure.
She played rook d5. I mean, he played rook d5.
Yeah.
And she got rook takes e4. But
So he's going to trade and take on h5
नहीं वो थोड़ा risky लग रहा है.
because of the d pawn marching up. I think that's a
Exactly.
very important point. If we just show that, Sagar, that after rook takes pawn in this position, you might think you can go rook takes rook, bishop takes rook, rook takes pawn, and white has two connected passers. But I think this is Divya's best hope. Because अब ये d pawn is actually quite strong, assisted by the bishop and the rook.
And also the king starts getting active here. So maybe some chances here, but you know, having this draw margin is really very
this
good
is the
for
biggest
schematics.
problem.
Also, there is a very nice sort of instructive way to think here. Like you can see rook e4 and rook h5 is a very natural response. But if you shift the order of these two moves, you don't play rook e4, you play rook h5 first. That way, the king doesn't go to g6 because your bishop is already there. So you have to play king g7.
Good spot, bye.
So you have to play king g7, and now I'll take rook e4. And black takes that rook, and you have the exact same position
With
where,
white to play.
where the black king was on g6. It's much stronger there. And if the king is on g7, you're not attacking anything, and white gets an extra move.
Nice. Too good. Nice. Wow. Deep.
Move orders are so important in chess.
Absolutely. Transpositions, move orders, so important.
Same idea, but pehle kya khelna hai. It's all
Exactly.
about timing in chess and in life.
So,
Agreed.
is there any board today, or what is the board today which had the highest rating differential where the lower rated player won?
Oh, that's a tough question, Harshit bhai. Maybe for Indians we kind of mapped out, but overall tournament might be difficult to see. But we can work it out in some time. By the way, must tell you that 5 Indians have qualified to the round 2. They are Pranesh, Surya Ganguly, Pranav, Raunak, and Karthik Venkatraman. These are 5. And 3 Indians are out: Neelash, Harshvardhan, and Himal Gusen. Divya is on the edge right now. Let's hope she fights here. And tie break, we already have Diptayan Ghosh, Lalit Babu, Ritvik Raja, SL Narayanan. 4 are already in tie breaks. I think more will happen. Aronya Ghosh as well. 5.
Also, on the camera, I can see that a move has been played by Korkolis. He's gone for rook to d1. So he didn't take the pawn. He's putting pressure on d6. Also makes a lot of sense. Because in all of these lines, you're looking at the d pawn being Divya's big hope.
But you know what? The pawn is not falling.
Oh, there's rook e1 and bishop c4.
Yes, but
There's
there is
rook
rook
f6.
f5,
Rook
no?
f6.
Rook f6 and king g1. So here
Yeah. No, you don't.
takes,
No, wait.
takes,
Yeah, rook
rook
e1,
e1, king g1,
bishop c4.
bishop c4, rook f6.
And now, very important move, h4.
I love this concept. But the rook f4.
Oh, rook f4, rook h4 is a check.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
very
a bit,
unfortunate.
That's annoying.
What was your Oh, you are
because
like
the king is
pura
trapped.
complete like trap it.
Yeah.
There is a slightly better way to do this. If you
Because
start
king f2, you take the
But
bishop.
I still don't know, even if you're not losing that pawn, I just sit with my rook on the f line. How do you break through with black?
That's future Sahaj's problem. Like, you know, एक काम तो हुआ अभी पहले से, you know.
No, I agree, but the
Opponent को मतलब, you know, ऐसे paralyze करना is a good thing.
Agreed,
And
but
then you can think about the next step, how you can break it.
By the way, look at this game of Dmitry Kolarsh. Crazy position.
Wow. Dmitry Kolars is playing against Akar Ali Sali.
And I have a question.
No.
Knight g7 check.
Knight
King
b2, yeah?
d7.
Knight b2. This pawn is coming here.
Ah, pardon.
otherwise resign हो जाता अभी तक.
King e2. Knight d1. And now, how do you stop this check, knight c3? It's so annoying.
Isn't
My
queen
mate in
check
one is-
mate हो रही है? Queen a1 is very effective in stopping it.
Actually, Tanya, Harshit, he asks such questions to the audience like this. And you always give.
Sorry, bhai.
I think knight c3 stop करने के लिए you have to play king e1. And then queen a1 is a mate.
Okay. Yeah, very nice position. So, we have Dmitry Kolars winning. But Harshit bhai, if there are any more such great positions, please do point it out.
Yeah, I mean, there is one very cool trick, yeah? Let's say knight b2 check, king, how do I do this? Okay, yeah, knight f6, just for illustration.
Knight c3.
Yeah, queen check, a1, knight defends it. And now if you play king e2, what can black do?
I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Black is what happens अगर black का यहाँ पे time गिर जाता है तो? Like imagine like it's a stalemate, but the guy doesn't realize that it's stalemate and he's thinking about
Whatever happens on the board it stands when your flag falls.
That is not correct, right?
Yeah, that's right.
No, but
like
you
let's
cannot make a
imagine you
legal
checkmate someone and that person's and your time is done. That guy is not claimed because you checkmated.
Checkmated, yes, but mate in one, even if it's an undefendable mate.
Yeah.
And your flag falls.
Yeah.
So you mean your position
हाँ,
board पे
है.
in
So
that
if it's a
moment.
stalemate and the time is 0, then it's a draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I would.
I think so. We maybe have to ask
Not
an
sure.
arbiter, but it should be that. By the way, guys, Leon did not play. अरे यार.
क्या हुआ?
Sorry, मैं every time F करता हूँ ना flip के लिए. So then it goes. So rook d1. He did not take on f3 here. Oh, he didn't take rook f4. He played queen e2.
Oh.
So Leon missed that big chance actually. So queen e2, bd6, and Shigzu finds this very nice maneuver, and now Leon is utterly lost.
No, but he still has to play king g3.
Which he
king
will play,
g3
yeah?
तो खेल लेगा.
f2 मर रहा है.
But f2 मर रहा है ना.
हाँ तो king g3 इसलिए तो खेलेगा because king h3 पे तो सीधा ही मर रहा है ना. अच्छा, you mean king g3 पे भी you'll take knight into pawn?
Yes.
And
it's not easy to calculate all
d7.
this.
He's gone king g3. So knight f2, can I just ignore everything and push my pawn?
Yes. I think you can.
Passed pawns must be pushed.
Knight takes d1 मारा मैंने. आपने queen किया और queen की कुछ check नहीं आ रही क्या?
क्या है पहला move क्या है
Knight
भाई?
takes pawn, knight f2.
Knight takes f2.
Let's go d7
Push.
and hope the bar doesn't drop.
Push, take.
Bishop g8.
New queen.
अच्छा, bishop.
Ooh.
Bishop g8 king
flashy.
h8. King h8.
Flashy, flashy.
पर इधर क्या हो रहा है?
Actually bishop g8 king g8.
भाई bishop g8 कोई
तो
नहीं
better है
खेल
ना,
जा
king
रहा
h8.
है.
नहीं नहीं पर यहाँ पे queen
Queen
बना
बना
दिया
लिया.
तो क्या हो रहा है?
Keeping it simple. Keeping it simple.
Winning.
So I think we were so excited for Leon for a few minutes, but I think that joy is short-lived because Shigzu is now totally winning, and Leon will get eliminated.
Yeah, that seems very, very likely. Plus, he has 16 seconds only. Yeah, this looks Very unlikely. You think
Oh,
he's going
8
to take knight
seconds.
F2?
He needs to make a move.
Maybe, yeah, he
4
takes-
what?
he
He
takes-
made it with
he
4
takes.
seconds on the clock.
He took knight f2, but Shikzu is just going to push the pawn.
Yeah,
Only
D7.
move, yeah? Only move in the position.
Shikzu might be the only IM in round 2. No?
Yeah.
With Aroniak maybe.
Or Faustino Oro.
Or Faustino, yeah. Few are there.
Also, a decision on Divya's board. The bishops are off, so now it's a pure rook pawn endgame.
Oh, bishops got traded. I'll get.
Yeah, sure.
Sorry?
I think he wants. Wait.
Divya's game, yeah?
Yeah.
We'll bring it up.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he plays D7 also. Yep, this
Rook
is...
b4, bishop d3. This is the live board of Divya, and now d6 is hanging and h5 is hanging. So,
Okay, look, I think it's safe to say that probably a miracle is also not going to
yeah,
save
it's
the
not
win
going to happen.
anymore. I don't think so. This is a rook ending. Come on.
Yeah.
There's no miracle here.
No.
There's no miracles.
Do you want to say that one more time?
What?
Guys, so the only game now left for an Indian player is P. Indian versus Dylan, apart from Divya's game. And P. Indian, if he makes it, if he draws this, he will be through. I'm pretty sure he will do it.
Oh, so they got this line, Sagar, with
Yes.
f4, knight d3 on the board.
Yes.
Killing that light squared bishop. In fact, if anything, I'm picking black in this game.
I'm a bit biased, but maybe G4, I would still try to create some chances.
Bias for the queen and knight, or
Biased for my rocket bishop on C2, and
didn't you say that queen and knight is your favorite combination?
yeah, confusion.
So c5?
C5, I'll just go king H2.
What?
Whoa.
What? No.
No, it's sorry, queen blunder.
Oh, c5 is not a good move.
King H2 and...
No, I think you have G5, na? And queen H5 check some idea.
And then g6 and try to
Queen
lose your
H5
queen.
check bhi soch raha tha main.
There is some potentials for the black... but
Sorry.
we have a lot of moves.
What just happened?
Yeah, we have some moves here.
Wait, something has gotten very flipped. So this is not the live board.
Sorry.
Wait, I will put...
So queen g4. This is how it went. Not knight d3.
Acha.
And
No f4.
No f4. The f4 was our analysis. Sorry, my mistake. My bad. Bishop a4, and this is where we are.
You know, it looks like Indians really consolidated queen and knight in the center of the board. The c-pawn pushing. He's playing with all the pieces. The king also joins in.
Okay, so if Indian wins here, draws here, he'll be through.
Yeah.
And then we have all the results actually. And then we realize that 5 Indians are out. So 19 are still in the fray. Out of which, tie-break ke liye we have tomorrow 5 Indians. 5 Indians in tie-break tomorrow.
Very nice. And can you tell us the pairings for the tie-break, Sagar? Who are the players going into it? And we can maybe discuss a little bit about that.
So Aroniak is playing Bartel. That is happening tomorrow. That will be a very interesting one because Aroniak came from 1 match down. So he'll come with the momentum. So that would be nice. Then we have Diptayan Ghosh, who actually today had a very good chance against... Diptayan was playing Xiong Zhanpeng from China and he drew. So that is one more tie break. Then we have Max Warmerdam versus Lalit Babu. That would be very exciting. Then we have Nogerbek versus Raja Ritwik to face Gukesh, whoever wins. And then we have SL Narayanan, who has drawn today. So, I mean, his game was going on in that rook endgame against Steven Rojas, but I just thought this will
And the
end
format for the tie breaks is that we play 2 games of rapid,
Yes.
right? We play 2 games of rapid, and then we play 2 games of blitz if that's drawn.
No. First it's 15 plus 10.
Okay.
2 games. If 1-1, 10 plus 10. If 1-1, 5 plus 3. If 1-1, 3 plus 2. So total 8 games. And then ninth game is 4 plus 2. That's a new format that FIDE has introduced. So white gets 4 plus 2. And then, yes, there we have this. And the black players, the players will bid. So whoever makes the lowest bid will get black, and with 2-second increment, which is insane. It's a new format that they have found. It's called sudden death. It's not called Armageddon anymore.
But the Armageddon rule of white must win,
Yes, that remains.
applies, because black will get less time, but if the game ends in a draw, black goes through in the match.
Correct.
Amazing.
Yes.
But do you think that still in this sudden death, the player who chooses black would have an advantage?
I think so, no? With 2-second increment, it should be. But then how low can you bid? Because it's about bidding.
So would you say, where would you say,
I think 2.5
at which
minutes.
time is it not like...
I would say anything below 2.5 would be risky, no?
Yeah, because you know the 2-second increment, while it counts for something, it's not the same as online chess. I think in online, 2 seconds is a lot. But over the board, it's barely enough time to just about make the move and hit the clock.
Correct.
So it's still going to feel very, very fast. And I think if we get there, it's the 5th tiebreaker. So a long way off, it's going to get very messy on the board.
Yeah, I think FIDE changed the rule that earlier they were having 3 plus 2, keep playing unlimited number of games till you have a winner. And then, of course, we saw what happened in the World Rapid and Blitz Championships where Magnus and Nepo kept playing. So now they made this new rule.
Also, every round that a player advances, they double their prize money.
Yes.
So, you know, that's also an incentive. As you go further down the tournament, you're making twice the amount of money of every round.
Correct. What is I think the first round, if you reach, you have $3,750, something like that. And if you go to the next round, it's 7,500, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe there is a Wikipedia page on FIDE World Cup which has this information.
Yeah, Rook D6 and...
Actually, now Kurkulos can play for a win if he wants to. And do you think, like, if Divya offers a draw here, he would take it, or he would play for his rating here?
He would play.
He would play, right? Because he has nothing to...
Yeah, no risk.
Yeah.
Zero risk position from white. You have 2 passed pawns. Whenever Divya goes for the a5 pawn, Stamatis, wow, he can actually just ignore it and start pushing the pawns, I was going to say, but king h2 is the best move.
Divya is a fighter. She's not going to give up even if she knows she's out of the tournament. She'll fight until the last chance that she thinks she has.
But where is the chance here? Where do you think that Stamatis could potentially go wrong? If it becomes a race, you mean?
Yes, especially if white ever plays this move pawn to g4 and allows black to pin or cut the white king on the last rank, that could give some practical chances.
And then black king can try to get in like this.
Checkmating ideas.
No, this is...
Very professionally handled.
It's impossible. It is impossible. By the way, yes, you were right. Round 1, $3,500.
$3,500.
Round 2, $7,000. Round 3, $11,000. Round 4, $17,000.
Oh, it's not that.
And then round 5,
25.
25. And if you reach quarterfinals, which is round 6,
60,000.
60,000.
35,000.
35.
Then 4th place is 50, 3rd place is 60, 2nd is 85, and winner is 120.
Wow.
And the World Cup trophy. And the candidates.
spot. Let's go.
Yes. 120,000 is like life-changing amount, yeah? To the winner. But I guess the one who would win generally would, for them, it's not a big amount.
I mean, it's still big.
It's big, but they must have won something like this before.
Yeah, and I think the bigger amount for them is that candidate spot.
Correct.
That's the one for the ones who actually make it through all the way. That's what they're eyeing. So very instructive that, like you said, not to push g4, which would allow the opening up of the 2nd rank, and the white king will get caught up. He starts with the h-pawn push.
Exactly. He wants to go king h2, king h3, shoulder. We call this pawn at once shouldering. You just use your king in order to push your passed pawns. The rook on g7 is very nicely placed.
Also, there is another plan is that you can play rook g5 and you could defend that a5 pawn as well.
Which is
So it's
now
like-
gone off the board.
Of course, now it's gone because you took the pawn on a5 and now the b7 pawn is gone. You know, the ironic part is, I'm not sure if this is correct, but if white was to remove g2 and h4, it could still be a draw. That's
But with
how-
those 2 pawns being there, white is now pressing for the win. But objectively, the engine says it's a draw still. I don't know which side maybe you keep your king this side. Something like this.
But you're
Closer
coming
to-
with the king, no? King h2, king h3. I think practically it's actually quite a difficult position.
Yeah.
So Divya is provoking g3. Okay, if he wants, he can go rook b6, rook takes pawn, finish the match on the spot.
So Harshit, my question for you, in a situation like this, do you just take the draw or do you play for a win?
I play.
You'll play.
I play because
5 elo points, yeah, at stake. I think.
Also, it's about
5, 6.
personality.
Yes.
I think like some people like to just play it safe and preserve some energy. I think I'm someone who likes to push myself to the limit, and I would try to maximize my chances in this position.
I don't know, these days, don't you guys think elo rating has assumed more importance than what it was perhaps few years ago? So now I feel like it's a no-brainer to push because 5 elo points is a lot. But earlier I thought maybe people would just take a draw.
But I mean, thinking about what Vidit said when he was here, that you have to play the long game.
Yeah.
In order to stay in the tournament. That means thinking about things like
Energy.
conserving your energy.
Yeah. I think it also depends on the character of the position. Like this one has 0 risk. You
Right.
can continue playing. But let's say if it's a position where your opponent does have counter chances, maybe just securing that match spot has an argument to be made for it.
True.
So you would take the draw.
In this position, not because it's risk-free to continue.
Let's say you have 5% risk of losing. 5%, that's it. Would you take the draw or would you push? But it is technically winning and you know that it is winning during the game.
I think I'd play. 5% I'd play. Around 20% is where I start changing my mind.
Here, is there a 5% chance to lose?
No.
No.
Yeah,
It's
0.
like
Yeah,
0.
0.
You have to really help.
Just bring the king g2, king f3, and sacrifice your pawn for the a passed pawn, and then.
No, I think he could have played rook b6, rook a6 long ago. I think he's also trying to play for a win.
Yeah. In certain positions far away in this endgame, white can get the king closer, push the pawns, and then eventually give up his rook for the a pawn. And even that would be enough to hold that position or even push for more. So imagine black ka king aata hai pawn ke paas, king aage badhta hai, pawn aage badhta hai, white does the same on the king side and eventually gives up the rook for the pawn. And the 2 pawns on that left, on the king side, are going to be enough to save it.
Correct. Well said.
Oh, I think we got a result.
No. I think he's asking for a score sheet. 60 moves are done. I think Divya shouldn't be upset. Yeah, she fought hard
at all,
today.
no.
She kept fighting, and I think it's a great learning experience for her.
And I think it especially hurts if you feel that, okay, you had some chance, but you had some missed opportunities. But somewhere it just felt that there were no chances that Divya could have actually capitalized on. She just had a great game with the black pieces. Unfortunately, needed a win.
Oh, what? Oh, she resigns?
Yeah.
I resign, she says. She doesn't want to continue.
Oh, he asked for a new score sheet?
Yeah, and Divya said I resign.
That's it. She stops the suffering there. She knows that the white king can. Oh no.
No.
What?
No, she said something.
Oh, I'm sorry. She's playing on.
Divya continues.
Yeah, I was surprised that she said I resign,
Yeah.
but she said something else.
And they even shook hands, it felt like. But maybe they were exchanging score sheets and she said thank you.
Or maybe the guy offered a draw and she said, I decline.
Oh.
Which sounds like which might.
No,
Given the match situation.
This is not true. Sahej bhai with some I decline. decline is too much.
I'm thinking it's
I mean,
possible.
actually, nobody says I decline. They just make the move.
I
that's
think
it.
Divya would
Right
take
now,
a draw
she's
at
probably
any
not-
time right now.
But she's not feeling the best. I mean, decline is very polite, very professional.
By the way, the plan that we pointed out, I think we might see that happen. G4 coming next.
Yeah, I agree. That's the plan. Just 2 pawns and the king. Too much for the rook. And give up this rook for this
Wait,
pawn.
I'm just curious, if black plays a4, is rook takes a4 a draw? I'm just curious.
I decline.
I think rook a4 is a draw.
You think it's a draw? Oh, yes, it's a draw.
Okay, Divya has less than 1 minute and she's trying to get the king closer to the white rook.
King b3.
G4. And this is actually lost. You move the rook, H5.
Rook c5, h5, just playing the final few moves on the board.
The final few moves of the World Cup for Divya.
Yeah.
Oof,
I think of late, Divya has been such a source of inspiration to so many players, especially to little girls, I think, in the country. I've been traveling a bit around and, wherever I've gone, I've seen a lot of people saying, I'm inspired by Divya, little girls. And I think it has a lot to do with her approach and attitude, playing in the open section in FIDE Grand Swiss, then playing in the open section here. And all of these things have actually inspired a lot of girl players.
Young generation,
Yeah.
girls, boys, both of them. Also have to give credit to Kurkolos because he's playing someone who's under limelight the whole time. It's basically like playing someone like Levy. You're just so afraid that whenever you lose, everything is going to be on the internet. And that can somehow impact how you approach the game. Stamatis, on the other hand, I think he was so calm.
Yeah, such a great point.
Yesterday we had a question, I think we are missing Gabriel today. He's doing an Indian tour from the audience, but he said that how meditation and chess can be interrelated.
And I think Kurkolos yesterday in the interview on FIDE said that I'm just glad that there are more eyeballs on my game. He was just happy. So very good approach by him.
But definitely one would feel the pressure, right? He would be feeling that stress. For example, if it was anybody else with Divya's rating playing against him, might be easier to handle for Kurkolos. But he knows it's all eyes on this match. And you feel like as a favorite, if you win, you were meant to win. But if you lose, it's just such a difficult situation to be in.
But also on the other hand, some people just like the fact that many people are going to watch that game and they get inspired that today I must play my best chess because so many people will watch it.
What would be do you think you'd feel more pressure or do you think it would be something that you'd enjoy?
I would feel pressure.
Same.
I like, but I've seen people who like such attention and then they rise up to the occasion. I think Vidit was famously saying this, that all my life I wanted people to follow chess and more people to see. So when they do, I'm inspired.
And that's what he said even today, right? When we asked him about pressure and motivation, that he feels the cheering really is something that's close to his heart. And I think in chess, it's just becoming a very big part of your play. You have to be a big stage player because now chess has just gone mainstream.
Correct.
You have live audience there. You have people cheering for you. People are sitting in front of you. You know that a lot of eyeballs watching you as well. So it needs to be part of your skill set to be able to handle the spotlight.
I agree. And guys, Divya at 30 seconds now goes king b2. But I guess it's time to sack the rook now.
Is it working? Is it winning now? Rook a5?
It really looks close because rook takes pawn, rook takes rook, 8-6.
Feels like unnecessary risk. But yeah, I guess it's working.
He didn't.
He doesn't need to do
Actually,
it.
it's a draw. Oh.
Wow, really? How? I thought it was winning
H6. Maybe king c3.
H7 is not possible, no? Because there's rook a1.
Oh, first start with rook
Actually,
a1.
king check hai. King c3 पे check hai. Rook a1 से start karo, check and then bring the king.
G4, G5.
It looks very scary.
Rook G1.
Only move, kya?
King H4?
Or rook H1. King H4, king C3.
Stopping shouldering, basically. Yeah.
So this black holds. Okay, let's get to the live board here. King just comes back in time.
Rook F1. And the point is if you go rook C1, I just take, and then push.
Yeah.
The queen will eventually stop the a pawn
And you're not in
from
time.
queening, and white will be.
But white is, I think, one step ahead anyways. Yeah,
Yeah.
So it's just
Right now, Stamatis is playing for the rating points.
okay. H6 played. I think thoda sa
4
aage ho gaya.
seconds for Divya. Make a move.
No.
She,
No,
what?
A4 and H6 has
okay.
been played.
She got 30 seconds for the last move.
Maybe we can go full screen just to see.
Yeah,
the
let's
final
go full
moments.
screen.
I think A3 only move probably.
This is definitely not Divya's last appearance in the Open FIDE World Cup. I think it's going to be such a big learning experience for her, this one, taking away so many things, and she's going to be back on this stage.
She played with
With
1
1
second,
second
on,
on
her
the clock.
Just G5.
And now G5, G6.
We might play king h4 just to be very technical.
G5 is simple,
Yeah.
no? Just C5, G6. It's a very important principle in chess also that a rook alone cannot stop 2 pawns if they are on the 6th rank. Connected pawns. If white's pawns are on G6 and H6, I can even take away my rook from the equation, and it would still be winning for white.
Which is why Stamatis, he's just delaying giving up his rook for that pawn till his pawns get all the way up the board.
Yep,
And he's going
that
for
is-
your idea.
Yeah. 2 steps away from queening. 2 moves
She
away
might-
from resignation.
Yeah, I think she might resign any moment now.
2 moves away from round 2 is Stamatis. Rook h8.
Just
Hoping
bring the
for
king in.
G6, if your opponent pre-moved G6 here, then Rook H6, Rook G6 would be winning for Divya.
Just come in with your king. King H4, King H5, and then just sack the rook here for the pawn, and white wins.
Yeah.
The King G4 also is very clinical. Yeah, just getting away from all pins, all types of checks.
And Black's king is just too far away at the end of the battle.
Yep. It's close
It's
to the pawn. I mean, it's where it needs to be, but okay, it's just Black has 1 pawn, White has 2 pawns, and
It's where it needs to be, but where it shouldn't be.
Yeah.
It's completely offside.
and now A2 most likely and G6, and I think after G6 we will see a resignation.
Keeping things under control, Stamatis. Having to draw this game with the white pieces, made the practical choice, took on e6 when Divya blitzed out e5. Very practical decision to not allow strategic complications. Keep it simple. A2
G6.
or rook f2, rook a2. Just
that's also very
taking
nice,
that pawn
yeah.
away.
Immediately, he goes
Done.
for it.
Done. Chop that pawn away.
See, now he's doing it without even thinking, because he knows that 2
Yeah.
pawns on the 6th rank against a rook, even if my king was not on h5,
Very
then it would still
clinical.
be winning.
And you cannot even
Very.
get rook versus queen, unfortunately, in
Yeah.
this position.
Amazing technique here, actually, by White.
Yeah, and this is going to be the final game. Actually, there's one game of India. एक चल रहा है, Indian खेल रहा है अभी भी, but उसका position equal है. So I don't think कि वहाँ पे कुछ
Exciting.
surprise होगा, है ना?
Definitely not, yeah, definitely. His opponent also has like a minute on the clock. For sure, not much will happen here,
here.
yeah. I think for sure we can say
Indian
will
goes through.
qualify, yeah.
Okay. So,
Tough, of course,
5
very
Indians out, 6 to round 2, and 5 in tie break. So my prediction was already wrong. I said 20 Indians go to round 2, and already 19 are only left in the fray. I think, Tanya, you had said 18 or 19?
I had said 10 out of 16 going through and
Yeah.
8 already.
So
So 18 in
so
total.
you are in the fray still. Sahaj, you may be right, 16.
I hope I'm not right.
And
but yes.
for Harshit to be right, tomorrow all the Indians in tie breaks have to win. All 5 of
Well,
them.
I'm hoping Harshit's right.
Yeah,
now.
let's hope Harshit
Let's
Bhai is
go.
right. final moments there. And Divya Deshmukh played, fought really
I think
hard.
she's going to resign.
Yeah.
There's really nothing. G7 is coming, King's marching up, 8-7. It's just game over. And this is the moment where you're sort of accepting that your journey in this World Cup is coming to an end.
Yes, precisely.
Maybe round of applause for both the players. You know, they came all the way here. He traveled from Greece. Divya qualified as the wild card here. She played Rook B8. Final few seconds. I think these guys definitely deserve it. Yeah, I mean, this is not easy.
8-7, and I think the moment the game ends, we'll all erupt in applause for both of them.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think that would be the nice one. I think it was the game of the day for us as well.
It's been the match of round one for us. We've had a lot of attention and focus because of the significance of Divya playing in this World Cup.
Right.
And just what it means, well, overall for women chess in the world.
Right, I agree. I agree.
Doesn't want to give up, of course. She
Go,
wants to play
Divya.
on.
3, 2,
3, 2,
1, and
she stopped the
resigns.
clock.
That's it.
Great game, great fight by both players.
What a game.
Good fight shown there by Divya, and really hats off to her for taking this decision, because, you know, there were other players who were going to play. They did not play. I believe Ju Wenjun had a direct entry. She did not play. Then Ho Yifan. And Divya got the wild card. She accepted it. So she knew it was going to be a challenge. She accepted this challenge and gave her best. But it is Tamatis who now moves through to round 2 and will be the opponent of Nihal Sarin.
Yes.
Whoa.
It's Nihal versus Tamatis.
Nihal might want to avenge the Indian participant Divya there, playing him in the second round. I think, of course, Tamatis has a lot of momentum, but Nihal Sarin, I mean, he just recently crossed 2700 club.
फर्स्ट टूर्नामेंट है भाई निहाल का 2700 रेटिंग के साथ।
अरे भाई भाई।
तो मजा आने वाला है निहाल सरीन
He has to be very motivated. I mean, Nihal is one of the expected players to have a big run in this tournament. You know, to even hopefully reach those top 3 spots. So,
क्योंकि
big
निहाल
one coming up.
ग्रैंड स्विस में was very close to qualifying to candidates because
Yes.
he was in the lead. He was almost beating Nadirbek Abdusataro और वो पहुंच जाता था, वो जीतता था तो।
His game against Firuza was also such a
हाँ,
heartbreak.
exactly.
Such a
दोनों
heartbreak.
game. तो इसके लिए I think Nihal is in really a good form right now. So hopefully he'll do it. But guys, what a day it has been. Any final thoughts just to round up, summarize? We had 16 Indians playing in this tournament. 6 Indians are through to round 2. And they are Pranesh, Inian, Surya Ganguly, and Pranav. And we also have Raunak and Karthik Venkatraman. These are the 6 Indians. And 5 are moving into the tie breaks, which is going to be super exciting. Aronia Ghosh against Bartel. We have Diptayan Ghosh against Peng. We have Lalit Babu versus Max Warmerdam. Ritvik Raja versus Nogerbek Kazibek. And SL Narayanan versus Rojas. These are the 5 Indians who will play tomorrow. And 5 Indians who have been eliminated are Divya Deshmukh, Neelash Saha, Himal Gusen, Leon Mendonça, and Harshvardhan. So I think Leon is the kind of the only upset who was the higher rated player who didn't make it. Any final thoughts, guys? Let's start with Harshit Bhai.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the interest starts to peak in terms of excitement, not just for commentators. Got too comfortable there. I think, yeah, I mean, the interest is only going to build from here because, yes, the players are decreasing after every round, but that only means that the intensity and the determination that these players have is going to go up. We are going to have so much fun here for 27 days, trying to entertain you and also at the same time share some knowledge of the game. Great day, and that's my final 2 words.
I don't think I can summarize better than that. So I'm really looking forward to the tie breaks. There are 5 Indian players, hoping that all of them qualify, so we can continue this run. And yeah,
मजा आएगा कल.
मजा आएगा. Looking forward to tomorrow.
And Tanya.
कल तो बहुत ही cool होने वाला है सागर. We'll have fast and furious chess. We go into tie breaks, lots on the line. But let's be honest, I think सब wait कर रहे हैं round 2 to start. That's when the top 50 seeded players of the World Cup वो आके खेलेंगे. We'll have Gukesh, Prag, Arjun, Vincent Keimer, Nordebek Abdusatov, Jan Nepomniachtchi, 2 times World Championship challenger Anish Giri, all the Vidit, Hari, they will all come. So I think the beauty of World Cup is कि हर round, every day, the stakes go higher, the pressure goes higher, and for us that means more fun, more enjoyment, more intensity. बहुत मजा आने वाला है.
And आप सब लोग भी, if you are planning to leave tomorrow, maybe you can think about extending your stay. Maybe. Because it will be very nice. Or come back on the subsequent weekends. It will be getting really intense here. So
I want to add to that if anybody watching Goa mein ho, you have to come, because don't forget that maybe some of your favorite players knock out ho jata hai. Maybe they're out of the tournament. So I think round 2, round 3 are going to be big ones to catch your idols and catch the players you've been waiting to see in action.
Absolutely. And guys, do remember that if you are watching this, chess.com and ChessBase India have special offers right now going on. So you can go for it. There's a 1-month free premium membership. There's an offer on ChessPa books. So check it out. The links are in the description for all of you to see. And tomorrow we will be back at 3 p.m. to bring you all the action. Until then, bye-bye.
Chess is becoming very popular, and we are always asked by parents, what is the right age to start chess? And what is the best way to teach chess to their kids? We at ChessBase India have always believed that even a very young kid can learn chess if it is shown to them in a fun way. We feel that a beautifully illustrated children's chess book will be a perfect fit for kids to kickstart their chess journey. ChessPa in Chess Adventure Park is your first chess book. The book introduces you to the character of ChessPa, a fun grandpa-like character who absolutely loves chess. He takes you on a journey in a chess adventure land where the kids learn all about the chessboard, chess pieces, the rules of the game, and much more. The text in the book is in the form of a poem story which can be read out to the kids. ChessBase India's vision
A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master, with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons, created by master coaches, will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you played, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level. Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level, or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today.